Anyways, let's get into the video.
Right now, descending into an active volcano.
Oh, first video. First video. I just started the video. First video. I survived 50 hours inside an active volcano. Crack shit. Would never do this in my entire life.
To collect a bucket of lava to help save the country of Nicaragua.
Holy fuck.
How is a bucket of lava saving the country of Nicaragua? Also, is it just me, or does lava seem like it would taste good? It looks appetizing to a degree. Like, you're telling me you wouldn't eat that? Like, okay, I know if you grabbed it and ate it, you would literally die. But, like, theoretically speaking, it wouldn't burn you. It looks like it has, like, fudge texture, you know, like something like that. Like bubble gum, almost.
And this all starts with Chris. He's what you call a volcanologist and a world-renowned volcano.
That's a fucking job. A volcanologist, someone who only studies volcanoes.
2 weeks ago, the president of Nicaragua asked him to collect some lava to help his government predict a volcanic eruption before it happens so they can save the lives of these people who live on this city right outside the volcano. Chris agreed, but he needed
I would just eat that shit. If a volcano... Yo, anybody remember Pompeii? I would just eat that shit. A volcano erupts. I just eat that shit.
Don't fall into the big pit over there, because I'm not coming down to get you out.
But we had to watch out for flying rocks, stepping through the ground,
Ankle breaker.
poisonous sulfuric gas all around us, and aware that one wrong step would kill me, we decided to make our way to level 2 of the volcano to try to collect lava from the lake.
How are they gonna grab the lava? Like, your mind would think a bucket, right? But if you're standing right next to it, it's gonna burn you. A bucket. No shit.
So you can see there's some bluish tinged cloud heading up. That's superheated volcanic gases, highly toxic. One breath of that without a mask, you're almost dead.
What? It's starting to get dark.
As he's
There's
not
smoke
wearing
in-
a mask. As he's literally standing there without a mask.
We'll bolt here and we'll get...
How are you gonna get to it?
Closer look at that lava lake.
Oh my god. Massive plume of heat from the volcano. The air quality is dramatically worse.
And the air was beginning to taste like burning plastic and was melting my throat.
This stuff is intense.
In fact,
He's faking it. That's so faking it. That's so faking it. If you got to the point where you were actually, like, vomiting because the sulfuric acid in your fucking lungs, yeah, or the expert isn't gonna go and pat your back and be like, "You okay, man?"
And things were about to get even worse.
Look at the level of smoke coming out of here. How are we gonna rappel down further?
We're gonna approach the edge, but obviously there's a lot of superheated gases, so it's time for heat suit on.
Yeah,
What if they pour a bunch of water on it? Would it put it out?
And somehow, I got stung by a bee down here.
and their bees are... Oh, fuck!
And with no warning, as I get stung, Chris just starts running. And then I hear the pitter-patter of rain. Acid rain. We were unprotected in the middle of an acid rainstorm.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Chris didn't think to tell me as he scurried towards safety, but I felt it as
He
my
fucking left him. He fucking left him. Oh my god. That's all they're doing is just running. What do you have to, like, clean your entire body because you're covered in acid?
arm skin started to burn.
My skin, my fucking skin! We're all gonna fucking die. That is crazy, dude. That was scary as fuck. Dude, this is not good.
Chris explained it best.
And what we have is a condition that is suboptimal.
Oh, so...
No shit, Chris. Look at that goofy smile. We were dying. If the weather got worse, this would be our last opportunity to collect the lava we needed to save the nation.
Okay. Is it really that urgent? Like, he's saying this is their last opportunity to save the nation. Like, the volcano's gonna erupt tomorrow. Bro's got a death wish? Yeah. But I mean, like, dude, if you could die anyway, I feel like falling into a... Like, oh, how did... like, say, oh, your friend died. How did John die? He fell into a pit of lava. You'd be like, damn. That's fucking sick. Like, you wouldn't be like... Oh, like imagine that bit, like one of those 8 people a year that die from a vending machine falling on them. Like, that's a bitch-ass way to go. You know what I mean? Falling into a pit of lava, like, that's Giga Chad. But, like, a vending machine falling on you?
We're going out to Mordor. This is definitely not safe. Ready? Ready.
Yeah, let's go.
This is really crazy. I can feel the wind.
Dude, it's so far away. How are you getting the lava? It's like 300 feet down. How are you getting it?
Oh my God! There she is! It's glorious.
That's the lava lake that we want to sample from.
That's what this guy.
How are you getting down there? Ropes?
Yeah, it's not a place that you want to
Yeah,
go
but I
for a
feel
swim.
like that suit wouldn't even... Nah, I could swim in that. Nah, I could swim in that.
We've got too much gas inside the crater.
Got it.
If we cross the crater, there's a chance that we'd be putting you in a place of serious heavy gas.
So we need to set up camp in a volcano tonight.
Why are they making the kid that has no expertise, has never been trained, and is a fucking YouTuber do this? Like, I get the YouTuber tagging along, but isn't this motherfucker a volcanologist or whatever? Like, why shouldn't he do it? Content? Yeah, but like, what if he dies?
I'm sleeping in this tent tonight, right beside the lava lake, in this bad boy right here.
How hot do you think it
This
is
gonna
there?
be brutal. I don't know how I'm gonna sleep with this on.
What?
But, like, because it doesn't look... He's in a winter coat. It doesn't look like it's that hot.
I almost forgot I was literally inside a giant toxic sulfur cloud with my tent window open.
Good night.
Right now it's 4 a.m. in here. I woke up, this thing was off my face. I cannot breathe with this thing on my face anymore. We are surely dying just by sleeping out here, so terrible common sense all around. Every breath I took out here, I lost an hour of my lifespan.
5:50.
Is that facts?
Yeah, we've got some bad weather heading your way, and gas is starting to build up in the crater there. I think we need to evacuate you as soon as possible.
Bro, they've been there for 2 days. Now they have to fucking leave.
The people of Nicaragua, especially the capital city Managua, were screwed if and when the volcano did erupt. Well, I was grateful I
Dog, like, dog, oh my, I hate how he's acting like it's gonna be fucking tomorrow. Next video. Grizzly bear tries to eat me alive.
This is a forest, and that's the largest species of bear in America.
Oh, it's the same dude. This is the same dickhead? What the fuck? Does he just do dumb shit all the time?
Release the bear! The esteemed bear approaches me from a distance. There it is. Oh, snap. Release the drone! Highly effective. Now the only question is when and if it will eat me. To be fair, this is some pretty well-cooked chicken, not gonna lie.
Bears look kind of nice, though.
Actually, conveniently enough, I brought some honey along. I'm gonna try to bait it to bite
What
my...
is this dumbass baseball helmet gonna fucking do for you? The bear, you're wearing a, what, like a bulletproof vest and a fucking baseball helmet? What is that gonna do? It's a 400-pound bear. What, are you just gonna rip your head off?
Face off. All right, bear. Oh, it's slimy. Down my face. I'm pouring some honey on my hand here. All right, bear. Please don't bite my hand off. Oh, insufficient honey. Oh, snap. Popular
Stick your hand through the cage. Stick your hand through the cage.
fan theory confirmed bears do in fact love honey. What a gentle giant. Calm down.
What a gentle giant. Get out of the fucking cage then.
Shaking this thing like an accordion. What's the problem, boss? Why look at those teeth.
Wait, why is he in a cage, but everyone else is, like, right next to him? Like, what the fuck? Why is he the only... Couldn't the bear as easily just run around the cage and maul this guy to death? Okay, see, now that's scary. I don't care how well trained that is. This is still scary. Even if this is fake, imagine that biting your hand.
That bear is so overpowered, it bent the wheel to this cage right now. I will do everything within my power to end up in that bear's stomach at the end of this day. Pretty contentious.
Like, that just pissed me off. I will do everything in my power to end up in this bear's stomach by the end of the day. Then get out of the cage. Then get out of the fucking cage.
Hanging out.
Dog, are you going to do anything else other than say, this is a terrifying bear? And you're filling his nutsack every time. Why do we get the nut shot? I love how he acts like he's in danger while the people outside the cage have real balls. Yeah, literally. Tyler suffering from the bear not killing the person who is literally filming that. Literally! Great white shark tries to eat me alive. Okay, I need to watch this. I need to watch this one. I need to watch this one. I need to watch this one. Because great white sharks can break shark cages.
With over 500-pound sharks in every direction. And my goal is to survive in this cage for the next 24 hours straight.
A 4-minute video? A 4-minute video for 24 hours in a great white shark cage?
You see it? Tyler! Get underneath! There's a huge one! Holy smokes!
Bro, that cage is so weak. This is why I would never go in the water in a cage with sharks. That is like 4 creaky ass bars, and his foot is sticking out of the cage. You're out of your fucking mind if you think I'm ever doing that.
So I won't lie, I knew nothing about Tyler coming into this shoot, but I figured he wanted to go swimming with sharks for 24 hours. At least he might have some sort of scuba diving experience. Come to find out, he has 0 ocean experience. He's fat, he's bald, he's ugly. I don't blame Madison for dumping him.
And I think that once we...
This motherfucker dated Madison Beer. Couldn't a shark theoretically jump out of the water and into his cage?
Will you record?
Oh my god! Holy
Yes, nah!
There's like 5 or 6 around me right now. This is getting sketch. Giant shark beneath me. I got my emergency air horn right here. We're getting intense right now. They're starting to assault the cage.
Just ran into the...
Yeah, and the cameraman was in the water. He's right there. That's not even in the cage. Like, I feel like if I made a 24-hour video in the water with sharks, I would farm more content out of it than 4 minutes. I walked across the country in a straight line.
I crossed the entire country on foot. Yep, I flew 5,827 miles to the country of Liechtenstein, and with the help...
I was like, there's no way this motherfucker crosses the United States. Okay, I'm not even going to watch this video. That's clickbait. That is clickbait. I built a log cabin only using a plastic knife.
That's right. I was gonna spit in the face of the real estate market and create generational wealth for my grandchildren out of thin air. And I would need 40 trees in total to make this dream a reality.
I've gone this deep in almost 3 hours. Isaiah, hit me with level 2 knife. Level 2, baby. This is the level 2 knife, perhaps 6 times faster. Let's see how it does on the tree. Oh, snap! Breakthrough!
I genuinely believe I could kick that tree, or I could Minecraft punch that tree to falling down before he could fucking cut it with a plastic knife.
Zoomers, millennials, brothers and sisters alike, I have a message.
What is it, Daddy?
So, we're gonna level up to steak knives and some sticks we found in the forest. I'm gonna give each...
Okay, so so this is just fake. This is just not true. Expectations. I built a log cabin only using a plastic knife. Reality. My friends and I use bread knives to build 4 walls. Like, I think his videos are intriguing, but he clickbaits. Like, this is all clickbait. This guy's funny because he clearly wants to be Mr. Beast, but he doesn't have the patience to actually do anything that he says he'll do. Yeah, because, dude, deadass, if Mr. Beast titled a video, I built a giant log cabin using only a plastic knife, Mr. Beast would actually only use a plastic knife. It would take him like 3 months, but he would do it.
Some of our men cowered in the face of the project's difficulty, while others thrived.
That is the weakest house I have ever seen.
6 dudes, 18 trees, onlyfans.com/Tyler Oliveira, coming soon.
Bro, at this point, just do the level up and just do level 6 and take an axe. He removed giant. He removed cabin. I built a log shack using only knives. That's a title. That's the actual title of the video.
And after another 1.5 days of chopping and stacking, 7 days in, we had eventually assembled a...
Let's go! Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, the nut shot at the end to end it.
Extremely claustrophobic. So I'm gonna try to conquer my fear by spending 24 hours in the world's tightest cave, starting now. Wish me luck. Time to descend into the pits of hell. There's people stuck in here. We're coming. Is everything all right? How many's in your party? Just slow down. There are literally people trapped right now. Jesus. Whoa. You guys got stuck? We're gonna die.
And after setting up rope for these people to climb, with me as their human anchor, we literally saved the lives of 4 people who were trapped in.
I think I could have climbed that. Okay, if you, I don't know about saving the lives. Okay. Okay. See, like, props to him for doing this.
We are all getting tight right now.
Yeah. See, now this is sketch. This is sketch. I wouldn't want to do
My
this.
hands and knees. I legit swear to God, I saw a woman in a white wedding dress. I'm not. That's pretty cool, actually. Look at this. Okay. I'm definitely really unnerving. God. I'm getting a little paranoid, not gonna lie.
The cave is called the Vice. It's 630 feet deep. There is a cave that is 5 times more deep than it. It's a tourist cave. One of the longest cave systems. It's a long cave system, but it's more of a touristy one. It's still dangerous, but like, yeah.
And since I've literally had panic attacks in tight spaces in.
He was buried alive too. That's literally a Mr. Beast video. I need to check the dates. I need to check the dates on that video. Buried alive. Tyler. Mr. Beast did the Buried Alive challenge March 27th of 2021. Tyler did it April 11th of 2021. I still think he makes good content. Like, I think this is actually a pretty decent video, but like, it's just clickbaited.
I found a monster. Looks like.
Drink it.
Oh! I think that was piss. Oh.
He poured it in his fucking hand. Like, I don't get that. All right, we're done with him. We're done with Tyler for right now. All right, next video. What's going on, Bart Farts? We're back with another fucking video. All right. I've never watched Steven Scherer, so we're gonna watch this. Hiding escaped prisoner from police.
24/7, red alert. I'm looking for an escaped prisoner. Steven! Katie, where are you?
Wait, what's the noise? What's the noise?
I am looking for an escaped prisoner.
Wait, there she is.
An escaped
Oh my
inmate.
goodness. That's Alexa.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. That's Alexa. She's here. She's
How
here.
did she find us so
Oh
fast?
my goodness. Shares, what's going on? You saw in last vlog that I just got Katie out of jail. And Alexa is following us here, and she's trying to re-arrest Katie and throw her back into jail.
Oh no, Steven,
Are they playing like cops and runners or something? Like, is he trying to actually like put this off as like a real prison escape?
I cannot go back to jail.
This is not good. This is not good. Okay, Alexa is at the house right now.
Let's see. She's got to be here somewhere. To my fellow
She's
officer.
in a fucking neon jacket and a security hat.
We just gotta stay underneath.
Oh, they're actually acting like they're real cops. This is sad. This was a banger, Steven. I'm 38 seconds into the video, and I'm going to go out on a limb here and say this is not a banger. Like, I used to not understand the NPC trend, but then I'll read YouTube comments under, like, family YouTube channels, and it's just like, oh my god.
I'm gonna find you. She's got to be here somewhere. Check under the chairs. No.
How would a person fit under that? And it's fucking see-through. Acid said, I would rather watch Tyler. This is ass. Oh, this is terrible.
We have to check every crevice of this house. She's nowhere to be found. She's a threat. Maybe she's on the share escape. Nope.
You haven't even gone inside. We have to check every square inch of this house. You haven't even entered the home. You're just walking out around the outside of the house.
Shh. Okay, where is she? Oh, she's right there. She's right there. Hang on. Close.
Bro, you're fucking kidding me. She wouldn't see that. This is the prison inmate. This is the woman you broke out of jail. This is the hardcore prisoner that's red alert.
By the way, Sheriff, that is the hiding spot. No one would ever think to look there. We gotta track down Alexa.
I would immediately think to look there. That was like the first place. That was like the first place I would look if I had to fucking walk around the house.
I can't believe an inmate escaped from jail, and she was.
The majority of people that watch my stream are either eating or shitting right now. Okay, that's a genuine fact. And you know when you're like eating or shitting and you want to watch something entertaining, people genuinely pick this, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm gonna watch this. This is the video I'm gonna watch."
See no signs of them, but I am in my new uniform. Hey, Sharers, check it out. What do you think? Okay, back.
It's ass. And you have you're a security guard. Paul Blart's sister.
Come on, hide. Whoa.
Okay, Sharers, let's bring this drone up. Let's
What the fuck is the fit change? Mid-vid? Mid-vid? You said, okay, I'm gonna get...
Right there, checking the lawn chairs. This is not...
Why did she just rotate? She's back in the regular uniform?
Oh, she's going inside? She's going inside my house. No way.
But I will find them.
She's going inside my house. There she goes. She went inside the house. Katie!
Steven's back.
Where are you?
If they're genuinely fleeing from the police, couldn't they just leave the premises? Or realistically, it's a 2v1 and she's a security guard. She looks like 5'6". I don't really think she's that much of a threat, especially since she has a security outfit on and she's a walkie-talkie. I'm begging you to sit through his music video, the Share the Love song. 145 million views.
Awesome day. Oh, hey, Carter, what's going on? Hey, baby otter, how are you today? Carter, you ready to get this day started?
Oh, yeah, we have something super epic. Meet me outside.
Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Let's go. I'm so excited for today. It's going to be unbelievably epic. Woo!
Chad, is it a banger? Tell me.
What is up, Sharers, and welcome to the...
This is Joe's editor, JDO. Somehow this song got approved to be copyrighted, so we are going to watch Joe react to it in high speed.
This isn't even a song. Like, he's just singing a sentence. Who is this dickhead? He looks fucking familiar. Oh, his brother's also famous. Carter Scherer. Oh, his brother makes Mr. Beast videos. Bro, I feel like every YouTuber has just become Mr. Beast. I mean, these look better. These look more watchable than Steven's. Like, scuba diving for real buried treasure, stole $25,000 from Unspeakable. Like, those seem, like, watchable. This is awful, though. Oh my god, your license plate is your last name? Oh, dude, they're probably so rich, though. You know, because, dude, when you make Kit... Bro, he's got light-up shoes. When you make, like, kid content... Your CPM is so high because there's, like, no vulgarity or anything in your videos. And so they probably make such a fucking bag. It's insane. Like, at the end of the day, like, I make fun of these guys. But I never watch any of these YouTubers and think to myself, this is how they actually are. Like, in real life, they're definitely not like this. Like, mostly every YouTuber just does this for views. This is whack, though. Does he always make videos that are like this? I feel like Carter's completely different. Because this is, like, real kid-style content. Dude, like, how do people watch this? I actually, like, don't get it. Somebody asks me where I got my hat. Share the love, man. You see, like, I'm never gonna buy this. Like, I'm never gonna sit here and be like, you know, I really want to buy this. This fucking, this hoodie right here for $54.99. I mean, like, that's, like, a solid price for a hoodie. Like, no cap, that's genuinely a solid price for a hoodie, but, like, it's garbage. Like, I'm not gonna buy that.
Noah.
You have 2 Lambos? It's over. I'm starting to make these videos, chat. I'm starting to make these videos.
I've never opened this door before. Oh, it's like a closet? Where is she? Ugh.
Dude, like, I actually can't watch.
Like, we're never gonna
I'm not watching another one after this.
find her.
Oh my gosh, Sharers, that was so close.
Oh my god! Stop calling your fans Sharers. It pisses me off. I hate when people, like, name their fan group. I've never done that. Like, sometimes it's not cringe, but when it's like, hey, Sharers, share the love. Hey, Sharers, they didn't catch me. Hey, Sharers, you say it every 5 fucking seconds. It makes me want to die.
I can't believe
Hey, Bart farts. Should I start introing all my YouTube videos with, what's going on, Bart farts? We're back with another fucking video. You, like, name a group of, name, like, a fan group that's not cringe. Name, like, a YouTube fan group name that's not cringe. Danny Gonzalez is funny because it makes no sense. Like, he's just referring to his fan base as Greg, like a singular name. The Raw Doggers? What YouTuber names their fan base the Raw Doggers? Who the fuck is that? Daz Game Dazzlers? See, that's funny. Like, there's some that are funny, but, like, Sharers is just like, ugh.
Shares, where is that escaped inmate?
Oh my god! Dude, like, I feel like I should have a sharer counter on how many times they fucking reference the fan base as sharers. And, like, I understand, like, okay, I'm making fun of them and their brand is Share the Love, and I'm a dickhead for that, okay?
Concerned. Do you see anything? Leave a comment down below if you see anything. I don't see anything. Maybe she's hiding in a car?
Bro, he is facing the wall in a pink fucking shirt filming you. Why am I giving them engagement? You're right. You're right. Why am I giving them engagement? Oh my god! You ruined the Lamborghini. There's no fucking way you put your logo on it. That actually upsets me. That, like, you have, like, a $300,000, $400,000 car, and you put your fucking on it. This is the same person. This is the same person. What the fuck? Fairy meet me check my hot profile? Why did they comment like 7 times? And he liked all of them. Should I click on that account, chat? This has to be some sort of, like, bot. This has to be a bot. What is this? This has to be a bot. Like, that's what the fuck? Dude, these have to be botted comments. Like, these have to be botted comments. I like that prank you showed her who's boss. Oh, dude. Like, is there any bad comment? Dude, look, they keep commenting. They keep it's the fucking... And why does he keep liking them? Dude, it's like he only... Like, bro, like, she commented this... Whoever this is commented the same goddamn thing like 5 times. In high school, I bet you were voted most likely to continue being awesome. Like, this person is, like, addicted to it. Do you think Alexa's working for Ellen Mystery Neighbor? It's like a lore. Like, Steven Share lore. Can we go next? This is my 13th reason. Nah, I gotta finish this video out. I know it's late for the fan base name, but what about Bartolozzi? Bartolozzi. What's up, Bartolozzi? Nah, I don't know if I would want it with my name.
Taking a nap.
Yeah, she's taking a nap.
Is she really taking a nap?
Dude, if a police officer went into somebody's house and then took a nap in their house, I feel like that's illegal. Lope, 300 bets. I want to choke slam Steven through a table. You think he gets you that mad?
Change of plans. Alexa fell asleep, but she's in the house. I think we do a little prank on Alexa.
Oh, really?
So in for a prank.
Really? A fun little prank? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, you're gonna throw a quarter stick of dynamite at her? Now that's what I'm talking about. How is this a prank? How is this a prank? You're blowing up an air mattress. How are you gonna prank her with that? Bro, they would wake up! What the fuck is this? These are like TikTok prank territory. This is literally TikTok prank territory. Oh, what is she in a fucking medically induced coma? Let's throw her off the 3rd-story building.
Oh yeah, we can't ruin the merch.
Oh my gosh.
By the way, Shares, this merch is almost sold out. If you haven't already, head on to StevenShare.com and get your merch right now. I love these hoodies so much.
Share the love, man.
Share, smash, like button. This is... Oh my goodness, Katie. Oh no, she's still asleep. Okay.
Put her back down,
Oh my goodness, that was almost...
What is she, fucking limp? Bro, she would be dead. She's literally walking. You're not even carrying her. She's actually walking. She's literally walking.
Ready?
Oh, is she actually in it?
3, 2, 1. Good morning!
Oh, that woke her up. That woke her up. Not you carrying her down the stairs or yelling right next to her. It was just when you just said good morning. That's what woke her up. That's what did it. That's what tipped it over. All right, I'm done with that shit. We gotta move on. We gotta move on. All right, now this is a video. The weirdness of Tubi movies. Do any of y'all use Tubi? I've used Tubi twice ever to watch a movie, and both times there's like every like 20 minutes there's like 5 minutes of ads. Like 5 minutes. It's just like watching a movie on cable is really what Tubi is.
I'm just a kid. Movies. A magnificent visual art form that can show the riveting story of one's life or journey. They can display the harshness of someone's struggles and the beauty of someone's rise, conveying emotions that whenever I see them on screen, I can't help but feel the same way the character is feeling on screen. Not only that, they can introduce you to a new world that is entirely detached from our reality that I'm almost always engulfed in. I think that's a beautiful wonder about movies. They can spark out emotions from me that I just can't get from any other media. But what kind of deep emotions does movies like this spark for me? Of course, just like with everything else in existence, there's a not so good counterpart to movies. And these counterparts could be found way easier nowadays since most blockbusters nowadays aren't really that good anymore. Like, y'all making so many superhero movies nowadays. When are you guys gonna make the black...
It's so annoying. I hate it. I hate it. I'm so happy the Marvel trend is starting to go downhill. Anybody remember like 8 months ago when like 5 Marvel movies were coming out every month? And I'm sitting there like, Jesus Christ. Like there's a whole nother universe going on that I don't even know about. Unless I go watch this 3-hour movie that's probably going to suck. Right? Because they're getting worse. It's just a cop-out. Like superhero movies are so easy to churn money and get attention because it's like, all you have to do is add cool fights, some semi-sappy story, a crazy villain, and then, like, 2 jokes. And then it's a fucking movie.
Bomber superhero movie. I need that. I would see that in theaters 3 times in a row. Yeah,
Deadpool was good as fuck. The second one was not as good. The second Venom was... The Venom 1 was amazing. Venom 2 was mid. Deadpool 1 was amazing. Deadpool 2 was mid. Thor Ragnarok was amazing. Thor Love and Thunder was mid. Eternals was ass. Shazam 1 was good. Shazam 2 was dog shit fucking terrible. They're just getting worse. They're all getting worse. And like they're never living up to it. There's only like a few movies that live up to like the hype of like the second movie or like the trilogy or something. And it's like so rare that happens. But they still just churn them out and people still watch them.
Show my boy no respect. And yet y'all gonna produce the 18th billionth Fast and Furious movie. Ain't nobody wanna see that? And streaming services be producing half the slop we be consuming nowadays. You can find many of them on Netflix. There's a ton of banger movies on there. But after seeing it on TikTok from time and time again,
Netflix is actually like purgatory. That's the best way I can describe Netflix. Just the land of nothing. Like scrolling on dude, you will spend 3 hours scrolling on Netflix to find one movie that you'll watch, and at the end of that movie, you'll be like, damn, bro, I wish I didn't watch that. like that was shit. Like, and dude, they'll hide. I swear to God, there's 100 movies on Netflix. There's 100 movies on Netflix with 30 different categories. They have psychological horror, thriller horror, scary, thrasher. I'm like, they're all that's the same fucking thing. It's the same fucking thing. And it's the same 10 movies on the fucking same 4 different categories. I'm like, you're just fucking lying to me.
Seems like there's a streaming service that is a gold mine for not only B movies, but low quality looking, $50 budget, filmed on a Motorola looking ass movies. Toby. And when finding this out, my curiosity got the best of me. I needed to see this. And when I checked it out, I was not only amazed, but I was perplexed on how amazing these movies are. Some of these movies will make Martin Scorsese reconsider.
Yo, I will say though, I like watching really shitty movies. I hate watching movies that are just shitty, but I like movies that are so shitty that they're entertaining. Barbarian is one of those, right? I always use that as the example. Naked incest monster with saggy boobs. That's all you gotta, like that. If you told me that, I'd be like, that's fucking hilarious. Let's watch that, right? Because it's not gonna be, that's the monster in Barbarian, by the way. It starts out great. The first 20 minutes of the movie, you're like, holy fuck, this is gonna be the best movie ever. It's like 2 people that overbooked an Airbnb and you're like, oh, some shit's gonna happen. It's gonna be a scary house. They go into the bottom. It's just some naked incest monster. Like, literally just like an 8-foot woman with boobs hanging down to her knees that's, like, obsessed with being a mother. And there's, like, a 10-minute scene where the guy is just like forced to like suck on her nipples, and it's like the most uncomfortable scene ever, but it's so bad that it's good.
Couch. You the only one with a key.
What are you talking about?
Tiffany the ball.
Boy, I don't even know what you're talking about. I haven't been there in a week.
Where the fuck did she go?
Tubi, if you ain't know, is a streaming service like the others, but unlike them, out of their original catalog, they have great works of arts like Bad Cat, Mary Finger Kill, and Shark Side of the Moon.
Mary Finger Kill.
You know, absolute classics that everybody knows. But outside the originals they produce, Tubi also has a big catalog of B movies. Not the jazz one, but low budget and indie movies. It has a whole bunch of films made by everyday people like you and me, since anybody can make a movie nowadays. If you got a camera, you can make a movie. The thing is, a lot of these films don't look the best, or sound the best, or even make sense half the time, but that's okay.
Are they trying to say he's blind driving a car with a walking stick?
These people made and created a movie that they're so proud of that they released it to the public for all of us to watch. There's no better accomplishment than that. I'll be talking about one movie today, and that movie is titled Love Beat the Hell Out of Me. And today, I'll be going through and over these movies.
Yo, y'all ever watch an episode of a soap opera? That just reminded me of soap operas, that fucking picture. Sit down. Your grandma probably watches soap operas, or your mom. Watch an episode of a soap opera. It is the most confusing thing you will ever see. Somebody will die, and then the same episode, they didn't die. It was like a brother that is identical that no one knew about. And they were, like, trying to connect. And while they were trying to connect, they ended up accidentally killing him. And they didn't actually kill the person they wanted to kill. Or they shot the person and buried them, but they actually weren't dead because they had, like, a plate on their chest and their back. And then they play, like, dun, 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 when they walk into the room.
Tubi has to offer. By the way, this ain't sponsored by Tubi. They ain't paying me jack to do this. But if a Tubi exec is watching this, my pockets are open. Just like how my pockets are open for today's sponsor, War Thunder. Ow! All right, let's get this started. I gotta go to my BBL appointment later. So the movie I'll be talking about is Love Beat the Hell Out of Me. Now, I'm not sure this movie is trying to be a sequel or a remake to the 2000 movie with the same title starring the original War Machine, but honestly, my research ended there. I ain't watching both movies. The movie starts off with the beautifully done studio logos and title card with some MF Doom song playing in the background. I don't know, I've only heard them from TikTok. And right at the start, we get introduced to our two main characters doing it. Okay, why start off a movie with a sex scene? Why? You instantly make it awkward when I'm with my
No lie. I would say that's the most awkward thing ever. When you're watching a movie with your family, your mom or your grandparents, and you think it's like even a movie you've seen before, right? And you're like, let's watch this. Oh, that's even worse, right? Watching a movie with your family that has a sex scene is brutal. Recommending a movie that you really liked, forgetting that there's a sex scene, and then the sex scene shows up, and you're just like, because, like, yo, it might be like 2 minutes. Like, what's a movie that has a sex scene that, like, you forget always? Deadpool. Like, like sitting there like, God damn, dude, can this get over with? Fuck.
Anyways, our two characters, Renee and Antonio, are happily married. They got a kid and they're doing fine, I guess. Then we cut to Antonio's job at his office and he already acting like a demon.
Oh, no.
His boss then enters and introduces him to the new hire, Rhonda. And you can already see mad romantical tension between them. You can cut it with a sword or tortilla. It was that obvious. Next scene, we are at a school with Renee dropping off her son to and in his classroom. There she meets her son's new teacher, and the dude is buff like a Samoan. By the end of their convo, you can see even more romantical tension in the air. We've seen so much lustful tension with these two, and it was never with each other. She then leaves because she ain't trying to act up, you know? Next, we're at a studio, hearing one of the best songs ever recorded.
Sitting in my crib, trying to get blown. Niggas need to understand my shit just flows. like the breeze off the fucking lake. I got this dope shit uncut, make your ass lose.
So this dude is Renee's brother, and apparently this is Antonio's studio, and they're all a part of this music group. I forgot what it's called. And Antonio invited some fine singers to help him record a song. Renee's brother and Antonio start hollering at these girls, and all of a sudden, this dude becomes a comedian.
No, he didn't call himself T-Slick. For real? This candy man looking goofy.
Yeah, say my name 3 times, motherfucking watch for that.
Yeah, how dare you sabotage me in front of these ladies when your sister is literally my wife? But they kiss and make up at the end, so it's all cool.
Yo, I hate motherfuckers that try to make fun of somebody while they're there, and they're just like, like this goofy ass motherfucker. When people do that, bro, I'm like cracking jokes at somebody is different, but like acting like they're not there while you're doing it is just, you're annoying, right? Like, I'll make fun of my friends while they're there, but I'll do it to their face. Or I'll say it to my friend and then look at my other friend, right, that I'm joking about, right? Like, that's respectful, right? I'm still making fun of him. He makes fun of me. But I'm not sitting there like, look at this fucking jerk off. What the fuck? Fucking John, what the fuck does he think he's doing?
Then we teleport to this long salon scene where Renee works out, and all the girls there are roasting each other, talking about their kids and that new teacher Renee met today. Alright, not gonna lie, first third of this movie is kinda slow. There's a lot of small talk, like Antonio telling Ray about the new hire, and one of Ray's grown-ass friends trying to flirt with a kid in the chicken shop.
Hey, you can go home with me, boo.
It ain't until we back at Antonio's office and Rhonda call him for some assistance. Antonio heads over to her office, and then his boss is looking for him because he just got nominated for an award for best attorney in the district. The boss and secretary go to Rhonda's office to tell Antonio the good news, only to walk in on him giving Rhonda back shot.
Are you freaking kidding me?
They fired on the spot, and Rhonda's laughing like she an anime villain. I don't know what the hell that's about. We then cut to Renee bro showing up to their house, and he trying to tell her the bad news about her husband, Antonio. I have no idea how he knows, but like, just deal with it. But then he does one of those long build-up explanations. Instead of just saying what the husband did, just say he cheated.
Your husband ain't the man you think he is.
Then Antonio walks in last second, right before an actual explanation, of course. I hate when characters do that in movies. Just spit it out. Spit it out already. Then we cut to Renee visiting Antonio's old job because she just wanted to see her husband, being a working and strong man. Only to find out this man hasn't been working there for 2 weeks. She obviously mad, but then the boss tells her the real reason why he got fired. Then she gets even more mad.
What? You Miss Chambers. Renee, you. Everybody that work up in here, don't know yet.
Dude, it's just like a school movie vibe.
Renee.
We then cut to Antonio making music with that singer he met earlier. Then they start I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. My guy really said,
Damn, how many sex scenes are gonna be in the fucking movie? They're already 3 in.
Already cheated once. Might as well do it again. Then Renee finally confronts him about his cheating, his job, and she is tired of his dishonesty.
You need to calm down. Stop telling me to calm down.
This man just starts going Chris Brown on her and starts chasing her with a gun like he John Wick in the most intense chase scene I've ever seen in a movie.
Right, he has a gun. Can he just shoot her? Like right there, he could just mink.
She falls and he brings her back home and threatens her, saying, "You better not leave me or I'm gonna go crazy." And he's also a crackhead now, I guess. Next scene, her brother show up and sees her face. Super worried, he asked, "Who did this?" And she's like, "Antonio, but we're not together no more, so there's nothing to worry about." But he wasn't having it, and he was gonna deal with it on his own. Bro waits for Antonio to pull up out of his car to drive by his ass.
Hey, Antonio, you been beating on my sister? That's my wife. That's your business. It's my business. Don't take the fuck off my sister.
And in Antonio's dying breath, he licks his lips and then dies again. Can't be seen having chapped lips around the hose. Then we cut to his funeral, which is mad empty. Not even his son showed up. Nobody liked this nigga, I guess. And Renee crying like he ain't just beat her ass 5 minutes ago. What did I do? Renee then goes to see Antonio's mother. When after seeing Renee's scars, she said she always feared this would happen to her. Turns out Tony's father was also a cheater and a beater. And Antonio got his bad habits from his daddy. She begs for Renee to leave Antonio, but Renee says she can't leave him because he threatened her. But he was just at his funeral. He dead now. What are you gonna do? Slap you from the grave? Like, that's just ridiculous. Tony's mom then recommends her to at least leave the house while he's still there. And then she proceeds to think about her son's teacher that she spoke to for like 30 seconds. I didn't know you guys had that kind of relationship already. Anyways, we go to the next scene at night to the singer girl appearing to be catcalled by some random homeless dude. Only for him to be Antonio? I thought this—
What? What? How is he alive?
Man was dead. What the hell he doing back? First time I saw this scene, I thought it was a flashback or something. But nah, he's alive. He's alive. So what was that funeral about? Some Mr. Robot dream sequence or some shit? How is he not dead? I mean, from what I found out later on in the movie, he ain't from Wizards of Waverly Place. So how he came back to life? In the movie, never explains this. He's just alive again and homeless now. My personal theory is that he has the same powers of Kenny from South Park, but that's just me.
He has the same powers as Kenny. Oh my god. Bro, why the fuck would they make a whole movie with such a big flaw? Probably just because it's just more entertaining. Like, it just doesn't. They had one or two options. Okay, the husband's a wife beater and a cheater. Do we want him to die or be homeless? Why not both?
Anyways, he confronts the girl about her not answering his calls, but she ain't having it with his drug problems because he's a junkie now, I guess. He gets mad and is about to smack her, but then she pulls out the blicky on him.
No way he dies again. No way he dies again.
He slowly backs away from her and then notices someone he knows in the alleyway.
I know you.
What do you want, man?
It's his dealer, and he begging for more compound V, but he got no money. So he offers to do whatever she wants. They walk away together, and we transition to a montage of Renee becoming a stronger woman who don't need no man. We then cut to her packing her bags to move out, and while packing, Renee's friend frantically comes in the room.
Renee, Capone called. We need to go get Antonio now. Get him for what? Like I said, we need to go get Antonio.
And she does one of
Bro, and they just act like he didn't die?
those things where she don't explain why she has to do it. She just says, there's no time. Like, nah, you gotta explain why I need to save my abusive husband, because I will never be in the mood for that. Renee eventually agrees to go, and as they looking around for him, they pull up to a trap house, and then her friend like, nah, let's just get out of here and call the police. This place ain't safe. But Renee's like, nah, he my husband. Nigga, you leaving him. Both of them go inside and Renee's friend starts tripping for good reason, saying again, this ain't safe because there's literal junkies walking around, and why we doing all this for him? Him! Then Renee says,
Look, I just need to know. I just need to know what he's been up to.
no what?
Need to know what he's been up to. He beat you and threatened to kill you, and also died.
He had a crack house. That's an obvious sign to know what he's been up to. Renee's friend is spitting wisdom.
Go chit chat with him like you're fucking getting coffee. You're at a fucking crack house.
While Renee herself is spitting dumbasser. Anyways, they find Tony and he acting like his usual self ever since he died.
Antonio! Damn!
Who the fuck coming in my crib?
He start begging her to come back, and Renee just staring at him for a little bit, and she just says, let's get out of here. She's seen everything she needed to see. Then why the hell y'all here? What the hell you expected to look like? To him to be the kingpin of the house? They leave, and then he chases them, and then we transition to a murder scene, and it turns out Tony's drug dealer died of an overdose, and they suspect her boyfriend of doing it. Now, they haven't even identified her body yet, so I don't know how they know she has a boyfriend. One of the cops walks outside because he keeps complaining about the stink of the body.
Damn! Please get that dead body out of here.
He then sees a group of young African-American men.
Bro, they have so many actors in this movie. Like, how much do you think they're getting paid? If this is on Tubi, are they, like, is Tubi buying this movie? Or are they getting paid from the ad revenue for people that watch it?
Hanging out, minding their own business, and then the woman cop sees this and is like,
Man, I bet you $20 that's who sold the drugs to Tasha. Yeah. You know what? Hold it right there.
y'all just saw these random dudes and automatically
they're not allowed to arrest them.
assume they did it. You didn't even question them or yourself. You just went after them without no evidence. Like, damn, this movie's more realistic than I. She going to church, so if he coming, he can come. He says, yes, I'll go anywhere with you, and enters the car with her, which I don't know how she comfortable with this man being in her car after he literally just tried to knock her out like he was Tyson. They enter the car together, and that's it. That's the end of the movie. That's it. Yep. But it has one of those, though I'm hopeful, yes I am hopeful as today, and then so that automatically makes this one of the best movies I've ever watched. Now, what are my thoughts on this movie? I thought it was pretty gosh darn entertaining. Sure, it had its mishaps like having a slow first 20 minutes, but overall, I freaking loved it. And I'm never gonna judge the acting of these types of movies. I think that just comes with the Tubi package. But the writing in these movies always takes a turn in a direction that I'll never predict by the time I'm at the end of the movie. Like, who the hell this guy robbed? But
Capone, wait, what did that say? Capone was arrested on 4 counts of armed robbery and illegal possession of a firearm with the intent to kill.
This guy robbed. But I love movies like this. They're fun to watch, and I bet the people who are making it had fun making it too. Now, I'm not gonna fuck around and say this movie's amazing or anything, up there with the likes of Citizen Kane and Date Movie. But if you're looking for something stupid, fun, and entertaining to watch, I recommend this. Because I think this movie encapsulates what Tubi movies are about. Ridiculous. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I know I've been gone for...
Yo, alright, yo, that was W video. The correct way to hang toilet paper.
You guys are so concerned about the environment. Why don't you wipe your hands?
Take responsibility for yourself.
Look, this is not about Jordan being a disgusting guy who can't stop. This is about how you put the toilet paper on the roll. It goes over the top.
Oh, this is supposed to intimidate the To Believe videos.
What is the correct way to
or imitate? Did I say intimidate? I don't know if I said intimidate or imitate. Imitate.
Toilet paper.
Over.
Under.
Over.
Under.
It goes over. It's chat. What do you think? It goes over, right? The people that say under are the minority here. Okay, you are not a part of the big group of people that know that it's over, right? If you're under, yeah, look at my chat. Over, because everybody knows it's over. And it's very far and few between you meet an under toilet paper hanger. Okay, that's a rarity, and I think Zeusie's one of them. If I ever go to Zeusie's house, I'm flipping that. Every time I see one that's going under, flip. Do you guys leave it? No. I don't even give a f if I'm at somebody's house. I'm moving it. I'm moving it to how I use it, right? Over. It's easier to rip. It's easier to tear. It's easier to pull. It's not hanging back and flat against like a wall or something if you got one of those ones that's kind of on the sink area, right? It's just easier, more accessible.
I think we're all reasonable people. I think this is an easy question to answer. So when you have the toilet paper, right, what do you call this thing that hangs out, right? That little piece of paper. You call it the tail, right? It's the tail.
I don't call it anything because there's no point in calling it anything. It's toilet paper.
Toilet paper.
Sure.
Yeah, right? So the tail is obviously on the bottom, right? If it was on the top, that'd be the horn of the toilet paper. The tail should hang on the bottom.
Tail and horn? Are you kidding me?
Hell are you talking about?
Why would that be? If the tail was on the bottom, that would be the penis of the toilet paper.
Sure, that's also on the bottom. There's no penis on a forehead.
The toilet paper goes over the top. It goes over the top because you whip it out, rip it off, and then you take it out and you flush it.
I think we're all in agreement that we shove it in our ass and then we throw it out. That's universal.
Yeah, that's how you wipe. You just shove it.
Yo, when you wipe, this is a tissue, but it still works for the presentation. When you wipe, do you do this and then wipe? Or do you do this and then wipe? You fold. The fold or the crumble. I crumble. I crumble. I'm too damn lazy. I'm too damn lazy to do the fold, right? The fold saves more. You're right that the fold saves more, right? But the fold takes time. I just rip off maybe a 4 or 5 square, and I just scrunch that bitch, and I hold it like that. And then you just wipe. It's just easier. It's just way easier. Yep, that's it.
Then bring it out, because that's correct. Everyone
you
knows
drop the
that.
gel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a bottle brush.
I think what my friend is trying to say is
That's so fucking gross. How is that gross? Like, motherfuckers are here to literally tell me anything I do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's so gross. How? I'm not getting shit on my hands. I'm not getting... How you might get shit on your fingers. No, I won't. No, I won't. Cause, bro, I'm literally... Fuck you guys. I'm going to get toilet paper. Count me down 30. All right, look. I'm gonna give y'all a fucking demonstration. And you're all gonna fucking listen. Okay? It goes over. I would say this is about the length of piece that I would grab. Does this look about familiar to you guys? It's about what I'm grabbing here, right? I go like that, and then I go like this. And then I hold it like this, right? And you see, it's impossible because it's wrapped around my thumb like this. It's impossible for shit to get on my hand, right? And then you guys, spending 10 years, do one of these. And then what do you wipe with your pointer finger? What do you wipe with your pointer finger, you fucking menace? You have shit in your ass. You have shit in your ass because you're not using enough damn force. You have shit in your ass. You, right now, your ass is probably a bit itchy. You have shit in your ass, dickhead. You definitely do. You definitely do, and you know you do. You're probably sitting in your chair going, because you know why your ass itches? Because you have shit in your ass.
Rightfully so. The patent shows it hangs over.
And you hover. And that's another thing. You do the hover. You do the hover. I do the crumble, and you wipe front to back, front to back, front to back. And I might turn a little bit. If I need to, I might spread one of the ass cheeks, right? I might go fucking spread one of the ass cheeks to wipe my ass. If I have to, right? And you keep going. You keep going. You keep going. And then you got to do this. You always get a confirmation wipe, right? You wipe your ass, you turn, you look at it, nothing on it. Nothing on it, you got to wipe again. You wipe again as a confirmation wipe. You wipe again as a confirmation wipe to know that there's nothing in your ass anymore, right? You got to do it. You got to do the double check, right? It's always a double factors. It's always a 2-factor thing, right? You don't just do one, okay, it's clean, because sometimes the first clean go, okay, it's clean. It's not clean though. You got to go again.
You read a toilet paper patent?
I read a toilet paper patent because I prepare for things.
Where did you read the toilet paper patent?
Google.com, Google Images.
Oh, really? You Google
And you
image
trust
a
that?
toilet paper patent.
It takes nearly 10 million trees to provide enough toilet paper for 1 year.
I think the real question you should be asking yourself is, what are you putting into your system that you need a wad of toilet paper?
I feel like you're victim blaming right now. I have a very weak stomach, and
I use a lot. Like, how many wipes? Dude, I don't know. I don't count. It depends, too, because you know how sometimes you got to clean poop, and then the consistency is different, and, you know, sometimes it's like, oh, there's a lot, sometimes there's not. Anyways, I would say I got about maybe 10 wipes. Maybe 10 wipes. Maybe 10, 12, depending. That's how you know. 20 to 50. Jesus Christ. Are you talking about squares? How many squares I use? Yeah, probably 30 or 40. Probably 30 or 40. Dude, I remember I was talking to one of my grandparents like 10 years ago, bro. They're telling me this story about how their grandpa used to only let them. Dude, he would watch. One of my grandparents was like, yeah, my grandpa would give me this much to wipe my whole ass. 4 squares. This is 4 squares. You're bugging. If you handed me 4 squares and you told me to wipe my ass clean, dude, I might as well wipe my fucking ass with my hand. I might as well wipe my ass with my hand and wash the shit off my fucking hand and then wipe my ass again. You're bugging. You think I'm using this much and I'm getting all the shit out of my ass? Nah. It's impossible. It's literally impossible. You'd be wiping forever. That whole fucking toilet paper would be covered in shit. I'll go for the sub.
Working on it.
Have you heard of global warming? Have you seen the icebergs melting?
Have you seen the icebergs melting?
Toilet
Have you seen that on your Google images?
Do you want me to stop taking shits?
What are you putting in your mouth that you are just shitting and shitting and shitting and then pulling and pulling and pulling and pulling without any conscious decision of how to rip the toilet paper? Are you aware of how much you're using?
I can't control my body.
It is so easy to be a victim.
It's hard for me to stop shitting.
Take responsibility.
It's so easy to be a victim. You're talking about toilet paper.
Take responsibility for yourself. You can go on a diet, be gluten-free, see an allergist.
Look, this is not about Jordan being a disgusting guy who can't stop shitting. This is about how you put the toilet paper on the roll. It goes over the top.
How many sheets do you guys use per
A third of one.
What?
A third of one?
A third of one.
You heard her.
Of one sheet?
Yes.
How is that possible?
I have a small, very small anus.
Okay. You have a small anus as well?
It's comparable to a newborn.
Well, then we shouldn't be
talking.
talking.
Not a newborn, the size of a newborn anus.
We shouldn't be talking to you guys. I'm sorry to disqualify you from this conversation, but we should be talking to an
a third? I know they're joking, dude. I know, by the way, I know this video is a fucking joke. That'd be crazy. That's literally, that's this. You ever run out of toilet paper and wipe your ass with tissues? It's actually a pretty good wipe.
Accepted. I have an anus just like you have an anus. I'm sorry mine is small.
Yeah.
Natasha has a tiny anus.
For the size of your anus. I'm not gonna
apologize.
I'm not gonna apologize that I have a tiny, tiny anus. And yes, I'm lucky that I have that, but
we're supposed to feel bad that we take up less toilet paper.
You're making your life harder.
How?
You're making your life harder.
How?
Because if it goes over the top, you have an ease to take your third and move it along.
Of course it's easier, but life is not easy. Life is not easy. You need to be careful about what you're taking. You need to be aware of how much space you're taking up in this world. Life isn't about you.
What is her fucking point? That makes no sense. She literally just said it's easier to do over the top. Then why the fuck would you do bottom? She's saying you save more?
Straight white male. This world is so much bigger than you and your huge, gaping anus.
Roughly 70% of the world's population doesn't use toilet paper. Really?
About a few months ago, last fall, I had a job interview, and I was really nervous for it because I felt like I could get it, and I had to take a nervous shit, and I took this shit, and it was, you know, colossal. It iceberged in the toilet. And if you, that means
that's a nice one. That's when the poop rises above the water.
It stuck out from the water. And I was trying to grab the toilet paper, but the custodian, put it upside down, and it was hard to pull, especially from industrial toilet paper disposers.
Don't get me started.
And I was pulling, and I got so frustrated that I ended up...
the industrial ones, and it's the transparent one-ply. That makes your day worse. Like, if you were to add points or remove points on how your day's going, that removes like 30 points a day. Like, when you're trying to take a shit at like an airport or a porta potty or like a public bathroom, and they don't got like this is nice toilet paper. Like, this is like the 2-ply shit, right? Like, you can't see through this. It's like that transparent fucking sandpaper. Oh my God.
I'm wiping with my own hand.
The school toilet paper, yeah.
I'm pretty sure they saw I was sweating and my hands were covered in shit.
His hands were covered in shit.
You didn't take time to wash your hand.
I washed it as quickly as I could. I was late for the interview.
Maybe you weren't right for the job. You know what I mean?
Bro,
If you don't get that nervous for an interview, maybe you're just not ready to have a
To
job.
be employed.
Okay.
Because I'm nervous.
All right.
And because I shit on my hands.
Every time I use the bathroom, it is an emergency. And when I'm having an emergency, I need help. I need ease, I need quickness, I need efficiency. Yes. I don't need to be digging around trying to get the tail of the toilet paper out of this thing. Yeah, because that's the word that you use.
Let the record show you called it a tail.
It's called toilet paper. It doesn't have a tail or a horn or a face or anything like that. When you're in the bathroom and you gotta go, it is go time. It is go time.
Ryan always has diarrhea.
You keep getting get in there.
Are you not hearing every time?
Every time.
Every time.
Every time is an emergency.
No.
I'm sorry that we don't look because I don't think about things.
Do you have to go? Is it an emergency?
Yes.
Always.
Shouldn't I have one place in this world where I don't have to think about stuff?
Other
I
people?
go into the
No.
bathroom and I do my business. I don't want to go in there and solve some kind of math
Sorry,
problem.
we don't put it in Google Calendar whenever we're gonna take a shit, and we're like, okay, 2:15, time to take a shit.
Yeah.
All we're asking is that you wipe your butt with less toilet paper.
If you guys are so
Then why is the argument about the way to hang it?
concerned about the environment, why don't you wipe your own assholes with your hands?
Fact.
Try it.
Try it.
Try it right now.
Try it right now.
I don't need
If you guys care about the environment, you will wipe your assholes right now with your own hands. On camera.
I don't need to take a shit.
Yeah.
Because I'm not like you. I'm not always like in an emergency. I haven't shit in a week.
How about
Shit
that?
in a week? What's the longest time y'all went without taking a shit? Sweep for the sub. When I was constipated, 3 days.
Them though.
I believe you do. I think you do.
I do.
Yes, right?
Yes. I appreciate your tone and I appreciate your passion.
Thank you.
But you are wrong. I will not budge. Like Hannah's shit, I will not budge.
You know what? You keep getting hung up on the tail stuff.
Uh-huh.
A tail can be at any point in the body.
No, it can't.
And how do you know where my tail is?
Do you have a tail?
I have a penis in the front.
Yeah. Where is it? Is it on your forehead? Is it on the top of your body? Is it on the closer to
If
the
I
bottom
lean
of your
against
body?
the wall and it's going over the top.
Look.
If I lean over the wall, it's going over the top.
We're the rolls right now. The back of the chair is the holder.
And my penis.
It's on the bottom.
No!
Yes,
Pull.
it is. It's hanging down.
Down over the top.
You think our penises are over here?
My penis is right here,
Exactly.
and it hangs over the top.
Over the top.
It's
I am
from
against the
bottom
wall,
of
and
the
it's
body.
over the top.
Ryan knows where his penis is.
But
are
if
the
I
over
were-
the
if
top.
I were to pull your penis, I would pull
From
under.
the
I
bottom.
would not pull over.
That
Have
makes
you ever
no
given a
sense.
hand job before?
No,
Pull from the
I
bottom?
haven't given
You
a hand
don't
job
pull from
because
the
I'm an
bottom.
adult.
You don't pull
I
from
don't
the
give
bottom.
hand jobs. I'm an adult. Just like I don't shit on my hands, I don't give hand jobs.
I feel
Is he about to cry?
personally attacked by you,
Good.
and I never would want to get a hand job from you because you're gonna
would-
pull my penis under me? No.
You would love it.
You're gonna pull the penis from under me? Not today.
Yo, he's leaving.
You're not gonna pull the penis from under me.
Bro's taking a breather.
There's nowhere to go.
Yeah.
You're not gonna pull the penis from under me. My penis goes over.
Over.
He's a toddler who just over the top.
Over the top, like my penis. I'm ready to get my penis pulled from underneath.
Can you just go then? What are you doing just circling? Honestly, I don't think I'll ever take a shit again.
As someone who has to shit right now,
Bro,
It's
what
emergency,
is he
better
doing?
run.
Yeah. Why don't you get out of here too? Why don't you scram?
Or are you gonna just shit on your hands?
you think you're so high and mighty. You see what you've done to him? You see what you've done to him?
I didn't
That to
do.
himself.
Yeah, he did that to himself.
Your small anuses. You guys get
I don't get my anus. That's how it stays so small. So thank you.
All right, I'm done with this fucking video. I'm done with this fucking video. That was a good video, though. That was fucking funny. All right.
Thank you.
Goodbye by Outdoor Boys. Luke, specifically. This was posted 6 hours ago, and apparently he is quitting YouTube, which is crazy because he is, I would say, one of the most popular YouTubers right now.
Hey, everyone.
Crazy talking spot for him to do a goodbye video. Look at this fucking scenery.
This is going to be my last video for a little while. You know,
Oh, what's a little while? I hate watching YouTube quitting videos because it's always like such a gray area on whether or not they're going to keep posting, or it'll be like little while meaning forever, a year, 5 years, 10 years.
YouTube videos for 11 years now. First with the Catfish and Carp YouTube channel, then with this, the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. And
dude, he's been doing YouTube for 11 years, bro. That was before like any of his kids were born. I feel like I only knew about Outdoor Boys like 4 years ago.
Believe it or not, I've made 1,110 videos. It's been a wild ride. The amount of time and energy that I've dedicated to making YouTube videos is hard to communicate. So many late nights editing and packing and unpacking, camping with
I don't know why he edits his own or edited, because he's not posting anymore. I don't know why he edited his own videos. Maybe to keep the style that he wanted, but you know how fucking annoying that is to edit like 15 hours of footage of you camping that are in like 30-second clips. Like, it's literally like an hour-long video of 30-second clips. That you're just lazy? Bro, that takes... He's not fucking around. If you have a 2-hour VOD and you have to edit, or a 10-hour VOD, and you have to edit that down to an hour, that is nowhere near as hard as him having 30-second clips that are just splice, all the way to a fucking hour long. Like, that takes forever to put together. That's not easy. Like, when I do my vlogs, I have to pay my editors way more because it takes them like a week to edit the fucking video.
But it's been a tremendous adventure, and it's allowed me to provide for my family while making wonderful memories with my wife and kids. But even good things can be taken too far, and I think I'm starting to reach that point. But I'm not just talking about the time and energy I spend making YouTube videos. I'm also talking about the attention it brings. In just the last 18 months, this YouTube channel has gained about 12 million subscribers.
Oh my God, is he quitting because he's getting like recognized too much? Like the fan engagement's so high that like I would say he probably gets harassed in public.
And because of people stealing my content and posting.
I mean, dude, he's lucky he lives in Alaska as well. I mean, he's probably like a name there, but nobody fucking lives in Alaska. You know what I mean? Luke from the Outdoor Boys is so big. If he stepped foot in like a non-detached U.S. state, dude, he would get fucking harassed. Dude, I always wonder what people are like that live in Alaska, and I only have like Luke from the Outdoor Boys as my gauge. That and the one TikTok of that family that's like, we're Alaskans. Have y'all seen that video? Have y'all seen that video? Where it's like, we're Alaskans. Of course it's always light out in the summer.
We're Alaskans. Of course we love summer, but of course we're going to complain when it gets too hot.
We're Alaskans. Of course we don't know what darkness is.
It's so cringy, but it's like, that's my gauge of Alaskans.
My family and I have been viewed about 4 billion times, in addition to the 2.8 billion views on YouTube. The sheer volume of fans trying to contact me, trying to take pictures with me, or just trying to come up and talk to me in public could be a bit overwhelming at times. And my wife and I, we both have real concerns about what this will do to our family.
No lie, he probably has like stalkers. Like he's putting it nicely here, but with the level of fame he has, he probably has people that are like so obsessed with him, and it's probably like a genuine danger to his family. Like so I would say that's probably more of a motivating factor. He could obviously maybe be just dead serious here and just say, oh, it's just a fan interaction, and I bet that is part of it, but it's probably the bad fan interaction, not the good fan interaction. Because if somebody's like, hey, you're Luke from the Outdoor Boys, quick picture, walk away, that's different than somebody that's, like, being mean to his family or, like, trying to, like, get to his kids or something.
Family, if I keep growing my YouTube channel at this pace. And the time to stop is before this problem gets so out of hand.
Does he not have bodyguards? Well, I think that's the thing is, like, with Kai Cenat and those guys that are as big as, like, you know, Luke, you could have Outdoor Boys because that's the life they live. Luke from the Outdoor Boys life is in nature and with family. That kind of gets distorted if he had 2 6'8" big bodyguards just following his family around at all times. Like, that gives you, that'll fuck the kids up. Like, growing up with that level of fame can be one thing, but growing up where they could kind of control it. But if they have to get, like, bodyguards and people watching over them, the kids can't live regular lives. They'll be like Nickelodeon, like, children superstars.
Now, there's more than one reason for making this decision, and I still enjoy making videos and I still enjoy going on ventures, but it's time to start focusing on other things. And that's what I'm going to be doing.
I'm going to be returning to defending drunk drivers. Imagine that was the okay. I know I'm making a little joke about this. If he wants to retire, he wants to retire. I'm not going to be mad about it. No, but he used to be a DUI lawyer. Like, a lot of people don't know that. Imagine he's like, I'm going to go back to being a lawyer to defend drunk driving accidents. Quick interruption here to give a shout out with a brand I recently partnered with, Kinetic, designed to increase clarity, calm, and energy throughout your day. It has 12 grams of bioidentical ketones, which are designed to increase brain activity up to 20% in just 30 minutes. Kinetic has no sugar or caffeine in any of their drinks, and they taste amazing. They are also doing a great thing right now, partnering with a nonprofit called Gray Team. And between May 23rd and the 27th, they will be donating 10% of their proceeds to Gray Team, which is a veteran-based charity made by veterans for veterans to help with their mental health and suicide prevention for, obviously, May Mental Health, which is a big month where we are obviously advocating for suicide prevention, something that I really care about on my channel and something that Kinetic also supports. Ketones are a clean energy source that is naturally produced in your body when you are fasting, working out intensely, or using a ketogenic diet, and there are 12 grams of ketone in this can, in each can specifically. I feel a focus effect more than anything. I like drinking them while I'm streaming just because they taste good and they also make me feel more zoned in the moment. If you want to check them out, you could use code JOEB and get 15% off at drinkkinetic.com. Link in the description / potentially pinned comment. I don't know. But yeah, check them out. Drinkkinetic.com, 10% of proceeds May 23rd to the 27th going to the Gray Team to support veterans' mental health. Appreciate y'all. Let's get back into it.
For one thing, I've got 3 little boys who all want.
Yeah, he's a lawyer, dude. He's smart. Like, he's not like, it's not even just like survivability, like smartness. Like, he just knows shit.
Be YouTubers, including my oldest son Tom, who's got his own channel, the Outdoor Tom YouTube channel.
Oh, wait, is he saying Outdoor Tom's still gonna post? I'm sorry, bro. I think Tom's too young right now. When Tom's older, people will definitely watch him because, like, you could tell he has the same personality as his dad. But how old is he? What is he, like 12 or 13? That's the problem is, like, nobody's going to watch a YouTuber. Yeah, like, you're not going to watch, like, a 12-year-old do survival videos, you know? Like, I'm not watching that. I'm sorry. I love watching their family videos. I love watching their videos in general, but I'm not watching a solo Outdoor Tom video. It's fine for him to, like, soft launch it right now, but in my opinion, I would be worried that it would, like, not kick up now because he's too young, and then there's no chance for success older.
Preparing him to be an adult, which is going to be in less than 6 years. But I've spent so much time focusing on me and my family and growing my business. It's time to step back and focus on helping other people for a change. And I'm excited to see where that takes me. But all that being said, I have a lot of half-finished videos, including the homestead projects and some travel adventures and even some extreme camping trips I've been planning for the last 6 months. But if I decide to finish those videos, or if I decide to film any other adventures after today, I'll post them at the end of the year, all in one big dump.
Okay.
But no matter what, this is going to be my last video for a while. Now, I know there's some...
Yeah, he's stepping away to help his kids, and then also, you know, genuinely probably just fucking retire. I feel like people don't really grasp as well his lack of financial need for this. He has made millions of dollars doing this. Like, he is a kid-friendly YouTube channel that pulls in 20, 30 million views on hour-long videos. That is hundreds of thousands of dollars per video.
Of you out there who've gotten more than just entertainment from my videos. If you feel my videos have helped you in some way, then go out.
Oh, for sure, dude. I'm still gonna like watch his old shit. The one thing I want to say is there's like a group of people that don't watch YouTubers when they retire because it's like, oh, it's over. Similar to where, like, you never want to finish a TV show. They won't, like, watch anymore once they know the YouTuber's done. I feel like that's so fucking weird. Like, just rewatch their old shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'll watch his shit from 3 years ago. I'm not going to rewatch every single video. When I'm done his videos, I'll fucking go watch other shit. But
find someone you can help.
I'm going to keep his passive income nice. Don't worry.
I'll see you guys later.
Is that it? Oh, there's still 2 minutes. Oh, is he just going to walk away, and then is it going to be 2 minutes of this? No, stop. No, stop. The fucking sad family compilation? I can't do this. I mean, that's got to be copyrighted. When the fuck did he go caving? I mean, it's sad, dude. Like, even if he is stressed from a lot of these things that are kind of motivating him to quit, it's like it's like a different chapter of your life. That's why a lot of YouTubers get really, because you get emotionally attached to your audience too. And not in a parasocial way, but it's like, as I am a part of your guys' daily routine, you are a part of mine. And so it becomes, I don't know, maybe it's different because I'm a streamer too. But, like, I stream a majority of the days within a year. Like, I probably stream 300 days a year. And, yeah, no, like, it's... Are you crying, Unk? No, this is not supposed to be, like, a sad thing. I'm saying it's just, you know, it's hard for YouTubers to fucking back away, or YouTubers and streamers to back away from it when it, like, you're a part... It's like a mutual thing where, like, you're a part of their schedule, they're a part of your schedule. Right, he always be playing some random ass song I never heard of in my entire life, but it sucks at the start and then it grows on me. He does it in, like, every one of his videos. It'll just be some dude that hops on the mic and he's like, "Ma." I'm like, what is this? It's dad music? This is not dad music. I fear the only thing that will maybe worry me from his perspective is his kids are going to have a potentially bad scenario if they all want to be YouTubers, because the level of their success is not going to be equal. And why? Because siblings compete, and siblings that are all guys within 4 years of each other are going, I mean, they could be a trio, but I think that's what they need to do. That's what they need to do. Right now, it seems like they're going to all start their individual YouTube channels. I think that's a bad idea. I think they should share the income and all fucking do videos together. Because if they split their channels up, that's going to cause, like, some level of... Like, Outdoor Tom's probably going to be the most successful because he's the oldest. And then the youngest kid, maybe. The middle child's probably going to be fucked, right? Just in that sense. They're going to compete. It's going to be a feud in that sense. I don't know. Obviously, that's just my speculation, too. But that would be a worry. From my POV as a parent would be like, they're going to hate each other if one of them is drastically more successful than the other in the same field. Being a more successful person necessarily isn't something that's competitive within siblings. But when you're in the same exact field, like imagine you and your sibling both became lawyers. And one of you was like a petty crime public defendant. And the other person was like the creme de la creme lawyer that defends fucking, you know, P. Diddy or some shit. Like you're getting paid millions of dollars. There's an imbalance there. Yeah, Saul Goodman versus like some Joe Schmo. Somebody said, I do not want to defend Diddy. I'm not saying you should defend Diddy. I'm saying there's guys that will for the right amount of money. What? Have you ever noticed any crime? You could commit any crime. There's a guy that'll defend your ass. You could kill 180 people. And there's a guy that'll be like, give me $10 million and I'll fucking say that you were insane. Jayoma. Yeah, Jayoma will defend you. Right? Like, there's a guy. Money talks in the lawyer world. God, whenever kids have that look in their face, nothing going on there right now. It's like that toddler age where their brain's a sponge. You know what I mean? And they're trying to, like, figure everything, and nothing makes sense. Somebody said dumbass kid. That's not a dumbass kid. That's every kid. Every kid, it's just like, Do you think he'll still go on, like, camping trips and shit? Maybe, but I feel like because he's not recording them, they're not going to be, like, hardcore. I would say he probably would, yeah, maybe with his kids, I think he would do, like, some casual camping shit where he's just kind of, you know, tented up, has all the materials he needs. He's not just, like, no tent camping, unless it's for the video. Because I doubt he finds that enjoyable. Thank you for sharing this time with us. I would cry right now if I wasn't hungover. Comments are turned off. That sucks. See it late. This is Outdoor Tom's videos. He hasn't posted in fucking... Oh, no, he posted a month ago. See, I watched this one.
Tom here with the Outdoor Tom YouTube channel. For the next 2 days...
I don't know. It doesn't ring. It doesn't ring. I feel like he got to change the name up. Tom here from the Outdoor Tom channel.
I'd wear your coat at least. Yeah, we're going on the boat for about an hour.
He should just give the Outdoor Boys channel to his fucking kids, and then those three just spark it up. Why are they starting new channels? I don't understand this. I really don't understand this. Why not, why not just transfer the fucking channel with 20 million subs that already everybody knows your kids because they're in half your videos? And then they fucking take over it. More income? It's not more income, though. Because if Tom posted his videos on the fucking Outdoor Boys channel, they would get more views. And then they're all able to share it. I think that's better. Dude, that's like a fucking... The Outdoor Boys channel's like a fucking family heirloom. That shit should get fucking passed down generation to generation. Too many channels are confusing? Oh, well, I have like 6 YouTube channels, so... But I shit post, so I need to spread them out. Anyways. "16-year-old boy abandons his parents. What happens next is shocking."
Oh, wait, we're eating hamburger helper again?
I'm sorry.
Yo, that actually does look kind of disgusting. Like, normally in a Darman video, they're trying to pan the kid out as to be like some ungrateful but like that actually does look disgusting. Ugh. I mean, the mac and cheese looks pretty good, but with the beef chunks, that is not hamburger helper as well.
Hamburger helper again?
I'm sorry, sweetie, but that's all we can afford right now.
You know, when I was a kid, there was days that we didn't even have any food.
So?
You know, when I was a kid, there was days we blended tuna in a blender and ate that, chugged it. You know, there was days when I was a kid that I used to just eat tree bark. I hate the when I was a kid stories. When I was a kid, I had to walk 35 miles to school through treacherous terrain through a snowstorm just to make it to class in time. And if I ever look down against outside of the chalkboard, the teacher would whip me. Like, okay, buddy, now we're just making shit up.
What's that got to do with me?
Well, all I'm saying is sometimes you don't know what you got until it's gone. I mean, I would have killed to have some hamburger helper when I was your age.
Okay, whatever.
Did you know that your dad and I actually met when we were your age?
I remember it like it was yesterday. And you were still wearing the same bracelet.
I know. Mama was in the cafeteria, she was the new girl, yada yada.
And I didn't know where to sit at lunchtime, and there's this really cute boy
Who
named...
the What? Yo, number one, y'all are like 50. The photo would not look like that. Number two, the first time you met, who the took the picture? You meet the new girl, you guys are chatting it up. One of your friends goes, oh yeah, no, they're gonna get married. Let me take a picture of this.
Joey, who asked me to sit by him, and he complimented me on my hair.
And the rest is history.
Yeah, so let's talk about something that doesn't want to make me puke. Maybe like a new iPhone?
What about it?
Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah, when can I get a new upgrade so I don't have to use this piece of crap?
All right, see, that is ungrateful. That is being a little fucking bitch boy. You want a new iPhone? Go get a fucking job, dickhead.
Brandon, you know our situation. We will get you a new phone as soon as possible.
But everyone else has one.
I will say though, if you ate hamburger helper for like 3 weeks in a row, I'd be like, damn, dude, can we switch it up? Yeah, because there's other cheap food like rice and beans. Like that's like the cheapest shit you could buy.
This is so dumb.
Hey, watch that tone, young man.
You two are so annoying. I wish you two never met. Gosh, man.
You wouldn't be alive, dumbass. I wish you two never met. Then you wouldn't be alive, you fucking idiot. You're really that pissed that you can't get a new fucking iPhone?
Like everyone else has PS5s, new shoes, and new phones. My parents are the worst. Are you even listening?
I'm sorry, I've finally figured this out.
What the fuck? Is he some super genius? But he's wiring some shit in the middle of class that's actually showing like electrical pulses.
Are you even listening?
I'm sorry, I've finally figured this out.
I'm sorry, I finally figured out how to crack the mainframe.
What's that?
It's...
No way he got a Nokia strapped to a bicycle helmet. He better say it's some crazy shit. This is a mind control helmet. This is a mind control helmet.
A time machine.
Dude, what the fuck is the Nokia's purpose in the time machine? Like, where? How is a fucking 1995 Nokia enabling you to travel back in time? Oh, to type the year in. Oh yeah, you need a touchpad, obviously.
Yeah, right.
I swear, no, it works.
Wish it did, man. I would go back 25 years ago and make it to where my parents never met. Man. Are you serious, bro?
All you have to do is type in how many years you want to go back in the past and hit the call button. When you are ready to come back to the present, just...
It just genuinely electrocutes him. He types in 25 years into the past, he puts the helmet on, he just dies. Just like straight up. Literally just like electric chairs himself.
The pound key and pull again.
Like you, Neil, out of all people, figured out time travel. Okay, let's
and
see
in
this.
the middle of class, like, dude, he literally just put like a random GPU, or not a GPU, a motherboard, for like some easy ass programming shit, just on like with red wires. This doesn't even look complicated. There's like 5 things on the helmet.
So I'm just gonna put this thing on, right? Dust
Oh,
these
make sure to type, make sure to type the year in on the Nokia.
buttons right here, and then magically just...
Whoa! And then magically just fucking dies. Well, now he doesn't have a time machine. I'd be pissed. If I'm this guy, I'd be like, well, now this kid just took my fucking time machine. Like, would you give you, if you haven't even used it yet, chat. Okay, how did he know it was going to work? Number one. He was literally fucking with it and was like, oh, now it works, right? Would you give your friend your time machine without you ever using it? I mean, I might use him as a test subject, yeah. Like, I wouldn't want to be the first person to test that out, you know? Actually, no, I definitely would want to be the first, because then I would be the first person that went back in time. I wouldn't give him the fucking helmet. Now I don't have it.
Man, Neil, I had the craziest dream.
Oh my god, no freaking way! Oh, the time machine worked!
Oh my gosh. It worked!
Joey, make a move already. Lay off. I will. Dad? Well, you better hurry. All right, she's the new girl in school. All right, so you better act fast before she meets someone else. Like, you're not the only guy who's into her. I get it. Do you?
Yo, this dumbass about to help this other kid fucking Riz's mom, and then he's just not gonna exist.
Ew.
But if he didn't exist, then he couldn't be there to help that guy Riz's mom, which means he would exist. But then he would go back in time to make himself not alive anymore, and his parents wouldn't meet. But then he wouldn't exist, which would mean that his parents would get together.
Wait a minute. They haven't met yet.
This kid's actually fucking stupid. I would never, if I went back in time, the last thing I would do is try and make it so I didn't exist.
All right, let's see. Who do we have?
His real
My
dad's
old
the
man's
other
passing
guy.
down his multi-million-dollar company to me once he decides to hang up his boots.
You're lucky, man. Hey, what's up, man?
Do I know you?
Yeah, I'm your future's... Never mind. See
I
that?
think I could tank any person in the fucking 70s. If, like, I honestly, dude, what's in people's food and how people grow right now, I think, like, this kid, if he was to fight a high schooler, if he's from 2020 and he's fighting a high schooler from, like, 1970, he would beat the living piss out of them. Like, most people. Yeah, there's granted a few kids that are probably, like benching 415. But, like, most people grow at massive rates now.
Pretty girl right there? She is super into you, man.
Haha. Never talked to her before.
Yeah, well, she's new. Her name's Libby. You should go introduce yourself, like right now.
I don't know anything about her.
Okay, well, her favorite color is
They
purple.
didn't have creatine then? That's
she's
fact.
a Gemini. She loves pickleball, and her favorite movie is Legally Blonde. Okay? All right.
What's pickleball and Legally Blonde?
Just compliment her hair, and she'll love you. Okay? All right, go for it, man. Hey, Joey, right?
Yeah. You are?
Not important.
Bro,
Later,
I
fam.
wish I could go back in time to, like, the 1600s with an iPhone and just make people have panic attacks. Look at this! Look at the touch screen! Flappy Bird! And it makes no sense to you! You don't understand it at all! You don't even know what you're looking at! It's witchcraft!
Wait, fam?
You would get shot? Yeah, or I'd bring a fucking AR-15 back. What, are they gonna hit me with a fucking pitchfork?
You see?
What's some crazy shit? What's some shit you could bring back to the 1600s that would make people fucking freak out? A grenade. A singular a car. A car would be a plane. A plane or a car would be fucking nuts. Weed. They had weed in the 1600s, bro. It was just not worldwide available and it wasn't as strong as it is now. Weed's a plant, dude. You think that just became like a thing? A fucking dad pen, a Nick stick, a Zinner. You pack one of these into your fucking lip. I don't give you a fuck. You'll start buzzing, bud. Let me tell you right now, you pack one of these into your fucking lipskis, oh, you're gonna be fucking buzzing, man.
Dude, it worked, man. I introduced my mom to someone else, and whoa.
Oh, he's gonna look different.
Sound like this.
It's not just how you sound.
Oh, I got the new iPhone? What the heck?
I mean, you...
He just has different colored hair. If I went back in time and then I came back and I had, like, brown hair, I'd be like, okay. like that I wouldn't give a fuck.
I have a new dad. What'd you expect?
If he had a new dad, bro, he would look entirely different.
I'm rich? Oh, this is fire. And I've got a maid? Hey.
I would never want a maid. I don't know if that's at all relatable, but, like, I would rather clean my house than have some random person come into my house and, like, touch my stuff and, like, clean everything. Like, or live-in maids. Bro, I had one friend when I was young that was, like, rich as hell, and he had a live-in maid. And I was just like, yo, isn't this, like, weird? Like, having somebody that, like, you're not even related to that's just, like, living in your house. like dead-ass just living in your house. And you see them every day. And, like, yeah, they make you breakfast, but, like, you're not related to them. Like, at all.
No way! I have a PS5 and an Oculus? Neil the genius! Yes!
How dare you condemn you're like mine, but mostly your mother. What do you want from me?
You promised you would change.
Oh, come on.
Yo, what the fuck is that hairdo?
Lib. Every rich, successful man cheats. You know what you signed up for when you married me.
I married you because I loved you. Not so you could betray me every chance you get. This was the last straw. I want a divorce.
Fine. Hope you enjoy losing everything. Did you forget about our little prenup?
I don't care about...
Bro, that's not how a prenup works. How did Darman fuck that up? That's not how a prenup works. Oh my god, bro. Like, why do I gotta explain this business shit to a fucking multi-million subscriber fucking channel? A prenup only protects shit pre-marriage. A prenup is something you sign that basically protects your assets in case of a divorce from before you're married, right? So if you're if you have $1 million when you're married, right, and you sign a prenup, and then you make $10 million while you're married and you divorce, that $1 million is yours, right? That $10 million is not protected by a prenup. That is still in fucking your mutual income, right? That is still up for grabs. When you get a divorce, that shit is split almost 50-50, right? The only shit that's protected is what you had before you had a prenup. I could be wrong, but I'm almost entirely sure I'm right.
I'm taking Brandon with me.
No, you're not.
Oh, yeah? Well, I wonder what the judge is going to think when I tell him you have been unfaithful our entire marriage.
If you learn nothing.
They won't care. Shocker, right? The judge won't really give a fuck. They'll side towards you, yeah. But, like, you're still not going to get everything.
I have all the money. I have all the lawyers. You have nothing.
Cheating will lead towards the woman if the man cheats. Yeah, no, they'll lean towards the woman in giving them stuff. But, like, he's still going to keep the majority of his assets.
It's because I bought for you. This house. Your whole little life. It's all mine. And you can believe me when I say that you're never gonna see Brandon again. Now get out of here.
So, how's the new life? Seems like it's
Terrible.
I think.
I was way off setting my mom up with that jerk.
Oh. Jeez, sorry.
Dude, just go back in time.
So, what are you gonna do now?
The only thing I can do. Go back in time.
Watch it not work. It's broken. Why does he have a PS5 in every fucking scenario? Imagine he spawns one time. Oh, this is an Xbox family. Oh, give me the headset. Give me the fucking headset, man. I gotta go back here. But wouldn't his friend not remember him being, like, going back in time, right? Because in this scenario, he's going back in time, changing who his father is, somehow still being alive, when genetically that would make no fucking sense whatsoever. So we're gonna slide past that part, right? Even though he has a literal different dad, he's still alive, right? But let's just move past that point, right? He's alive, even though he has a different dad. His friend would be meeting a different person, right? Like, he wouldn't remember the fact that his kid gives her a rat and then they get married. Like, what? Bro, like, the majority of these relationships will just end in them not even, or like walk up to his dad and say, bet on blank. Bet on the Patriots to win this Super Bowl. Put everything on it. Put everything on first touchdown. Fuck.
This won't count. Oh, man. Whoa! You know where he is? Like, right now? No. My whole future depends on this, man! Oh, it's you. Finally.
He went to his house?
Do I know you?
Those, maybe? Without holes in it?
No, not really.
Come on. Oh, perfect. She's alone.
I'm just supposed to go up to her.
Okay, listen. I'm gonna distract him. You go talk to
Oh my god, distract him. Just literally tackle him into another room and just beat the shit out of him.
Riding on it. Okay? What does that mean? Hey, Richie, right? I have a really important message from your dad. It's about your inheritance.
What are you talking about?
Look, man, he needs to talk to you, like, right now.
I'd tell him his dad died.
Yeah, he said, you don't...
Richie! I mean, like, what else? You gotta tell him some shit that's gonna actually convince him.
Go home? Dude, you're out of his will. Everything's gone.
Why would he believe this random guy?
Sorry, man. What? No, please, it's too soon. Not yet, no.
They're not more shocked?
Oh, thank you.
His dad would another plot flaw, bitch. His dad would remember him. His dad would be like, oh my god. Like, as his kid was getting older, you're the fucking kid that time traveled.
You got it. It's all back to normal. You're back. Oh my gosh.
Yo, this video has 10,000 plot flaws. I need a Matt Pat debunking video of this.
I'm in a good mood today.
Look, son, your mom and I have been talking, and we feel really bad about the whole phone.
I don't care. I don't care about the phone, or the shoes, or the food, or any of it. I'm just so happy you two are my parents. I love you guys so much.
Oh, sweetheart. We love you too.
What changed? You were so mad at us earlier.
I guess I just realized. Sometimes you don't know what you have until it's gone.
Wow, that's a big change of heart. Just one day.
Well,
I swear to God, if the dad doesn't remember that his son fucking teleported.
Longer than that.
And he doesn't remember him? Oh, hey, why am I in the photo of you guys when you were fucking 20 years younger? Hello, everybody flooding in. How are you guys doing on this fucking fantastic day? We're playing Minecraft again. I said I wasn't gonna play Minecraft till, like, December, because I was pissed at the game. I was just informed that an update came out, or part 1 of 2 parts for an update. But, we're gonna be playing the new update on a new hardcore world, because last hardcore world I died by a magma cube. I know it's not a massive update, but they added copper ore. The caves look different. They're gonna look completely different come winter, but they're looking different now. So it's gonna be weird. Joe Bart world. Try number 3. Because this is my 3rd hardcore world, because the first 2 we died. This is likely going to go terrible. Oh my god, I'm sprinting. Dude, I literally held down shift to sprint like I'm playing Rainbow Six Siege. I haven't played Minecraft fucking legitimately in forever. I don't know. Can somebody explain to me, before I even get into the cave and start bitching about it, what the fuck does copper ore do? What does that do? Nothing? If it does nothing, I'll scream. It does nothing. You have to be kidding me. Are they gonna add anything? You can make a telescope? I don't believe that. I know there's a lot of weird fucking things now. It's a decoration. That's kind of fucking stupid. I'm not gonna know what ore's what, because they look completely different now.
Lightning rod, telescopes, and other blocks that oxidize like real-life Statue of Liberty Peepo sabers.
Why does text-to-speech sound like that, chat? Why does text-to-speech? Did they update? Did Twitch update text-to-speech? Sorry to say, you're all dying. I need your food. Don't hit the alpacas, and they actually hurt. Even if why did I almost hit the alpaca? Oh my god, that almost was bad. This is actually a pretty sick area, chat. Should we live here and then build up a wall? I'm liking that. I'm liking the vibe here. Yeah, see, I'm not fucking with that. I'm not fucking with that, chat. Chat, somebody clip these cords so I know that I have to go over there. Pog. Might have to live near the village for the time being, because I'm not trying to die off rip. Move, you little bitch. A saddle, hashtag pog, hashtag pog, hashtag pog. The fuck was that noise? Oh, he's doing shit. So to my knowledge, all that changed was mainly cave shit. And then didn't they add like other blocks that you can just craft with that general cave stuff? This is a very small village. Mountain goat. They added mountain goats? I thought that was in next update. You can have a telescope now. I don't think you can. I'm literally gonna look this up. Yeah, isn't it raw ore now, so you can get fortune on iron? Yeah, you can get fortune on iron, can't you? What do you mean, Joe the Tradition? That's in speed runs. Do I have to do it, chat? You'll see. You'll see. Everybody close your eyes. It's a sad day for the baby villager. Well, not really sad anymore. He's dead. Fuck off. Okay, we gotta go mining soon. Spyglass? What's spyglass? What are you? Oh, it's called spyglass? Y'all are fucking with me. You are fucking with me.
Axolotls do exist. You can tame them somehow and make an army to attack underwater hostiles.
Bruh. I can tame axolotls. I know the block is... I'm saying the ore itself. My god, you guys are... Wait, what do you mean this? Do you mean this? What the fuck is that? Are they cave Lowvine? How do I get it? It's not zoom glass. Y'all, oh my fucking god, chat. Nothing comes up. I can outsmart him. He's too tall. I could easily outsmart him. It's called strategy, chat. Ah! Fucking bitch. I didn't think the creeper could crawl up there, bro. I just placed the wood down and I just broke. That's so ass. That's actually so ass. We were actually off to a good start. What's my texture pack? It's literally not a texture pack. It's just the fucking update. Just all fat. Dude, if we were in the last world, we would have had a saddle. Dude, why am I not one-hitting these fuckers? Come here. You little bitch. I'm not saying you should do this because it's illegal. But did you know that a penny before I think it's 1980 something. Pennies before a certain year used to be completely made of copper. And since they were completely made of copper, they were worth more than 1 cent in actual value. So you could technically get a bunch of pennies from those dates, smelt them down, and sell it for more than you bought them for. Is it illegal? Yeah, but it's possible. 1943. You're watching me play Minecraft and you don't know how to smelt a penny? We have a non-Minecraft player in chat. Dude, this is what I mean. I'm like misclicking because my sensitivity is so fucking high, but I don't want to lower it. And I refuse to. I refuse to lower my fucking sensitivity. Fuck off. Fuck off. How many hydrogen molecules are there in a water molecule? 2 question mark. How do you not know? What's the half-life of carbon-14? That's not mold. Dude, actually, I'm so serious. That's when they're the best. When they're no, I'm not saying the actual banana is brown. I'm saying the fucking banana peel is black-ish. It's good. You eat bananas in one gulp? All right, sick fix. All right, sick fix. Rotting banana. This is so off topic. We're literally playing Minecraft, but that's gross. If you eat, okay, hear me out, chat. Hear me out. If you eat that is a hard-ass banana. That is also not that appealing. This right one, or this left one, that's too far gone. But this one, I may contemplate eating. This is, okay. Will you guys eat this? Will you guys eat this banana? Would you guys eat this banana? That's a yes. You eat that banana. No! I've been eating, you eat bananas like, that's what you're supposed to eat. That's literally when they're bad.
I was told that the reason the emergency number is 911 is because of 9/11. Is that true?
No. 911, wasn't 911 the fucking phone number for distress even before 9/11? What are you talking, what? No. I don't know why people want me to make a sky base. Or Lamone specifically wants me to make a sky base. Why are there so many ravines? How do you mine it? 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 Go inside? Why mine into it? Yo, this is actually fucking cool. Can I mine this or no? Do I need self-touch for that as well? And why are these blocks different? Why are these blocks different than these blocks? You hear how they sound? Fuck! Dude, I literally hate when you have to sneeze and it literally just will not happen. Mine the crystals. Mine the grown ones. What do you mean mine crystals?
Joe, the blocks with X-like carvings in them are blocks those crystals grow on. Also, you can mine the 3D crystals only if they are full grown, then you get shards and you can make a spyglass.
My dumbass actually said, can you plant them? It's fucking amethyst, Joe. Holy shit, I'm an idiot. Okay, so how do I make the spyglass now? I literally don't need half of this shit in my inventory. How do you make... Wait, can I look up spyglass now? Okay, I need just 2 copper. That's so easy to make. That is so easy to make. That is so fucking easy to make. Literally just Optifine zoom. F1 with it. I haven't seen emeralds yet. I know emeralds look a lot different. Aren't emeralds more useful? Did they add... I thought they added something that made emeralds better. I'll take more iron. Alex, thank you for the fucking sub with Prime. And Raise, thank you for the 500 bits. Fuck. I don't think the word... Isn't the warden not in this update, chat? The warden's not in this update. Oh, can't you use shears for the vines? That's what they're saying. You don't need silk touch. I thought you could just use shears. Deep slate, deep slat, same fucking thing. Who the fuck cares? Deep slat, J Schlatt. I'm gonna cry. Dude, I'm actually gonna fucking lose my... Dude, if I die again, oh my god, I'm saying this right. If I die again, if I die one more fucking time, if I die one more... If I get up, we're gonna climb this fucking mountain. Bats are useless. You see how high that fucker jumped? Did he just charge me? Okay, well, we're essentially finding everything in the game through multiple worlds as we're just dying repeatedly and spawning somewhere else. And I'm not seeing a village. I'm not seeing a village. I'm not seeing a village. Run with it. Run with it. Run with it. Ligma raided me? Really? Ligma, the best Minecraft streamer? More popular than Dream? Ligma balls? Oh, dude, this is why I hate jungles. This is why I fucking hate jungles. Actually, wait, chat. Wait. I'm just saying we could do a fucking forest fire type thing. Burn everything here, and then it's a sick-ass little, like, we could have, like, house there, and it would be, like, bridges and shit through this. We could literally live, like, right here. That would be pretty sick, but we have to burn down, essentially, the whole jungle to do that. I do like that. I do like that. Sick background? What do you mean sick background? There's a glow squid. 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 Okay, so we found, actually, through these worlds, we found most of what's in the update. Like, swim across the ocean. Pale whale. There's an axolotl. Wait, there was an axolotl? There was an axolotl. Did I miss an axolotl? Don't tell me I missed an axolotl. Can these dolphins fucking help me? Normally they swim up to you. Yeah, I'm trying to get out of... What do you mean, oh my god, there's dolphins? Nat, have you never played... Nat, have you never played Minecraft? What do you mean Joe laughed my ass off? What other issue... What other solution would there be? Keep doing it? No. Why is there stone there? What is that? Raid Papa Gut. Dude, I'm not ending stream for like another fucking... hour and 45 minutes. If I die, speedrun Minecraft. Oh yeah, we'll do that. If I die, we'll try doing speedruns. And we'll play the fucking dream music and we'll just fail 38 fucking times in a row. That's what happens every single time. They've done things forever. No, they have not. No, they have not. No, they have not. Oh wait, I'm thinking of the Xbox version. What am I thinking? No, I'm not thinking of that. What is that one table that does nothing still? And it's been out for a while. There's one table that does jack shit. How much fun am I having from a scale of 1 to 10? I was having more fun before I started dying. The second world, I was kind of really upset that I died there. How did I die in the second world? Didn't I die from creepers blowing me up both times? Yeah, I died both times from a creeper blowing me up. I remember back when I had fucking Minecraft PE and cactus. I used to use cactus as like a defense mechanism. Like I just placed cactus or cacti everywhere. Another village. Another village. Hashtag Pog. Hashtag Pog. This village looks better. Yo. Those are big ass fucking mountains loading in. Is that a block? What the fuck is that? I don't have Optifine on right now. How is that? I've never seen that. I actually want to go. What is this a new biome or some shit? The fuck? All this coarse ass dirt? People are gonna be like, no, it's been in here for the like fucking years, Joe. You just never paid attention to it. I'll be like, fuck you. Can I actually climb this mountain? Can I traverse? Can I please traverse? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm really gonna fucking lose it. Oh my god! I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Oh my god, dude. They really got me fucked up with these ravines. More useless shit to have in my inventory that I'm almost never gonna fucking use. Yeah, I already know copper makes copper blocks in Spyglass. I literally used Spyglass the last world we were in fucking 30 minutes ago. Before I died. That was just like, I don't even know if that's when it like started, that whole like fucking ICUP meme. Like fucking iCup. But like, bro. He said it. He said it. He said it. He said ICUP chat. He said it. He said it. And I remember if your friend got you to say it, you were like a loser. You were like, oh my god. Dude, you can pick it up. Chat's a bunch of fucking liars. Chat told me I couldn't pick up any of this shit. You guys fucking lied to me. Chat told, I think you can't pick up that. Yeah, those are the ones that you can't pick up. You can't pick up those fucking things. Electrico. Thank you for the fucking sub with Prime. Bitch, fuck off. Fuck off! You literally do note. Oh my god, dude, chat, I can't do this. I literally can't do this. I literally can't do this. I literally can't do this. Get me the fuck out of here. 3 times in a fucking Dude. We have played Minecraft for the last 2 hours! Every fucking time! I die to a fucking creeper! How many fucking creepers are in this goddamn game, dude? Oh my god. Alright. I will see you guys tomorrow. I will be playing Rocket League. We might do an unbanned stream as well tomorrow. Maybe some other things. We'll figure it the fuck out. It'll probably be a longer stream tomorrow, but yeah, we shall see. I hope you guys had fun. I did have fun playing Minecraft and doing everything. So yeah, we'll see you guys then. We are going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I flipped 100 rocks in Australia. Here's what I found.
Australia is known for the craziest and deadliest animals. That's why I'm going there to flip 100 objects to...
Are people like casual citizens in Australia worried that they're gonna die to like some sort of venomous or like scary creature? Like Australia beaches are some of the most beautiful beaches I've seen, but they have like cone snails and shit that just like kill you. Like... That's what I'm saying. Like, if you live in Australia and it's not even sharks, bro. I'm not saying sharks. Sharks are everywhere. I'm saying if you're in an Australian beach and you're like, oh, this is awesome. And then there's just like deadly fucking snails and jellyfish that just like casually wash ashore.
Find crazy bugs, venomous creatures, and so much more underneath.
I'll be starting in Australia's most iconic rainforest, but by the end, we're gonna get to the iconic Australian desert with insane animals everywhere.
But don't think the rainforest is boring, because literally under this first object, I instantly found something deadly. This is a baby giant centipede, which when
How's that deadly, bro? Can that kill you? I used to hold centipedes all the time when I was younger. Not Australian centipedes, but I would be flipping rocks, holding roly-polies.
They get older are known for having some of the most painful bites in the animal kingdom. Since we're on Australia,
I really want to do that. I don't want to be Coyote Peterson, but I need to feel how bad that pinch is, you know? Like, I would get stung by a bullet ant. What's wrong with you? You're not curious? I don't want to do that ritual where they, like, you know, put their whole hand in a glove of them for 40 minutes and dance around to prove that they're a man. I would say, like, sting me one time in my forearm. He overreacts? I don't know. I don't think he does, because I've seen other videos of people do it and they start crying.
Very likely to see a way bigger one soon. Under the second object, I found something I've always wanted.
That's not a rock, dick. Hey, Terra Green, clickbait. Clickbait.
To find.
Oh my gosh. I thought there was nothing here, but there's a literal massive bug.
But that's exactly part of this bug's design. This is a spiny leaf insect, one of the most camouflage insects in existence. You could barely even see it when I was standing on this.
Bro, there was one that I pulled up on. I don't even remember where I was. It was about yay long. Scared the fuck out of me. I was so ready to stomp on it and kill it because it actually, I think, like, camouflage insects are so scary because, like, you could be near them and not know. And so, like, when you try to pick up a stick and ends up being a bug, that's just fucked. But I was like, nah, I can't just murder this thing in its habitat. Like, it wasn't attacking me.
Pretty cool. So I kept exploring, and when I got to object number 3, I found nothing. So I'm only going to show the most interesting animals from now on, which thankfully, object number 6 had something super interesting. At first, you may just think these are regular old ants, but if you look closely, it's actually an insane species. They are trapjaw ants, which you can tell by their massively wide trapjaw mandibles. They have these microscopic hairs inside the jaws that when a prey touches it, the jaws snap within a fraction of a second, making it almost impossible for prey to escape. Yeah, Australia is crazy. Now, as I continued on the
Bro, what is the lifespan of an ant? I feel like I've asked this multiple times on stream and I always forget. It depends on the ant. Some a few weeks and some several decades. Queen ants can live up to 30 years. Wow. So I was peeing on ants older than me when I was a kid.
I was gonna flip this log, but on top, I noticed there was actually a special species of millipede, which apparently has the ability to spit acid out of its mouth. Now, if you didn't know, with me, I have the backpack, where I pack tons of cool objects to interact with the animals I find. And this time,
Bro, let's get some Coyote Peterson shit up here. Just poke it with a stick until it spits on you. But that's what he would do. You gotta walk up to it. Hey, man, you gotta get your hands dirty in the field here, okay? We're doing survival content.
Grabbed a pack of paintbrushes. I wanted to see.
We're gonna hit it with a paintbrush.
How this bug would react to being rubbed by one, and yeah, he was pretty mad. Initially, he kept curling up and biting the end of the brush, but eventually, I caught it doing this. Yup, it just sprayed its acid defense chemical.
Yup, it just shit all over the fucking paintbrush.
It just sprayed its acid defense chemical, which stained the edge of my paintbrush, and yeah, it just kept biting it over and over. Well, sorry for disturbing you, little guy. That was pretty cool to watch, though. Now, as I...
Yo, Ego's through the roof on that caterpillar. He should have ran, dude. Fucking fight or flight. I could respect it, but I think he'd need to get crushed for that.
Hitting it over and over.
Well, like, you're losing that matchup, pal.
Well, sorry for disturbing you, little guy. That was pretty cool to watch, though. Now, as I continued on to object number 11, I found this. It's not a rock. It's actually a termite nest. Yeah, termites will spend years, day by day.
How much somebody gotta pay you to kick a beehive? like a soccer ball beehive. It's just on the ground. $1,000. You might die. You realize that, right? Even if you're not allergic to bees or like wasps, if you run up and kick it, they're all stinging you. Like if there's 1,000 bees in there, you're cooked.
Yo, there's like a weird tail thing coming out of this nest.
Yeah, it was literally partly inside the termite nest and poking its head out. I thought I had found some undocumented snake species or maybe a leech, but if you actually really focus hard on how this thing is moving, and in specific, this tiny little white thing on the edge of its head, you can tell that this is a baby land planarian. If you don't know what these are, well, they are insanely creepy. In this footage, you can see how they eat. Basically, they go up to an unsuspecting snail or worm, then all of a sudden, they completely wrap around it, releasing a sticky mucus to make it impossible for the prey to escape. Then, they push some weird alien tube out their body that they can inject into the prey to then slurp up the insides like a smoothie. Yeah, talk about brutal. I think I'm gonna have to leave you alone. Now, under object number 16, I found a...
See, that's some shit out of a horror movie if they, like, mutated and got bigger. It's like a boa constrictor, but, like, covered in goop. Launches in 10 minutes. We'll tap in 4.
cricket, which I just thought was cool because in America, the crickets are a bright tan color usually, but this one was way...
Yo, crickets be fucking, like, crazy around this time, bro. I've stumbled upon multiple crickets doing it.
Darker. Now, I quickly took out the backpack and grabbed a clear container out from inside. Yeah, if you didn't know, these crickets make an excellent food source for other animals I'll find, so I'll be saving this to feed it to something later. As I continued walking through this beautiful rainforest,
they're freaky, they are, dude. They have so many kids.
I came across a little creek.
This looks like the perfect water area for deadly crocodiles to be swimming in. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be standing so close, actually.
Yeah, I don't...
You ever see those videos where they release a bull into, like, a pen of, like, 300 cows? And he's just the breeding bull, and they all just surround him? I'm like, damn, bro. He's gonna get killed in, like, 3 years. But, like, low-key, he's loving his life. Like, I mean, all he does is just roam into a field, impregnate 300 cows, and then leave.
I don't know why everything in Australia is so deadly, but I went and flipped some rocks along the river where I of course found a little earthworm. Nice. Under another river rock, I found a pretty solid sized beetle grub. You can see it was quite a bit bigger than my gloved fingertip, but some of these beetle grubs will seriously grow so large over the course of a few years that they may turn into beetles that are just genuinely insane.
All right, let me put your rock back, mister. Hopefully you turn into a amazing, massive beetle one day.
But as I left the river a little bit, I found easily the weirdest thing yet.
Wait a second. I don't know if you guys can see, but there's something moving under this log.
Yeah, it was a bunch of
This is a real ballsy thing to do in, like, the fucking heart of Australia where you could stumble upon something that could just, like, kill you in one bite. I know he's an expert on animals, but if I heard something rustle in, like, this broken down tree, I'm probably not going to grab it.
Yeah, it was a bunch of extremely weird white things moving around constantly. I had to get out the backpack to grab a flashlight so I can get a better look at what was going on. This gave me a bit of a better view to see that inside of here was tons and tons of super thin legs. But they were just shaking so much that I had no clue what these things were until I poked a stick inside, which gave me a slightly better look at one of them. Yeah, if we pause at the perfect moment, it may...
Do you think there's, like, a dystopian future of YouTube content where instead of, like, a Coyote Peterson where they endure the pain of certain insects, they get, like, infected by certain diseases from these insects? Like a YouTuber that's like, I got malaria to see how bad it is. And then it's like an AI thumbnail of them sick, like a Mr. Beast thumbnail, and they're like, with a doctor in the back.
Look like some sort of spider, but in reality, this is a phantom crane fly. Apparently, footage of these guys is insanely hard to get because, well, they shake like crazy when they detect a predator. But in this
next Jack Pembroke video, what's like the worst illness that I would get for content? I don't know. Probably the stomach virus. Okay, AIDS is a lifelong illness, chat. I don't know if that is a lifelong STD. No, I don't know. I think, like, the stomach virus would be the worst thing that I would get for content, but that wouldn't even be content. Food poisoning. I would get food poisoning for content, but it would get age restricted, so there would be almost no monetary gain.
Rare footage I found, you can see
the bubonic plague, Ebola. Dude, y'all remember? I feel like some of y'all are too young for Ebola. Y'all remember how scary Ebola was, bro? I remember I was in, like, I was probably 7th or 8th grade when Ebola was, like, a big problem. And it wasn't as infectious, But you heard stories about people like vomiting blood for like days and then dying.
A spaceship. I'm not even gonna lie, this might be the coolest fly species on Earth. What? For Object 29, I flipped some of these dead sea things and found another super cool ant species. You can see by these guys.
Yo, I want to see you flip a rock in there to be like a baby alligator or some shit, bro. I know that's not gonna happen, but like, I'm done looking at ants.
Awesome gold and green color that they are Australian weaver ants. And what's so interesting is you see how this guy has its green abdomen.
Yeah, he's throwing it back right now.
And pointing up, well, that's actually their special ability. While most ants have mandibles or stingers to take down their prey, well, weaver ants literally have an acid spray in their abdomens that they use to either defend themselves, like these ants, or spray other attacking ants. And yeah, they also build bridges out of their bodies to help the rest of the colony walk across leaves.
Like, you think that's hurting you? Enough of that ant acid.
Talk about a crazy ant species. Now, the next animal I found was actually under a tree. If you look closely, there is actually some sort of bug that looked like it was just floating right under here. I had to put the stick behind it so my camera would focus on it, and after it did, I saw that this is actually a super cool animal called an inchworm. These guys are basically able to float under trees by spinning a tiny thread of silk that connects them.
I've seen them before. Ran into them too.
To the leaves above so they can just hang from it. But this guy actually climbed onto the stick I was holding, and when I went to put him back, you could see how they have some of the funniest movement since their legs are only on the front and back of their body.
How much, you know, goop can you get out of one of these? How much goop they got in store, like a spider, right? Say a spider spinning a web, and then I just start pulling the string. Do I hit like a... or does it just cut off?
They just walk around by curling their entire body up like this. Seems like a lot of effort, but yeah, I just put this guy right back. Now, Object 41 was this coconut, which I found out something super cool about. But interestingly, I first noticed that there was actually one of those trapjaw ants from earlier biting onto my finger. Yeah, I wasn't joking about how strong these things' jaws are, and he was glued onto my hand just trying to inject his venomous stinger in. Good thing I had these gloves on. Anyways, what is so interesting about this coconut is almost this perfect
this weird hole. How interesting. This weird hole that's in this coconut. I wonder what people are doing with it.
Not natural. It's actually a sign of a giant white-tailed rat. You see, these things live in the Australian
Interesting.
rainforests and find fallen coconuts. They then use their insanely large teeth to drill a massive hole into coconuts, which most animals can't do. Then they drink up all the coconut water and eat some of that tasty white meat on the inside. But after the rat leaves, other bugs
then fucking shit themselves from the amount of fiber that they just consumed.
Also come in here like these sap beetles to eat the bacteria that grows inside. Dang, a lot of life in one single coconut. And so I kept on exploring, and when I flipped Object 4,
you think you took that coconut home?
44, I found some of the weirdest springtails I've ever seen. If you didn't know, springtails are tiny little bugs that are usually white, but these ones in Australia I found are bright red. That may not seem super interesting, but if you didn't know, there's a massive market online of people buying and selling super rare springtail species, and apparently 10 Australian red springtails sells for over $30. So yeah, if I was smart, I'd...
How long do they even live where you're spending $30 for 10 of them? $3 for one bug? I think I found a new hustle.
I don't want to interfere with the wildlife, so I'll let them be. Now, this trail is awesome because not only does it end up in the iconic Australian red desert, but it also passed by a literal beach. Yeah, the rainforest was connected to the water here, so I figured I should flip a couple seaside rocks. Under some of them were these aquatic snails with these pretty cool looking shells, and out of other rocks, crabs would dart.
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie, me just knowing what a cone snail is, I'm not touching any slug-like creature in the entire country of Australia.
Are out looking for cover. I wanted to get a close-up of that crab that ran out, so I flipped the rock right next to it and found an even bigger crab.
Oh, look at him, bro.
Yo, is Oceania still considered a continent? No, so it's just Australia. I remember when I was in middle school, it was Oceania. Diverse geographical region, comprising Australia, New Zealand, Papua New Guinea, and thousands of Pacific islands. So I'm just going to look up, what are the 7 continents? It says Australia. But then, like, how are you going to say it's Australia and Oceania? Because you have to say, like, you can't say the 7 continents are Africa, Asia, North America, South America, Europe, Antarctica, and Australia. Because then, like, what is New Zealand?
Just staring at me with his claws up.
Yeah, you could see, compared to the size of my finger, he could definitely give me a pretty good pinch, but thankfully he went and retreated down into his perfectly placed hole. Now, there was also some tiny fish here that I tried to catch with this net from the backpack, but they were just so unbelievably fast, if you can even see them moving around in this footage. This ocean is crazy though, because the Great Barrier Reef is literally less than 10 miles from where I was standing. That place is home to some of the craziest and deadliest ocean life in the world, so I think I'll definitely come back here to make an underwater video one day.
Make sure you're subscribed so when I come back here, you'll get notified about the insane video I make. Anyways, yeah, let's keep exploring.
Now, back in the rainforest, I ended up finding a little log and flipped it. Underneath was just some super tiny, kind of boring ants, which normally I wouldn't show. But as I was watching back this footage, I noticed this leaf had something super cool on it. See all those weird bumps perfectly laid out across the leaf? Well,
a lot of poop, raisins. 3 guesses here. That's probably eggs. I already know he's gonna say eggs.
Eggs.
And y'all think I'm stupid.
Apparently, there's a bug called a large leaf-footed bug that lays their eggs on the bottom of leaves and apparently are able to lay them in this perfect brick formation, which I just find interesting how some
squeegeeing them out like you're fucking icing a cake, dude. You think it walks straight, shits one out, moves a little to the right, shits one out, moves a little to the right, shits one out.
Metrical.
Why did it lay its eggs like this?
As I continued down the rainforest trail, I found something pretty crazy.
Yo, these have got to be the biggest fruits I've seen in my life.
And in fact, this is actually the largest fruit in the world, called a jackfruit. But what was cool was that it was split open by some animal and was completely rotting. Tons of wildlife was eating it up, like these flies, and it even had some little worm larvae things that were just eating their fair share of it too. Must be pretty tasty. Just kidding, that looks absolutely nasty. Now the next thing I found was under another tree. But my camera wasn't really focusing on it, so I held the backpack up behind it to show you guys what it is. It may look like some sort of moth butterfly thing caught on a spider web, but in fact this yellow triangle thing is the spider itself. It's a type of northern jewel spider, and yeah, they're born with these crazy rocks.
Fucking hell, dude. Like if I look down and I was like, oh, I feel something on my leg, and I see that thing crawling on my body, the shriek that would come out of my mouth would be something that I think humanity's never heard before.
Solid, sharp patterns on their back.
Oh my God. Like, I don't know if I would try to get it off of me, just jump up or kill it.
This makes it so spiders' biggest predators, birds, have a way harder time eating them. The last animal I found in the rainforest section was under this log. It was another crab, but this time it was a land crab, which is a little bit different than the beach crab we found earlier. These guys actually quite enjoy eating crickets, and if you remember in the backpack, I actually caught a cricket in this container earlier in the video, which might kind of not be alive anymore, but it'll still make for some great food. So I brought it over to the crab.
Wow, animal cruelty. Yup, canceled.
And waved it around in front of him. He kind of pretended to grab it, but then all of a sudden
PETA, can we get this guy?
He darted away so fast into a little puddle. He was probably a little bit scared of me.
Well, I'll leave that with you, little buddy, if you want to eat it.
Well, I finally made it to the Australia desert, which...
You just killed a cricket in the wild and didn't give it to anything. It literally died for no reason. It could have lived out a life cycle, had other kids contributed to the environmental chain in some other way.
Has some of the most deadliest animals on Earth. And that was instantly proven because under this first rock was another baby centipede. But this guy was still pretty small. However, I'm super confident we're gonna find a way bigger one. Now, under this little piece of bark, there wasn't actually anything, but I did see something running around in the corner of my eye, so I went to try and catch it. When I did, I realized it was a burrowing frog, which apparently didn't want to be with me because it just jumped straight off my hand. But a frog means there's likely water nearby. And after walking around a little bit, I found this little pool.
Oh my gosh, there's so much.
Yeah, how much you to take a glass of that water? Ooh. Yo, would you guaranteed get sick? I think about that all the time. I'm like, how much of this gross water could I drink until I immediately, a teaspoon? You think you have a teaspoon of this water, you're getting sick? No. You need half a glass. Because your stomach acid or your body would probably filter out, a little bit. Have you ever been in a lake and you're obviously salt water is a little different because there's not really bacteria comparatively to you know, just still lake water. But have you ever been swimming in a lake and accidentally swallow some of the water? Usually you're fine, you know? So I'm like, how much of the lake water could I drink? Not still water, chat. I'm saying like not, like lake water isn't still water, but I'm saying not like ocean water or rivers. Like lake or pond water. Have you ever swam in a pond or swam in a lake and drank some of the water by accident? You know, you're swimming, fucking around, you go, and you swallow some.
Much stuff in here. I wanted to get a closer look at some of the stuff in here. So once again,
like I think I could drink half a glass of this and be okay.
I wanted to get a closer look at some of the stuff in here, so I once again took out the backpack, and once again grabbed out that clear container. This let me scoop up some of the wildlife in there, which allowed me to catch the first aquatic animal, a tadpole. This is likely the same species.
Yeah, I'm familiar with these. Used to raise them.
Aquatic animal, a tadpole. This is likely the same species of frog that I had just found, so it's pretty cool we found this. Anyways, the second...
Tadpoles are also the coolest evolution of a frog, right? A frog is very, very, very similar to a Pokemon. More so than any other species because it's like larva tadpole frog. Tadpole's mad chill. It's also got the little legs on them. You killed frogs. I didn't kill frogs. I mishandled some tadpoles and they died. But I successfully raised and released multiple larvae into frogs, then they would have survived in the wild.
An animal I was able to scoop out of here was quite a bit different. This super weird, almost alien-looking creature is actually a dragonfly larva. Yeah, we've all seen dragonflies. They're pretty insane, cool-looking bugs. But yeah, apparently they start just as weird as babies living under the water. Now, finally, I was seeing one last creature in the...
I'm not vibing with the hair. I'm not vibing with this weird... Ugh, like whatever's seeping out of their pores.
Just as weird as babies living under the water.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Now finally, I was seeing one last creature in this pool of water, so I scooped it up. Yeah, these things are almost microscopic in size, but this is either some sort of water beetle or a type of shrimp. I can't really tell which one because of how blurry my footage was. But these guys are probably one of the main food sources of that dragonfly larva we had just seen. Now, as I continued on the trail, I ended up flipping rock 72, where something actually pretty cool did appear. If you look closely, this is a completely bright white spider. I've never seen a completely solid white spider, but apparently these are this color because it helps reflect the sunlight as it just gets so hot in these Australian deserts. This next rock also had something pretty cool. It was giant wood cockroaches. But what was even cooler was that right next to these guys was this bug running around. This is a top whittler bug, and apparently it's in the same family of bug that laid those crazy eggs earlier in the video. I'm happy we got to find one of these. But finally, after quite...
Okay, I'm not giving anybody ideas, but you know one of the worst things you could do for like a society is bring bugs and other fruits and vegetables that have parasites and other creatures inside of them from other countries to your own. Like, you could fuck up an entire country doing that shit. Odds are very low, but like, if you were to capture a bunch of bugs and like, you know, plants and bring them on a plane, like, and let them out so they just become invasive species. Like, that's how you actually just, like, ruin environments.
A lot of rock flips later of nothing, I finally found...
It's like Florida has so many problems with, like, invasive fish and shit that people just, like, bring back from other countries to have as pets. And then they get bored of them, so they just fucking throw them in the ocean. And then they just ruin everything.
Something I was looking
for. Or, like, pleco fish.
And it kind of scared me when I first flipped the rock, but finally...
I had a pleco fish. I never released him. He died. And I thought about eating him. But they get really big. They kind of look like catfish. I think they are catfish. They're called like sucker mouths. Regularly, they get like this big on your fish tank. But mine probably got about this big and died. And I put him on a plate. And I didn't think about eating him. But I was like, I could eat him if I needed to. But if you release them into like a lake, they could get like this big. Like the size of your forearm. And they just eat everything.
I had found a fully grown giant centipede. These things are crazy fast, so I kept getting spooked whenever I looked in my direction. But yeah, apparently despite having some of the most painful bites, it doesn't even have teeth. It actually injects its venom through 2 of its front legs that have been modified to attack prey. And while other invertebrates just go for small insects like scorpions, centipedes are known to take down literal lizards for lunch. Pretty crazy. Thankfully, the next—
Wow, I've never heard about an insect killing like other types of animals.
Take down literal lizards
instead of like other insects
for lunch. Pretty crazy. Thankfully, the next rock that had something under it also—
centipede killing reptiles.
Didn't disappoint. Out from underneath ran a little type of velvet gecko. I didn't get to see it for long, but geckos are always pretty cool to find just because of how interesting of an animal they are. They're also some of the most common pet reptiles kept by people. Now, these next rock flips all rapid fire because I wasn't finding anything super insane, but I did find some termites finally. Also, I found this kind of cool grasshopper which just jumped into the grass, and I found a super cute caterpillar with a pretty unique pattern. If you're wondering, this caterpillar species turns into this pretty cool moth. But now, I only had one more rock flip till I got to 100, and I really wanted to find a snake here. So
Bro definitely flipped more than 100 rocks. If this last rock is a snake, there's no way. There is no way he flips 100 rocks. On rock 100, he finds a snake.
Really locked in to find the best rock I could that could have a snake under it. I needed to find a rock like this that had a little gap under it where a snake could be. But thankfully, it didn't take too long till I ended up finding this.
Oh, yo, is that a lizard tail or is that a snake?
But as I moved my camera to get a better angle, I was almost certain I had found the body of a snake here. So I very carefully moved the rock to get a little bit of a better—
Crazy. I don't care if I have long pants, gloves on. I'm never doing that.
Look at what was under here. Thankfully,
running the other way.
This didn't look like one of Australia's deadly snakes. In fact, based off the pattern, it looked like a Stimson's python, which take down their prey by constricting it, not with venom.
I swear, every single rock flipping video, I find something cool on the last rock. But dang, I mean, I don't really want to stress you out, bro, so I guess I'll just leave you under your rock.
Well, there was 100 rock flips in Australia.
Bro, I want to see what his face looks like. He goes, oh no, guys. The python's, it's wrapping around my neck.
Australia for you. Honestly, I found so many cool and unique—
Good thing I have my trusty blue backpack. I'm gonna pull out my revolver.
Bugs that made this trip worth it, but I know Australia has so much more to offer in regards to crazy animals, so I'm definitely coming back out.
Yeah, like that thing runs up on you and just starts dry humping your leg? Okay.
It's the crazy animal.
That's terrifying.
So I'm definitely coming back out here one day to—
That was a good video, though. I enjoyed that. Respect for not interfering with the wildlife. He killed a cricket, Sue, so— I mean, let's be real here. I'm gonna go piss real quick, then we're gonna probably hop on a call. Before we even get into the reactions today, am I balding? Yes or no? I don't know, dude. If I am, it's not bad. I think slightly. Like it should be here, and it's there. Insane ways the Queen survived 3 assassination attempts. I have had a death guess on the Queen of England. I think it was in June or July. If she dies in June or July, I predicted it. That's all I'm gonna say. I shouldn't have said that. Now I'm on a watch list. Now I'm on a UK watch list.
We're gonna start with the most—
What if the dude from the infographics show murders Queen Elizabeth? Like at the end of the video he says, "But my plan won't fail," and then he deletes his YouTube account.
The perpetrator of the crime, a 17-year-old kid named Christopher John Lewis. You might wonder why a teen would want to blast—
Why would you want to kill the Queen? Why would anyone want to kill the Queen? She's such a— like, I know I joke about this shit of like when you're predicting her death because it was like a trend. But, like, dude, she's, like, a nice woman. Like, she genuinely looks like a nice woman.
According to news reports, this boy lived in a house with a tyrannical father. Life was so chaotic for the kid that he couldn't even read or write until he was 8 years old. After assaulting another kid, he was expelled from school. He cut the heads off birds. His favorite man in the world was none other than Charles Manson.
Okay, well, this kid's just a fucking psychopath. Why, you didn't even need to give me a motivation story for why he wanted to kill the Queen. He cuts off pigeons' heads, and his favorite person is Charles Manson. Okay,
But he didn't stop there. He and his mates put together what they called a guerrilla army. They gave the outfit the name the National Imperial Guerrilla Army, spelling guerrilla wrong. With Lewis at the helm, they terrorized the neighborhood. Those that were close to him knew him as a bona fide psycho. As an adult, he wouldn't disagree. We know that from his memoirs, aptly titled Last Words. It was during these tumultuous years that he concocted a plan to do something to the Queen that would put his name in the history books. He later said that living with his father was a living hell, which rendered him feeling in a constant state of terror. It's hard to say why he wanted to go as far as killing the Queen, but he blamed what he called the twisted wreckage of his life and the fact that he very dearly wanted to become an outlaw. He was close to it already, feared in his town for many reasons, such as when he held up an elderly woman in her car and demanded a ride. And so on October 14th, 1980...
How did he not get arrested? Like, if he's committed these crimes where, like, he could feasibly easily be caught, how has he already not been arrested?
His getaway vehicle, a 10-speed bicycle, he left outside the building. Inside, he sneaked into a toilet cubicle and unwrapped his gun. He was seething with anger when he put on his gloves and readied the rifle. The Queen, he knew, would soon pass by in the street in her Rolls Royce. As the motorcade got closer, his hands trembled as he heard the cheers of the many people in the street. He stood up by the window and waited, his gun pointing toward the road. Suddenly, a loud crack was heard by many people in the crowd. The Queen had just stepped out of her car. She wasn't hurt. The shot wasn't very close. If Lewis actually meant to kill her is not certain. He later said he didn't actually want her dead, stating, "I felt that giving her a scare somehow, that the issues and problems that were evident in New Zealand might finally be brought into the public attention, and as a bonus, if the Queen would look at these issues, she might well take notice."
I shot at her so she would recognize the country's issues. Nah, you wanted to dome her.
When he was charged, all the public heard was that his crime was illegally possessing a firearm and illegally discharging one, not that he had tried to kill the Queen. As we said, people in the crowd that day had heard gunshots, but cops later assured them and some curious journalists that it was nothing but an unrelated racket. Only 2 charges? What? Had the bullet hit her, would it be treason? But the whole story remained classified until February 2018, when a media company found out the truth. By this time, Lewis was long since dead. His death is a grim story if there ever was one. After the incident, he was sent to a psychiatric hospital. There, he once pulled a knife on a guard, and in his spare time, he concocted another plan to take out Prince Charles.
What is with him wanting to kill people in the fucking, like, royal family? What's up with that? Why'd they edit the Queen like that? Why is everyone else just like a 2D, like, flat character, and the Queen actually has, like, features?
It happened again in the same year on June 13th, 1981. This time the Queen was on home turf, and again, her would-be assassin was just 17 years old. His name was Marcus Sargent.
What is with 17-year-olds trying to murder Queen Elizabeth?
That day, the crowds filled the street as the soon-to-be-married Diana Spencer rode in a carriage with Prince Andrew. Her lover and future husband, Prince Charles, like the Queen, rode on horseback. Sargent didn't have anything near the psychological problems that our first assassin had. He was a Boy Scout who'd done pretty well in school, and as a youth, he'd won awards for marksmanship at the Air Training Corps, a kind of cadet school for young folks. But then, at the age of 16, things started to go wrong for him. He joined the British Royal Marines, but left after a few months for what he later said was bullying. He then joined the Army and only managed to get through 2 days of induction. To add to this list of failures, he was also turned down by the police and the fire brigade.
Jesus.
Angry and disappointed in himself, he ended up working at a zoo. At age 17, he was out of work again, and he'd taken upon himself to become a member of an anti-royalist group. Things could have really gone badly for the Queen if this young lad hadn't failed in finding ammunition for his pop's .455 Webley revolver.
Dude, I just feel like they have the worst plans. I'm not trying to teach somebody how to kill someone, and I also have never killed somebody myself, so I don't know how to fucking do this shit. But I just feel like they're strolling in with a gun with 3 bullets, and they just fucking opposite of their dominant hand aim sideways and fucking miss. Like, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Thanks for the advice, Joe. Stop it. Stop it.
If he couldn't kill her, he was damn well gonna scare her. Not long before he did the deed, he actually sent a letter to Buckingham Palace stating, "Your Majesty, don't go on the Trooping Color ceremony because there is an assassin set up to kill you waiting just outside the palace." The letter arrived 3 days after the ceremony.
What?
As she rode on her horse, Sargent seemed to appear from
Wait,
nowhere.
why did he write that letter?
As she rode on her horse, Sargent seemed to appear from nowhere and fired off 6.
This is an actual picture? No shot. How did you miss from... Okay, I'm not trying... Nah, okay, see, now that seems fucked up like I want her to die. I don't want her to die. I'm just saying, like, you're very close. Like, how did you... How did you miss?
And fired off 6 shots. Needless to say, this shocked and scared onlookers. No bullets came out of the gun, of course, but the noise frightened the Queen's horse.
Oh, what? Oh, so he wasn't trying to kill her. He was just using the replica.
He told the press she looked shaken by the episode, but soon recovered her composure. Sargent was charged with the 1848 Treason Act and sentenced to 5 years in prison. It turned out that this failure of a kid had been obsessed with the assassinations of John Lennon and John F. Kennedy. When investigators unearthed his diary, one of the entries read, "I'm going to stun and mystify the whole world with nothing more than a gun. I will become the most famous teenager in the world." He didn't deny it later, telling the cops to their face, "I wanted to be famous. I wanted to be a somebody." Psychiatrists didn't think he had any kind of severe mental health issues, saying he was merely a messed up, insecure kid who'd studied the Lennon assassination and couldn't believe how easy it had been. He thought, why not? I would like to be the first one to take a pot shot at the Queen. He gave himself a new identity. All the time he'd been locked up, he apparently sent letters to the Queen apologizing for what he'd done. She didn't reply once.
Sorry I shot at you, Queen. My B. Won't do it again. Heart, heart.
And that brings us to another cover-up, easily the strangest tale of the 3 assassination attempts. Like the New Zealand attempt on her life, the story only became public knowledge many years after.
How old is she? She's 95. I was right. Damn.
The Queen learned how to counter-strafe.
Facts. She learned how to AD key. She dodged the bullets. Fucking.
The incident happened close to the town of Lithgow, population of 13,000. We now know that prior to her boarding that train, someone had laid down a large log on the tracks. At around 7 feet long and about 8 inches in diameter, it was big enough to derail the train. Someone had obviously left it there in the dark, and they'd wedged it in enough so that it would do some serious damage. In fact,
damn, I never thought about that. I never thought about the fact that you could just derail a train anytime you wanted. Middle of the night, you know train path? Jam a log into the track, derail it. You'd probably get caught, 100%. But, like, you're probably going to get caught. Yeah, dragging a tree. Dragging an entire tree to the train tracks. Hey, no, if an officer just happens to ride by you. What are you doing? Oh, just dragging the tree around. It's 3 a.m. Just drag. Can you get arrested for that? Just being really suspicious. I could just walk around at 3 a.m. in the middle of the night and just act really suspicious. Like, I'm not going to do anything wrong, but I could act like I could just, like, drag a tree trunk. Like, right by a police officer. I know, like, say I know a police officer's there at, like, 2 a.m. I just walk by with, like, a dead fish in a tree trunk, and I'm hobbling or something. I would want to see what would happen. Like, is that, like, reasonable suspicion they could, like, arrest me because I'm being weird? Why are you dragging that? Just wanted to take it for a walk. You just place it by the train tracks. He's like, yo, you can't do that. And then you hit a full-on sprint.
Had it been traveling at the usual speed, there is every chance it could have derailed, and the Queen been seriously injured or killed. A report written many years later said the train continued on brakes for about 200 meters, with the log still wedged under the front wheels, before finally coming to a halt at the level crossing near Bowenfell Station. As things turned out, the Queen didn't know a thing about it. The Australian cops didn't report the matter, and a local newspaper that knew what had happened made a so-called gentleman's agreement with the cops not to publish the story and so embarrass them and the country. The newspaper, the Lithgow Mercury, kept hold of the story for close to 40 years. One of the investigators later admitted he'd pulled the editor to the side and told him not to publish the story. He said, I took him for a drive and I told him the story and I said, I want your assurance that you don't print it. And he didn't print it. For many years, Australian cops investigated the plot, but nothing came of it. One of the reasons for that was because they couldn't actually talk to many people about what had happened. The lead investigator recalled, we never came up with any decent suspects because if we interviewed people, we seemed to be talking in riddles. Who was behind the plot remains a mystery, with IRA sympathizers being high on the list of suspects. Still, it could have been another kid trying to make a name for himself or just a regular run-of-the-mill loon. It seems Buckingham Palace had also been kept in the dark all those years, although it's possible the British authorities also kept the story under wraps. In 2009, the palace issued a statement saying it didn't want to comment on the matter, but in the royal diary there was no mention of anything strange happening on the train that day. What does the British Queen do all day when she's not cutting ribbons or waving to people from gilded horse-drawn carriages?
Probably
she's human,
sleeping.
of course, so we know she wakes up in the morning, likely heads over to the bathroom, gets dressed, and then later has a bit of breakfast. But what's in between? Does she turn on morning TV, read the newspaper, check her social media accounts, call her friends, or Google her name to see what the media is saying about her? Maybe she heads over to YouTube to see the latest infographics show installment. That might sound funny to you, but the Queen...
I highly doubt that she watches the infographics show.
She was in second place for a long time until Thailand's Bhumibol Adulyadej passed away in 2016. So when it comes to work experience, she has the longest resume. You can just imagine what that looks like.
But what's her job? Like, what do you do?
Occupation, Queen. Date started, 1952. duties, trying to stay neutral in politics, meeting with the Prime Minister, a lot, traveling around, ceremonies, lots of ceremonies. Looking at bios of Queen Elizabeth, we hear things like she does a lot for charity. She likes riding horses, and we know that for sure because we can...
I honestly do not believe that she still rides horses. I am calling cap on that. She is 95 years old. There's no fucking chance she can get on a horse without breaking her spine.
Surely she must have seen Breaking Bad, or perhaps gets down with some good literature now and again.
You think she cooks meth? You think the Queen cooks meth, like in Breaking Bad? Crystal meth?
She takes a bath in the morning. But first, the police officer standing outside her room will clock off from his shift. The time is usually around 7:30 a.m. The first thing she does, of course, is go to the bathroom, and while we can't exactly say what she does in there, the Daily Mail reports that she does take a daily bath. The water, the report said, is 7 inches deep, and a servant will always test the temperature with...
That's fucking weird. Why do we know the fuck... Why do we know that... Oh, there's exactly 7 inches of water in there, and the temperature is exactly, like, what?
She might have to change the outfit, though, as many as 5 times during the day. The Mail says the Queen never chooses
5 different outfits?
Any of them, and relies on these people to make the right fashion choice. Of course, her style is all based on what she'll be doing, so the people in charge of dressing her know exactly where the Queen will be going all day long. Once a week after this, she'll get a haircut, and this is done by a special royal barber, and she might listen to BBC Radio 4 around this time. If she's not getting a cut, another of the servants will be in charge of brushing the Queen's hair and making sure she keeps that style she's had for a very long time. Apparently, the first thing she does after this is look at the day's newspapers. Some sources say she replies to some of them, but it's more likely that if any reply is given, that it's her ladies-in-waiting or her private secretaries. She might also...
I'm allowed to write to the Queen. Do you think she's nice? Yeah, she looks nice. Or she seems nice. Based off this, she doesn't seem, like, picky.
In one case, one of these aides replied to a letter from a young boy who had written to the Queen and said he liked horses and would she like to see his. This is the reply. Although unable to accept your invitation to come to your house for tea because of her very busy schedule, the Queen greatly appreciated your kind thought of her, and Her Majesty was pleased to learn that you too like horses.
Mega cringe. Go to the kid's house.
You're supposed to start it with Madam and end it with I have the honor to be, Madam, Your Majesty's humble and obedient servant, but apparently she won't complain if you slack on the formalities. After the mail is done, she then meets with her private secretaries and talks about her official papers and documents. She may also have a...
How much money she got? How much is the Queen worth? Let's give this a Google. 530 million.
Then it's time for lunch, and she takes that privately or she entertains guests. But what does she like to eat? She loves chocolate and she loves biscuits, aka cookies, with her tea. On a normal day, she'll eat 4 times. For breakfast, she reportedly likes cereal, maybe a boiled egg and some tea. Her favorite cereal is Special K, Quaker Oats, and Weetabix. On other days, she might just have toast and marmalade. According to that...
Oh my god, you're the Queen of England. Eat some eggs or something. Fuck, what? If I'm the fucking King of England, I'm relishing in the English breakfasts.
Apparently for lunch, she only eats small portions, but she has a vice in that with lunch, she'll usually sip a gin and Dubonnet. That's a
The Queen actually chugs an entire bottle of Svedka vodka every day. What if they just threw in, so I would throw in a random fact. She actually just slugs 5ths of whiskey. Like, just downs them.
This is washed down with champagne, and if the mood takes her, she might use one of these condiments with her meal. Leon Perrins, HP sauce, and Heinz ketchup. We spent some time on that, but it's very important to know that eating is a big part of her daily routine. It seems her very diet and...
Eating is a big part of your routine? Eating? Bitch, I will eat while I'm doing other shit. I don't give a fuck.
The Daily Mail suggests that she might take a walk in the gardens, and for this she likes to be alone. The afternoon might be busy, but that depends on whether she has royal engagements. When she does, she might visit 4 places a day. Before this, she has read a brief about who she'll be meeting. In 2016, she had 430 of these kinds of engagements over the entire year. This keeps her pretty busy, and she'll do the visits by region if possible, so she doesn't have to travel much. At the end of the afternoon, she might see her Privy Council and also government ministers. That's pretty much the day done, and she can settle for dinner that we
But, like, what are the meetings about? Like assets and stuff? Like, does she have that type of power where she needs to do that shit?
Well, she may have a show to go to or have to host an event within the palace, but this doesn't happen much, and especially at her age now. In the past, she was much more active in the evening. If she's got nothing to do, there's one thing she loves, and that's watching TV. Apparently, she has seen the Netflix show which depicts her own life called The Crown. It was her son.
Oh, she probably watches the worst shows on Netflix. The worst shows on Netflix.
A royal source told a British newspaper this. They have a Netflix account and urged her to watch it with them. Happily, she really liked it, although obviously there were some depictions of events that she found too heavily dramatized. But The Crown isn't her favorite TV treat, and she loves British game shows. She's also into British TV dramas centered around the police force, the soap opera EastEnders, the show Downton Abbey, and the
soap operas. I cannot wait for soap operas to be fucking gone forever. I will be ecstatic when that's the one thing. I'm not saying I want old people to die, but like only old people watch fucking soap operas. It takes up like a 5-hour chunk on TV. It's a waste of money. They're shitty actors. I have never met anyone under the age of 65 that watches fucking soap operas. They're all for old people. Somebody dies every episode.
We expect at this age, though, being buzzed from her champagne, she might quickly fall asleep as the TV plays. If she reads, she seems to go for the page-turning thriller novel, and better still, stories with horse racing in them.
So Queen Elizabeth is a horse girl, is what you're telling me. Queen is overrated? Okay. I searched 100 billionaire dumpsters.
Have everything
Wow, that's loud.
they could ever want and more. One could only imagine what they end up trashing. I mean, seriously, what does a guy like Elon Musk end up throwing away? Rocket fragments?
iPhones? No, not iPhones. God, what do billionaires throw out? That's like that like other people would never throw out. Leftover food for sure. Like they're probably going to like Nobu, spending $400 on sushi, just throwing that bitch out. A fucking steakhouse. Clothes is a big thing. Honestly, they'd probably donate them. Do you really think billionaires just throw out clothes? I feel like they'd probably just drop it off at a Goodwill or some shit. Like I know they're billionaires, but I feel like they're not like that cattish that they're gonna like throw out like $1,000 of clothes. Maybe like an Xbox. I could see like Elon Musk throwing out a PS5. Just like in the box. Just like, I don't want this. Just gets rid of it.
Diamonds? Proof of aliens? Well, today I'm gonna be finding out by searching billionaires' trash cans in hopes of ultimately profiting off their trash.
Isn't trash picking illegal? Especially if it's somebody else. Not like a business's trash, especially if it's like someone else's trash can.
So I woke up the very next day at 3 in the morning. Let's go.
Bro, what? Yo, you ever want... Okay, I'm not gonna condone this. Okay, I'm not condoning this. I'm just giving you guys information. I used to work at a GNC, a supplement store. We would throw out hundreds of dollars of expired protein. That's like really not that expired. And I wasn't allowed to take it home. But like, yo, it's still usable. Dry protein powder. Oh, it's a month expired. Grab that shit out of the trash can. You ever see a GNC? Back dumpster probably has like $400 worth of shit. Or just like discontinued stuff. Like if they're not selling it anymore, even if it's not expired, we just had to throw it out. Same thing with like Dunkin' Donuts. They just throw out, well, donuts get gross, but.
Cool. I met up with my partner in crime, Owen. Holy, you scared me. And after a short drive, we arrived to our first neighborhood. We're here at our first neighborhood. Before we do the
I would be like scared to go through a dumpster of a billionaire. I feel like they'd have like a sniper on a roof that just fucking clip me.
Billionaires, we have to work our way up. So right now we're in a neighborhood called Dover Shores, and the average home price is around $3 million. As a side note, we're gonna be hitting 3 different neighborhoods in this video, and each one's gonna get more expensive as the video goes on. Oh, and do you wanna explain why it's 4 a.m. right now?
So yeah, essentially the trash truck is gonna come at around 8:30 in the morning. In order to get before the trash truck, we have to be here at 4 a.m. and we're gonna try to hit as much trash cans as we can.
Let's go.
All right, let's do it.
We got our first.
Bro, most of it's gonna be sifting through fucking garbage, though.
We have here cardboard box, another cardboard box, another cardboard box. Ooh, first find of the day? No way, dude. This thing's kind of nice, actually. Some sort of briefcase. Got another one too, dude. Dude,
$200.
These things are legit. At the end of this video, we're gonna bring all these things to a pawn shop. We're gonna see if we can actually profit from this. What do we got? The ones with the food are just like, ugh.
She just like opens it up. It's just like cat food and shit.
Okay, we can't be this loud. I continued to search for around 30 minutes and didn't find too much, but then I hit the jackpot. No way, bro. These are fully sealed. I'm about to blow your mind.
I'm
dude.
not. Don't stop. Stop. Do not eat that, please. Oh my God.
You ready? Tie-dye popper. These ones are filled. No way! Inflatable bunny rabbit. Like imagine this inflatable bunny rabbit in the corner of my room. I'm using the fidget spinner. That's a world I want to live in. A tent. 4 camp 4 tent. What is this? Art flag of a crab that says summer. I'm keeping that.
Is this that crazy of stuff though? Like I feel like some of y'all's parents are probably throwing this shit out. A fucking Easter bunny blow up thing. Like, that's not insane to just throw out.
Search for another 30 minutes, and then I spotted something in the distance. Oh my God, I just found something crazy. I'm so excited. Oh, what? What? That's a flat screen TV. Dude, imagine when we get to the last neighborhood, we might come out rich, bro. Who just throws away a flat screen TV, dude? Sorry, did we wake you up?
No, wake up. You can take that if you want.
Sweet, thanks so much, man. Let's go, baby. Flat screen TV.
What does it say on it? Cra or free? What does that say? CR something R? Grab or free? Crab or free? Crap or free? Who the hell calls a flat screen crap?
They said we couldn't.
Bruh.
I dropped the TV.
Oh, dude, that was probably like a fucking $200, $300 fucking flat screen.
Just move on. Next can. Oh my God. No way. You'll never believe what's in here.
It should go in the video.
Then we searched until the sun came up, literally, and then we didn't find anything else. That was neighborhood number 1. Found some pretty cool items. I searched probably 150 trash cans this morning. We got some insane neighborhoods coming up. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Dude, I'd be worried that like the cops would pull up to him and be like, dude, what are you doing?
Okay. And so I met up with Owen the next day, this time at 8 p.m. After a 20-minute drive, we arrived at our second neighborhood. All right, we just made it to our
At 8 p.m., they're going to be up.
Second neighborhood. This place is called Shady Canyon, and the average home price here is around $10 million. A lot of supercars, a lot of big houses. Should be really interesting to see what these people throw away. And so we hopped out the car and immediately got to searching. Already on our first can, we came across some absolute gems. Found this epic-looking dog plush that I was incredibly excited about, as you can see. And not only that, but I found a Paw Patrol plush toy, which I was even more excited about. And with all this newfound excitement, we decided to hit some more bins.
Is that a coyote?
That's a coyote. Let's go. Okay. Easy Spirit slip-ons. We're keeping these.
No one's buying those shoes. Where is he getting the valuation for this? You just picked up trash shoes. Who's paying $50 for fucking trash Skechers?
We're keeping these for sure. And then after that, we hit just a massive dry spell. We searched for like an hour and didn't find too much except for this. We got these Calvin Klein pajama pants with the matching.
See, I don't know. I don't think I could wear that. Like, would y'all wear that? Even in the wash, bro. Like, somebody... Dude, it looks like there's stains on it. I don't know if I would wear that. Honestly, even after a wash. Like, dude, I would get, like, Goodwill or something. Because, like, you're buying it from, like, still, like, a business. because it's like thrifted, but like, dude, this was like thrown in the trash.
Every single night I'm gonna wear this. And then we continued searching and came across just a crazy find. Oh, microwave. Microwave and a chair. Actually.
And what's even crazier is, bro, no way. No way. Dude, that's got the ass smell. The ass smell chair.
This chair is nice. I think that's
it is a nice chair.
Most valuable.
No, but going to bed, like, you're going to bed in that man's pajamas, and he has no idea you picked that shit out of the trash and you wear his pajamas. Like, if you thrift something, that person knows that somebody's going to end up wearing your clothes. But, like, that guy imagine throwing out your clothes and, like, just keep in your mind that there's a chance somebody picked that shit out of the trash and they wear your clothes. Like, that's... Imagine if he shit himself in them, too. Oh.
Fine yet. But little did I know, I was about to hit the dry spell of a lifetime. For the next hour and a half, we found literally nothing. Rummaging through trash cans at 2 in the morning is not fun when you're not finding anything, but luckily, I came up on a can that changed everything.
Bro, and he's not wearing gloves, which is like fucking irking me. He's rummaging through people's fucking trash. No gloves. And he's like actively gagging, rummaging through their shit.
Xbox controller.
That's not, you know, $60 brand new.
Ooh. Yo, little anime figurine.
I'll throw out my stick drift controllers.
I'll take it. Some sort of dress. Oh, this thing's 3D printed. 3D printed ray gun. Sick. Yo, Space Morty. Hey, we got Rick too. Yo. This thing's sick. Dude, it's a monkey with dynamite strapped to his back.
Is that the monkey from Call of Duty?
So sick. This guy's sick. This is a go-karting trophy. Dude, that's dope. These are Dior shoelaces, so we can officially say we found a piece of designer clothes. It might not be the
Oh, it's the Toy Story one?
flashiest thing ever, but it is designer.
Well, because the one from Call of Duty has the tambourines.
That's all that matters. After that absolute beast of a trash can, we packed everything up, and the very next day, we met up at 9 p.m. Then we took a nice 2-hour drive to LA and pulled up to our very last neighborhood. We just arrived at the last neighborhood and the most insane neighborhood yet. This neighborhood is called Bel Air. Homes here can cost tens of millions of dollars, and the most
This is where they're gonna get sniped off the roof when they start looking through fucking Jeff Bezos's trash can and there's a fucking dead, decomposing body in it.
Tens of millions of dollars, and the most expensive.
Oh, the most expensive home.
Home here is valued at $250 million.
Like that, dude. That's not even a house. Like if you were like, yo, you want to come over to my house to your friend, like when you're in like fucking 3rd grade, and you're like, yeah, man, dude. Well, first sleepover ever. You pull up. I'd think I was at the wrong place. I'd be like, dude, you have a fucking maze garden. And you live in a 5 bedroom house with 45 fucking toilets.
Are Kanye, Jennifer Aniston, Elon Musk, Mr. Beast.
I don't think Mr. Beast lives in LA.
Made the last one up. The security here is crazy. Speaking of security, let the games begin. And so with that in mind, we decided to remove the bright yellow vests and get to searching. We're coming up on our first set of bins right here. Insane, look at that. If that's not billionaire, I don't know what is. Let's see what they have in their trash cans though. Holy. Hey guys, if you want to be a billionaire, buy a couple of these things. Don't do that. I think we just woke them up. Let's go. Ooh, whole box of Krispy Kreme, unopened drink. Got a Target bag, let's see what's inside. Brand new, unused pot. That's pretty good. What do we have here? Flashlight.
Like, why are they throwing this out? See, now they're actually, now they're really getting into these houses where it's like, dude, these are like perfectly fine items that they're just getting rid of. Like, why would you throw out like $40 fucking pans? Because they don't need them because they're so rich. So they're not going to sell them. They're not going to fucking donate them. They're just going to throw them in the trash.
Flashlight's actually sick. Another Target bag.
It's staged? I don't think it's staged. I think if you trash picked at a fucking house that had that was worth $200 million, you're probably going to find valuable things. Just because there's no need for them to have them. If you have that much of fuck you money, like, you could just throw your shit out if you don't want it.
Of uneaten food. Who throws away perfectly good food? You got mac and cheese, bread. And then after this
I mean, it might be expired.
And we kept searching for another hour and a half. I'm not kidding. We roamed the streets of LA at night till about 2 in the morning. I was exhausted and we just were finding nothing. A whole lot of nothing. Nevertheless, we kept on searching and eventually we came across a can that actually had something in it. Ooh, this is kind of sick. Yellowstone National Park keychain. Nice. Let's see what else we got in here. Unused dental floss. Mint waxed dental floss.
No. Bro, like, why are you even showcasing that? Bro, unused dental floss. Fucking stop. Like, I put that back. I don't care if it's unopened. Throw it out. The fact that that's touched another person's hand. I don't care if it's sealed, chat. I'm throwing that out. It's not worth it. It's not worth being like, oh yeah, what a grab. $1 dental floss.
Floss, not bad. Remember earlier when I said we hit that dry spell of a lifetime? Well, I lied because this one was about 10 times worse. I don't think I've ever been more exhausted and just sick of doing one thing ever. So we searched until 4 in the morning and then we decided before calling it quits, there was one more spot we had to hit. We're coming up on the most expensive house maybe in the world. I don't know what could possibly be in these trash cans. All right, let's go. But just as we were getting out of the car,
dude, I would honestly assume that billionaires would lock their trash. Like, I honestly believe Elon Musk probably locks his trash. Like, I don't think that you could just rummage through his shit. Why? Because if you're somebody that's as rich and as famous as Elon Musk, people are gonna want to, or like Taylor Swift. Like, you know how many fucking wackos are gonna go to Taylor Swift's house and just like, they'll just take, it could be a fucking eaten yogurt, and they'll be like, oh, Taylor Swift touched it.
That was security. You gotta go quick. Ready? I say we just go for it. Ready? Here we go. What is that? A silver bird? That's sick. Okay, so I looked up this bird on the internet, and I found out that this thing can be anywhere from $5,000 to $50. Bruh. And we're gonna find out, because we're taking everything to the pawn shop. This is where we're gonna see if we can sell any of these items and hopefully get rich. Let's see.
How much money does he make? $150. Nah, $100 flat. I think he makes over or under 100. Over. Because he has a whole box of shit. But pawn shops are gonna fucking, if it's worth $40, a pawn shop will give you 10. Like, they're gonna screw you on that one.
Let's see if this whole thing was worth it. Whoa, this place is awesome. We're gonna be rich.
What can I do for you, gentlemen?
I just wanted to sell a bunch of stuff today. We put in a lot of work to get this stuff, and I was hoping I could make some money today.
Why does it smell like moldy bread?
Gentlemen, I think we struck out today, man. Good luck with everything, guys.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Oh, but what about this dental floss? Unopened. You could check the seal.
Yep.
Because who's buying that, chat? Like, that's like, this is shit. This isn't pawn stuff. This is stuff you would donate to a Goodwill and then you would buy for like $4.
I left that pawn shop feeling like a loser. I put so much time and effort into this whole thing, and just to get nothing out of it. But you know what?
Bro, he was going to try and pawn Sour Patch Kids. Yo, how much do you think I could get for these Sour Punch strips? Unopened. You could probably resell these for I don't know, market price.
What? The more I think about it, the more I realize maybe it wasn't about finding the most expensive items or even getting rich. Because as the old saying goes, one man's trash is another man's treasure.
Oh! Oh! I just wouldn't want to eat it. I just wouldn't want to eat it. Even though the odds of it being safe are really high, it's just like, oh my God. Like, that was in somebody's trash can.
Let's just throw all the shit away.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
He actually blew up the Easter Bunny, too.
Let's just...
I would keep that. I would keep the little TNT monkey. I would keep the Rick and Morty things. I would get rid of basically everything else. Yeah. I'd get rid of everything else. Other than... me. Okay, the 3D ray gun's pretty cool.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Dude, this guy makes fire videos, though. Jack Pembroke. Fucking like that one. Next video. Oh, God. TikTok live streams are a disaster.
Why you guys keep calling me emo? Damn it, Jesus!
I think this is our first Ted Nivison video we're watching on stream, too.
So now that you're as deep in this as I am, why are TikTok live streams so weird? As I was browsing TikTok while working on my viral sound video, I started getting recommended TikTok lives on my For You page. TikTok live is like looking deep
Dude, am I wrong, or every 7th video is just a TikTok live?
into the void and having it maniacally scream back at you. It's
It's
like walking through Times Square in New York, but it's an alternate reality and everyone is suffering from acute psychosis, including yourself. And with TikTok making live streaming a money-making opportunity for pretty much anyone
That's the only reason people use TikTok live. That's why every high-value TikTok live, every top performer on TikTok live is some dumb scam where they're saying they're going to eat something at a certain amount of coins or viewers, or they act asleep and people wake them up with coins and it's all just a scam for money.
A smartphone, it's become the perfect incubator to hatch some of the worst attempts at side hustling I have seen yet. The first discovery I made was a group of people that had figured out a way to commodify sleeping. You know, that weird thing that...
Oh my God. Easiest side hustle ever, bro. All they do, lay down in a bed, they have a little coin board, and if you give them $5, Gangnam Style plays for 10 seconds. And they go, "Ow, I was asleep," when they're just sitting there.
Everyone does, where we pass out for 50% of our lives. And this is perfect because that means that TikTok has managed to take control of their greatest rival, going to bed. Ironically, these sleeping streams are not about actually getting sleep, but rather keeping someone awake. They have an entire menu of donation options for viewers. Meme sound bites that will blast through speakers in their room. So obviously the viewer's job is to donate money to be annoying. But there's a level of performance that is required in order for this TikTok live strategy to work. They will pretend to get angry with people sending donations to them, as if this entire scenario was not constructed of their own free will. What box?
Dude, did y'all see my reaction to that one guy? Bro, I'm about to pull up my own fucking TikTok for this shit. The dude that fucking, he literally has a whole account. All the content is just him on TikTok Live. Every video is just him on TikTok Live. Here it is.
Every time someone joins my live stream, Chrissy Wake Up plays and wakes. Time someone joins my live stream, Chrissy Wake Up plays and
Bro sitting there manically hitting that shit. Fucking pounding. Oh my God, you guys joined my live stream. Oh, you gave me $5 and you woke me up. Oh, fucking hell, dude.
Would you have to check for this to be a real situation for someone? Is this even sustainable for someone? The more money you make, the worse it gets. I like to think that they do this every night. And if this is their day job, when they're done with work, do they go to bed? They're already there. You'd have to end your day by popping like 7 Advil. One of my favorite things that I'll notice the chat do is they'll start beckoning people to stop donating and just let the guy sleep. Like they're the stereotypical thugs behind a bar beating the shit out of some innocent person, and one of the guys is like, "All right, boys, he's had enough. Let's get out of here." And then it's just a live stream of the guy actually looking like he's sleeping. And it's not like he can do anything about it. He's supposed to be sleeping. You also might notice that the donation tier...
So if he gets on live, dude, I've never seen that pan out. Because every time I go on one of those lives, they're freaking out because somebody's giving them money. Days where they don't get money, they just sit there and they can't bitch. They can't be like, you guys aren't giving me money. They just have to act asleep. Or maybe they do sleep. Who knows?
Seem less like a price menu and more like a hieroglyphic Rosetta Stone, and that's because of TikTok's really strange donation system. Twitch and their bits? Get them out of here. YouTube just having it be cash?
Ew! Ew!
Fuck you! TikTok has decided to be that guy. The weirdo. The kid that brought in the tuna sandwich to elementary school lunch. Newsflash, you're stinking up the place, man. I didn't fully even understand what they were worth until I researched it. And it's important that you understand this too. Users can use money to purchase coins. And from there, they can purchase a variety of wonderful and wacky emojis that they call gifts. This system adds to the absolute insanity of watching a TikTok live stream because some of the—
How much is a coin? How much is a TikTok coin? TikTok coins prices. 1,000 TikTok coins are worth $13.50. You buy coins. Hold up. Let me just go on somebody's TikTok live and see how much it actually costs. Let's roll this live chat. Let's roll this live. How long is it take? How long is it live? Here's one. Hold up. All right, that one. Recharging a gift. Okay. Not $1 of coins is 60. A dollar is 65 coins. If you spend $250, you get 16,500 coins, and you can give that to a creator. There's people that buy those packages.
Animations that come with that, like a sailboat coming onto the screen or a giant corgi that shakes its ass. Why are you— It's like their live streaming department is run by Cocomelon. That's not a good thing. And the value of these gifts can range from very small, such as the rose or ice cream cone worth about a penny, to some extremely expensive ones, such as the TikTok Universe gift, which is $370. It reminds me of—
Yo! I thought that shit was like $120 maybe. It's multiple packages? $370?
of slot machines at casinos with their colorful, bright animations meant to make your brain forget that you just gambled away your child's entire college fund.
Thank you, Playboy. Play kitten.
But surely that can't be intentional by design. Now, these sleeping streams are the first of a category of TikTok lives that are weakly attempting to use reverse psychology on people. They're trying to make
What was the first scam TikTok live for coins? I used to, oh my God. Y'all want to know what I used to do when I was in high school? I ate a whole box of Cheerios on stream one time for money. I would sit on TikTok live. Dude, I remember that. I made like $30. I made like $30. It was like, if you gave me like $1 of TikTok coins, I would eat like 50 Cheerios. And so like somebody gave me like $30 and I just sat on TikTok live for like an hour and just ate Cheerios. I don't think that was a scam though, because I kept my word. You gave me the money, I did what I said I would do. Whereas, like, the first TikTok scam was the eating shit. I think when people would have worms or spicy things, and they would be like, hey, when we reach this amount of viewers or whatever, or this amount of coins, they would be like, oh, we're going to eat it, and they would just hold it here and then, like, go back to talking for an hour and a half. They would just prepare to eat it. Then they would eat it after, like, 3 hours.
What the streamer supposedly is trying to do. And the only way to sabotage the streamer is by sending money to the streamer. Do you get where this is going? So in many ways, it is a net positive for the streamer, because I don't think that they care about counting to 1 quintillion.
Oh, no, that was the first scam. Oh, that was the first scam. I forgot about that. Some dickhead that would go live at like, he would go live and then he would like leave the last 1,000 open. He would automatically just have it here and say he was counting to like quintillion, even though that would take like literally like 1,000,000 years. Like counting to 1 billion is impossible in a human lifetime. Yet people would say that they were counting to 999 billion in one stream in like an hour.
My God, I feel like you would have to be older than the universe itself to be able to be counting to that number. When you enter the stream, though, he just so happens to be on that last couple hundred digits. He's almost
And
there.
then the last 10. The last 10. Guys, please don't reset me. Guys, please. I've been here for so long. Oh, my God. The last 10. Oh, my God. The last night, guys, please. Oh my god, I would smash my controller if you guys gave me money. It would be so upsetting if somebody gave me $100 dono.
But if you send a corgi, you can entirely reset his clicks, which doesn't seem worth it if you've been counting for that long. But other viewers who want him to complete his task, well, they could just send a fucking heart thing, and then he's just back at the number he was at. I really love the commentary that comes from these streamers because you can tell that they're constantly goading the viewers into being against each other.
Oh my god, Kikalio!
Oh my god, guys, please don't send me a TikTok gift. It's really going to fuck me over. Please don't send me a TikTok gift. It's really going to upset me.
Anime King. Yeah, boy.
And when he manages to get to that final number and you think he's about to complete his task, he starts counting down.
10, 9.
What are you doing? You're so close. You're almost there.
6, 5. Oh my
goodness. Now he's got to start from 1.
Bro, dead ass. That is actually how it is. Just, oh no, you guys reset me.
But of all of these...
Oh, you gave me $45. Fuck.
Favorite has to be Galaxy Kid.
Stop saying this in the galaxy stuff. We are not getting a galaxy. No one is gonna...
There's a lot to unpack.
I have never seen this guy. Do you know who this guy is? Or that fuck who does the egg cracking hut. He never finishes peeling it and says share his stream. Yeah. Dude, they always do some shit where it's like a task. And and everyone wants to see him finish, and they just never finish it.
Building a house of cards, and the entire time he's like goading the viewers into sending a galaxy gift, which is worth about $10.
Stop it! We are not getting a galaxy.
This is
all this for $10, bro. Would y'all do this for $10?
This live stream does really well. The first time I found him, there was almost 6,000 people watching him do this shit. He's doing everything in his power to make sure that any person that stumbles upon this live stream will hate him in the deepest parts of their soul.
My favorite shit is TikTok live chats. The idiots that type /cam3. Have y'all ever seen that shit? You'll be watching a video of some dude doing like a trick shot. /cam7. Like they can control, like there's multiple cameras.
It's the rage part of our brain. He is a scientist. The chat is constantly saying, send a galaxy, as he's acting as if he's gonna be publicly executed if he doesn't finish this card tower. He's even got a face filter on that makes it appear as if he was like wearing mascara and he's crying it all off. However, I made a shocking discovery. I recorded this TikTok live in September, but then he was recommended to me in October doing the same thing. And what I noticed is that it's not actually a live stream,
it's a replay! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Yo! Bro, didn't Amaranth do that? Dude, didn't Amaranth do that? She had like a 3-hour live stream on loop of just like an ASMR stream for like 2 weeks or some shit. She just never went live. It was just a pre-recorded live stream.
It's a fucking video. Here is both of the screen recordings played next to each other. Nice try, Galaxy Kid. Galaxy Kid has been playing 4D chess this entire time.
Oh my god, he's probably made like $3 grand off that shit too. For one genuine live stream.
Looking for some extra cash, he'll just boot up his pre-recorded stream of him losing his mind over a house of cards and then probably just go play Call of Duty or something as the galaxies roll into his bank account. The side hustle of side hustles. There's also a large amount of what I would call donate to play streams. One of these is like Street Fighter, where you've got Donald Trump.
Those are the worst. Or the ones where they're scooping rice. They're scooping dry rice into a cup. They're scooping dry rice into a cup. And they have on one side, they have iPhone, and on the other, they have Samsung. And it'll be like, fuck, round 1 win, round 1 win, round 1 win, round 2 win, round 2 win, round 3 win iPhone, round 4 win Samsung, and then they just keep doing the same fucking thing.
fighting Barack Obama, with their punching being controlled by how much you donate. Or what appears to be a race between Trump, Biden, Vladimir Putin, and Volodymyr Zelensky. There's even a TikTok live that tries to answer the age-old question from elementary school. Who's better, boys or girls?
Bro, he's covered at... I'm liking the video. He has covered every live stream there was. This is a great video. This is a great TED video. Oh my god. Dude, he's covering every one that I mentioned.
Aisle 3 for these liberal tears. These all operate as kind of like a money generator that preys upon the divisive nature of politics.
Oh, these are the worst. But these are the most common live streams, the dual live streams. That's what the Island Boys do. The Island Boys, I'm not going to go live unless you guys are ready to give me gifts. If you guys aren't ready to give me gifts, I'm not, they flat out say that. If you guys aren't ready to, like, you know, throw some money down, I'm not going to go live. It's just not worth my time. So then he'll go live and he'll just be like, he'll be so, like, such an asshole to whoever he's against, just ignoring them. Yo, thank you for the gifts. Okay, yeah, thank you. Yep. Okay, bye, guys. And then he'll just make like $100 and leave.
Clairvoyants, prognosticators. Sounds like something you'd stick up your ass. The first psychic I ran into was this woman who's using 2 metal rods to answer questions from
Oh, those are so fucking stupid. What are those called? Grounding rods? Are you going to be rich? Yes. Does your grandma love you? No. Am I going to die within the next... Are you going to die within the next 30 seconds? Maybe.
I don't know if she's supposed to be speaking to ghosts or something. All someone has to do...
And it didn't even work then.
...is send their name and their question, and she will have an answer for you immediately.
Will Tamaya ever be successful? Let her know. You have to put some time and effort into it, but it is a yes for that, my love. Nothing is impossible.
What? She is slamming through predictions. She's got the ghosts in some sort of extortion situation because they are working hard for this TikTok live stream. People are also...
That's one of the most... That's a scam that's been going on for years, though. The idea of, like, someone saying they can tell you your future, it capitalizes on people that are worried. People that are worried for their future, or they want affirmation that they'll be successful, or their loved ones, or people that have died in their past. It's just like, that's just a scam that's been going on for like 400, 500 years. Longer than that.
Asking some crazy questions, too. Will Tracy get the pardon? Will my son's father come back home today? Will my tax return be here this month? Is Emmanuel cheating on me? You're gonna go to a psychic on TikTok to ask that? Please leave that relationship. You got these psychics that don't even show up on camera.
Oh, this one where they just throw the... It's literally a magnet. They just flick the fucking thing and it goes to one or the other.
You got like a glorified magic 8-ball in order to answer the questions. And this is how that device works.
It's a no for you, my darling.
I don't know if
And they think it's a spirit because it's shaking. It's just a fucking magnet.
People viewing this stream have heard of magnets, but when they...
But, like, here's my thing. Should streamers be allowed to do this? I don't see why they shouldn't. Like, I'll make fun of it, but, like, I mean, people that are... Dude, if you're gonna fall for that, like, bro, like, I don't know. Like, a lot of y'all are gonna say they shouldn't be allowed to do it, but, like, bro, are you kidding me? Like, are you, like, at the end of the day, are we really gonna be, like, we have to put regulations on this because people are, like, stupid enough to think that this fortune teller is gonna be able to tell whether or not they're gonna become a millionaire?
Soft yes. Soft yes.
A soft yes? Where are we getting that from? That is yes in caps. Seems pretty cut and dry to me. Another stream seems like they're trying not to get sued by clarifying no pregnancy or health questions. That's a good move. Because if I was pregnant and I asked if the baby was going to be born with health problems or not, and I got the answer, you decide?
And most people that aren't 18 still know that it's a scam. That's what I don't get.
Their lives. The best TikTok live psychic, though, is the woman claiming that she will bring her viewers messages from heaven. God, that's beautiful. That's a really good sentiment. I'm really happy that she's doing that. You got
Messages
30%
from
of the
heaven,
text on there
spelled wrong.
Unlike the other TikTok psychics who are just slamming through predictions, this woman is only willing to do readings for people that are her top gifter, and she makes that incredibly clear.
I can't have all spirits coming through, so you need to show respect by getting up on my gifter list 1,000 coins. Please show love. Thank you for the flower. Once you're at 1,000 coins, you get on my list. I will communicate with you. Please become a top gifter to win a 2-hour mediumship in private with me, which is $250, so try to win it.
She's all business. So
Oh, see, and like idiots fall for that. Oh,
is your grandfather coming through? Your grandfather is showing me he's there watching you. He wants you to take better care of yourself, okay? You're going through a lot of turmoil in a relationship right now. Or a relationship you're in right now is very toxic.
you're in a toxic relationship. This is something that grandpa is saying. Someone's grandpa does not care about a toxic relationship. They don't.
yeah, I don't think they give a fuck at all. What grandpa cares about what goddamn your relationship is like?
I don't even know what it is. Those fuckers were getting married at 18 and staying married for 62 years until they died. But all of a sudden, this grandfather's talking like a BuzzFeed article written by a millennial in Brooklyn. Yep, I fought in the war. I was at Iwo Jima. Slit a guy's stomach open with a bayonet. America had such a toxic relationship with the Japanese Empire back then.
Now, when I feel about how your grandfather passed away, I am feeling something in the throat down to the chest.
The chest?
I feel that this passing was probably from the heart.
Oh, you mean like heart disease, the leading cause of death in America.
If you're a
Oh, just a genuine guess. Just a genuine guess.
non-believer, please leave. Thank you for all the gifts, guys. I appreciate it. Ignore the haters, please. It's just jealousy.
Of what? That people's family members are dead? Or that you're making money off of their grief? There's a strange level of dystopia from someone saying that they can speak to their dead relatives on the internet while simultaneously thanking the viewers for putting a
See, like, that should be banned. I feel like the dumb shit with the sleeping streams and all that, whatever. This messages from heaven for money, ban them. Get them the fuck out of here.
Ball hats, thank you so much. Okay, so we are doing your cousin.
I think of all of these TikTok live categories, though, my favorite has to be what I can only describe as the big phone.
And you know why they can't ban them? Because it's kind of protected under, like, religious freedom, right? Like, religious exercise.
Genre.
Thank you, my lovely. Have a wonderful day, my anime editor.
Because that's exactly what it is. There's a woman with a massive Android phone, and she's got a pointer, and this is all she does.
My top one, let me see you now. Who is going to be the next one, guys?
And she's asking the chat if they want to be a star, like she's gonna make them famous.
If you want to be famous, are you ready to be a star?
How does she make people stars? Well, she'll visit your profile and just like a bunch of your TikToks. Initially, I thought this woman was the only person doing this and that she was unique in this type of live stream until I kept running into more and more TikTok lives of women in office cubicles with giant Android phones. What is going on in these TikTok lives? With the microphone and the fucking pointer stick. Who's going to these live streams?
How do they even get that
regular
shit?
basis? Is anyone doing that?
Is that like a TV screen or a big ass touchpad?
Oh, I gotta catch up and
Refresh
see what they're
your
doing on the big phone. Where are they even getting these giant Android phones from? I want one. I'm not even the one operating the giant phone, and watching this, I'm stressed out for them. Is there something going on here? Do you have a surgically implanted bomb in your neck? Why are you doing this? We know that TikTok itself has an algorithm that's designed to keep users in its app for as long as humanly possible. But it seems that users
TikTok is addicting as shit. Like, it's hard to not watch. Like, when you guys are watching TikTok at night, dude, it's like I have to fight the urge to, like, stop scrolling. It's like almost, like, if I will say, if I didn't do social media as a job, the one social media I probably would get rid of is TikTok. Like, I would still always watch YouTube. I would still always watch Twitch. I would probably get rid of TikTok. Or I would try to, at least, just because it envelops you.
They can rope users into watching the most bottom of the barrel content, whether that's taking advantage of their anxiety and questions about life, handling their grief, or figuring out once and for all that boys are better than girls. Because girls pee blood and boys well, they pee garlic aioli. And if you like this video, Galaxy guys, please send me a Galaxy. My rent is due tomorrow and my landlord owns a...
Oh my god. All right, that was a good ass video. That was a W10. That was a W10 right there. Hold on. Actually, do we want to watch this one or the I tested 5 million homes in every state right now? Which one? I don't know which one. Watch the homes one. Let's watch this one real quick. We'll skip around here too. It's a long video, but don't worry. Don't worry, it'll only take me 3 hours to react to it, chat.
$5 million home. This is also a $5 million home, and sadly, this is my friend Mikey.
Hello viewers, we recently had an argument that the bigger a house is, the better it becomes.
This dispute took us all over Europe, testing 8...
Is the bigger the house, the better it is? Do you think that's a fair assumption? No. To a degree, yes. But you reach a point where the house gets bigger and your experience gets worse. Big houses are nice, but at some point it doesn't feel homey. Like, have you ever seen those mansions that, like, turbo billionaires own that are like 25 bedrooms?
Dollar properties to see what they had to offer. And what did we find, Mikey?
We found that there was a correlation between how big a house was and how good it was.
Yeah, but you see there's a drastic fall off. I think at some point it's like, okay, this is just annoying.
However, last time we judged the houses on 3 things. Interior, exterior, and vibe. What the hell is a vibe? I'm not having it. I think our results were completely invalidated by that metric, and therefore this time we're throwing away vibe. It's now location.
We're in the United States of America.
Ooh, they're going everywhere, dude. Where are they? They're in Cali. Why do the states look like this? What is this map that I'm looking at? What are these lines? Are these rivers? What is this? This is confusing the f out of me. Those are highways? What is this? Is this how people see the U.S. map? Jesus. That's New York. That's Texas. What is that? Like Arizona? California? Colorado? Wyoming? North Dakota? I don't really know where that would be. That might be Wyoming. That's probably like Idaho.
And we've lined up 8 more completely different properties to test this out again.
Well, location really matters because a $5 million home in Cali is going to look so much worse than a $5 million home in Texas because you're just going to get more for you're going to get more value. We've been sold out for a while, but we are back yet again with new merch. The theme for this one is amor fati, a Latin phrase meaning love of fate or love of one's fate. First, it's an idea from one of my favorite philosophers, Friedrich Nietzsche. He was the one that coined the phrase amor fati, and we have a bunch of designs this time. This is another hoodie. It's upside down. Here it is. It's this is the Wheel of Fortune tarot card, which obviously kind of correlates to amor fati, love of fate. We got a bunch of designs this time. This is on the sweatpants, very popping text. We also have a hat here. We have 2 different hats. This one has cherubs on it. I really like this hoodie. This is my favorite one. It's like a more American traditional tattoo style with a heart on fire, the cherubs around amor fati is text. I'm also wearing a shirt. Peep that. Also another sweatpants design. Check it out, JoeBartolozzistore.com. While supplies last. It sells out pretty quick in more common sizes. So check that out. We're going to try and have a larger supply this time. Maybe some pre-orders as well so people can get the merch if they order it a bit late. But, check it out. Link in the description. Appreciate y'all, and let's get back into the video.
Where are we starting, Mikey?
We're in the compact living capital of the US, New York City.
Don't do the accent.
They're gonna walk into a rusty old fucking underground cabin. It's gonna have 2 bedrooms, and they're gonna be like, "This is $5 million. You get a light bulb from 1973, as well as a Roku TV."
We're starting with our smallest property, and they go,
"Oh, get the fuck out of here! 2-bedroom flat? 2-bedroom flat, $5 mil? $5 mil?"
The accent, it's awful. All right, in this video, we're going to be starting with our smallest property, and they're going to be getting bigger and bigger as we go on, and ending with the single biggest house I have ever seen. But will it top this flat in one of the most desirable locations on the planet?
Right, let's go have a little look, shall we? This is a beautiful apartment in the heart of Manhattan.
This shit sucks! 2-bedroom, 2.5. Why do you need 2.5 bathrooms?
Oh, look at that view! So there is no way this is just $1 million.
No, this was 5.
5.
Well, you can't get anything for $1 million nowadays, can you? So we had to up the ante.
We've booked to stay in $5 million.
You've booked to stay in.
Oh my God, they have to rent these? How much do you think this costs to fucking stay here for a night? Like $5 grand. For one night? Maybe 3.
2 ceiling windows.
Do you want to tell them what building we're in?
Yes, I do. We are in Trump Tower. That's right, the Trump Tower.
That still exists?
Located on the coveted 5th Avenue. In this building, we've got fantastic Wi-Fi, as you'd expect, for all your importing, exporting, and deporting needs.
Wow, look at this, will you please? Sorry, please have a seat, Your Royal Highness, after you. Wow, a big 5 millionaire. Now, I will admit, there are some positives to this property. New York is one of the only...
Ugly ass view, bro. Ugly ass view for 5 mil. I gotta see a parking lot, a little bit of grass. What is this, near Central Park?
I haven't heard that news yet. So you might be thinking this is quite a small kitchen for a $5 million home, but...
Bro, this looks like a fucking college dorm. Like, this looks like an off-campus housing apartment. This looks like a fraternity would own this. That is not like a $5 million oven.
If I press this button right here, the oven turns on.
This is pathetic. It looks like the back end of a Costa.
Sure, it's small, right?
It looks like a Holiday Inn. It looks like I'm at a Holiday... You all ever go to a Holiday Inn before? Like a very mid-tier hotel?
Where are we next to? We're next to the world's kitchen, okay? There's millions of cuisines out there in New York. You're not going to be cooking, are you?
Okay, viewers, in this property we have...
Ooh, I like that bathroom, though.
1 bathroom, 1.5 bathroom.
It looks like a hotel.
2.5 bathrooms. I know you think this is a hotel room. It's actually not. Like, people own it, but it's serviced like a hotel. Yeah. That's fun. So this room is probably one of 5 rooms in the flat.
That's not fun. That sucks.
That means that this room costs £1 million. This single room right here might be the very worst way you can spend $1 million.
Now in this apartment...
Why do you need 3 toilets? That's what I'm saying. I feel like your toilets should match the amount of bedrooms you have.
We have 2 bedrooms, and both of them feature amazing king-sized beds.
2 bed, 2 baths.
Let me check that. Seems accurate, viewers. Seems accurate. Now, did you know New York is known as the, what's it known as?
City that never sleeps.
The city that never sleeps, which is why, Mikey, it looks terrible every morning.
Right, well, I've had it up to here with these shallow swimming pools, but also I'm sick.
The interior...
Bro, this is literally just... do they rent it out as a hotel room? They had a safe on the floor in the closet.
Sick.
This is just a hotel room.
The interior got to be a 1.
For $5 million...
Interior a fucking 0. It doesn't look like a house. What are you rating this out of 10, Chad? It's like a 4.
Saddens me to say, I think it's a 1.
Exterior of the home, I hate it, but I can see people might like the grandeur. 2.
I'll give it a 3.
And finally...
I'll stop you there. Location, absolutely a 5. This is why we brought in the new metric, ladies and gentlemen, and I bet Will...
Is the most you could go to a 5?
Has whacked it on a 5 as well, hasn't he?
I'll say 5.
So this is a 10 out of 10 location.
All right, now it looks like a much stronger start for the small houses in this video. It was time to head...
Yeah, because some of the cool homes are going to be in the middle of nowhere. Like, you're gonna have to fucking drive 35 miles to the nearest grocery store.
To bed, because tomorrow we'd be heading to an area that houses some of the most rich...
Location doesn't deserve 5 mil. Bro, that's what prices houses. You could get a house that is 5 times the size as the house you're in now if you live in, like, New York or, like, somewhere that's expensive. If you just lived in, like, fucking Oklahoma. Like... If you live in the middle of the United States where no one is, you could just own properties that are absurdly expensive.
There's 2 rooms, you know.
See, now this is fire. Oh my God, this is amazing. Bro, and you know what I think about every time I go anywhere? I go, one of my chatters lives here, bruh. I say this all the time to myself. Whenever I'm somewhere cool, I go, damn, bro, one of y'all just lives here.
Okay, viewers, today we're in Jackson's Hole. In the depths of Wyoming, the least populated state in the entire country.
That's right, my friends. We are in the sticks. This place is home to fearsome creatures like moose, bears, and bison. Now, with threats like those around, it's no wonder the eagles are bald.
Locals here truly embrace the cowboy style, and I, for one, absolutely love being in chat.
This dude, I said when I was in Wyoming, everybody had a gun at the bar. That shit was so weird. They didn't even like leave that shit at the door. Nothing. You just walked in.
/ dining area, you might be thinking, this is nice. It's comfortable, it's cozy, it's peaceful.
I love this house.
There's a beautiful view, but you might have been expecting a little bit more. You know, you're thinking all of this land, right? And so few people to fill it. Why isn't this home absolutely humongous? Well, my friends, there's a reason for that, and that's because that a lot of America's elite have taken the cash and stuffed it right in Jackson's Hole. This place is a tax haven.
Wealthy residents like Kanye West.
I went to Kanye's cabin. I showed y'all a picture of that. I went to one of Kanye's cabins. Not the main house he had where he was trying to build up a wall to not go to the street. Yeah, no, it was deserted as shit. It was his property. I was definitely trespassing. It was just abandoned. Like, there was stuff where you could see, like, hunters would use it for, like, you know, sleep and stuff. It was covered. There was rats everywhere.
And Harrison Ford have driven up the cost of living and the cost of property in Jackson's Hole. Properties around here can cost upwards of $50 million. And I tell you what, with that sort of money, I'd live somewhere else.
One positive note about the state of Wyoming, it is known as the equality state. It was actually the first ever to give women the vote.
That's right, they also had the first ever woman mayor. And ever since she came into control, they've really tightened up the border security with hard-hitting questions like, would you still love me if I was a worm?
I like this. It's all...
What?
It's a bloody bungalow, is what it is.
Oh shit, yeah, it is.
It's a bungalow. It's just got really high ceilings, so you think, oh, that's not it's a fucking bungalow.
Oh, Mikey Lamb, did you make that bed?
This is Mikey Lamb's bed right here.
Good.
They do say I'm good at tucking.
The one thing that's so scary about living somewhere like this far out in the middle of nowhere is you could get murdered and no one would find you for like weeks. Like weeks. Like you're not even off the beaten path, bro. Like somebody could like literally kill you and no one would ever know.
And out here we've got some great views. Oh my God. Final bedroom, let's have a little look, shall we? I bet it's as boring as the other ones. What is the pillow composition there? That's fucking vile. This is where the value is of the house. You see, in here we're like, that's not good enough, right? Out here, this is it. This is the value. Come on. Here's the value. Here, oh, God. Just because it's a tax haven, they think they can charge $5 mil for this. Surrounding area, just ski slopes. Yeah, after that, it just goes downhill.
What I don't get about the local area, right, is there's nobody here. And we've got so much space. Like, honestly, there's about 20 people.
Yeah, but a lot of it's unlivable. That's the thing. Is, yeah, there's so much space, but you're literally, like, you're not going to live on this random hill here.
Total population. Why do 15 of them live on this road? I feel like if you spend $5 million, there shouldn't be a single other person on your postcode. Least favorite feature?
Yo, that's facts, though. It'll be nothing and then like 10 homes. And then nothing and 10 homes.
Probably the weather. It's fucking Baltic. No reasonable person lives in a place this cold. Interior, good. Nice place to be. $5 mil, not convinced. I'm gonna give it.
Do y'all like cold weather or warm weather more?
It's a 3.
I'm gonna give the interior a 2.
Exterior, underwhelming. And there's icicles hanging from the ceiling. It's a 2.
Bro, the exterior looks great. The fuck are you talking about? I love this house.
Also going to give the exterior a 2. Bless you.
Location, there's nothing.
They're being so rough.
Yeah, it really is just you and the...
Location, there's nothing here, but location is still vibe because it's going to be a personal, subjective opinion on what you enjoy, on whether or not you want to be with a bunch of people or no.
And it's into the next town. It feels a bit touristy. It's a tax haven though, so it's a 5.
Once again, I think the locations are 2.
Wyoming, more like, why are people homing in this place? Anyway, it's time to see a house that's incredibly expensive for a mysterious reason. To Phoenix, Arizona now. If by this point you're thinking, $5 million for a gaff, that seems a bit steep, right? Maybe you'd rather save that cash for a rainy day. Well, with this property, you don't have to worry about that because Arizona is the driest state in all of the US of A.
This property was designed by famous American architect Frank Lloyd Wright.
I don't think I would ever want to live in like the deserted hills of Arizona. I'm not dissing Arizona in general, but I'm saying this is literally, it's just so dry and hot. Doesn't Arizona get to like 110 in like the very like hilly deserted areas during the summer? That's unbearable. I know it's dry heat, so you don't really recognize it as much, but that's so bad. A humid, like, I know a humid 95 is worse than, like, a dry 106 or something, but it's still so bad. People get so dehydrated. Like, this is, it just looks sad. There's just cacti and rocks.
It was designed by famous American architect Frank Lloyd Wright. But I think he was Frank Lloyd wrong because this place looks ridiculous.
Don't listen to him, viewers. This is actually the last ever building designed by America's greatest ever architect.
Yeah, well, I heard he designed over 1,000 buildings in his 70-year-long career, so I can only assume that this one is still a work in progress.
Again, he's talking shite. This is truly a one-of-a-kind property.
Yeah, thank God for that.
Let's have a look. God,
okay, it is kind of ugly. I will say that it looks like the wall is finished and they were going to put a dome over, but it's just not done. I know this is like an outdoor patio area, but it just obstructs your view.
We're good, aren't we? Like, we could actually just do this, innit? Like, we could just be, you know, maybe not. This is called a carport. The designer, he didn't like garages because he thinks that's where people accumulate clutter. So he was like, well, actually, I'll make a carport.
If you've got more than one guest,
yeah,
they're going to block the carport and you can't have more guests come in until that guest leaves, and then the other people can leave too.
It's a good point.
Thanks, mate.
Hello, viewers. Let's come into the home now. Immediately,
the shit ain't cozy. A big thing is, if this is the living room, I have always said you need your shit wedged against a wall. Your couch should always, if you're able to. Obviously, some design setups, you're not able to do that, and that's fine if your couch is in the middle of the room in that stance. But if you're able to, your couch, where the fuck do you sit to watch the TV? That's what I'm saying. There's no... Why is the TV in the corner here? What the fuck? If you're somebody sitting here, you're hitting this maneuver to watch the TV. Or then you gotta pick it up and turn and watch, but then everybody's behind you. It's just such a bad... I feel like so many people that make these expensive-ass homes are never thinking about, hey, what would the viewing experience be for somebody that wants to be here? What would it be like to actually live in this house? They just make it look fancy and go, wow, the setup looks so pristine, so demure, right? And then they just leave. Like, this is ugly as shit. Why are these couches here? Why would you not put the TV over here if the couch is over here? This is where I would want to sit.
You can see, just like Mikey's mother, Frank Lloyd Wright, the architect, was a big fan of the compression and release effect. What's that, Mikey? No, what it is there's low ceilings as you come in, but as you come into like the living spaces, they get higher and you get a relief, a feeling of release. Now, Arizona produces the most copper in the whole US of A. It's called the Copper State, but copper, look at this furniture. Isn't it nice? You want?
No.
It's called the Copper State, but copper, look at this furniture. Isn't it nice?
No, I don't like that. That does not look comfortable at all. It looks like they made some random, like, polygon, like, figurine here to hold a cushion from the 1930s. This looks like you took this off your grandma's couch and super glued it to this fucking wooden structure. It's also seated directly upright, so it's just a bad feeling to be chilling in that chair.
Nice. You want to say anything, or are you just going to stand there like a knobhead?
I just don't think it's very good. What's this, for one? The fucking engine? This is some sort of spaceship, isn't it?
That's awful. Just the price of that?
That's $32,000. See, bro, that's what I mean. And you already know you're going to break it. At some point, you're going to fucking trip and hit it. It's going to scuff it. And then it just ruins it. You're going to hyperfixate it on at the time. That is the price of a car for that random table.
Anyway, viewers, this home was commissioned by a couple called Norman and Amy Likes. And looking around, we can see Norman and Amy really likes curvy walls. You look out there, viewers, beautiful views of Palm Canyon. Mate, this is art. This is not just a home. This is a function.
Yeah, bro, it's not functioning art because you're never going to chill in this room. This is not a homey experience. This looks like a hotel lobby. It's bad. I would never hang out here.
This home was commissioned by a couple called Norman and Amy Likes. And looking around, we can see Norman and Amy really likes curvy walls. You look out there, viewers.
I gotta fast forward. I can't hear that joke again.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Michael. Please don't smack my bottom again. Frank Lloyd's right.
What?
People say he would have been a huge fan of the bottle flip challenge. Nice.
What the fuck? Why would he be a fan of the bottle flip challenge? What?
Look around, mate. Obviously, he likes circles. This whole house is drawn just out of circles.
What bottles are circles? What do you mean?
Look around. Turn around, man.
I'm turning around.
Circles.
What is this thing with circles?
More of a cylinder.
It's impractical. Go look at the kitchen. Look at the cupboard.
Oh, see, this is terrible too. This is fucking terrible. Why? This upsets me. This physically upsets me. I would never want to cook in here. What the fuck is this? Why are they so far apart? Is that supposed to be the stovetop? It is so... Why is it all... It's 7 feet away from the sink. They got to be next to each other.
It's in there.
It's in some sort of range.
Yacht. Boat. They're expensive.
It really is giving a boat. They look like they're on a boat right
How
now.
misaligned all these cupboards are. Was he going senile when he made this? Is this
and that's on wheels? You can move this around.
last one, isn't it?
Oh, for Frank's legacy. Okay, up them steps. Up he goes.
This is nice. What's this?
It's Star Trek. It's Richard Nixon. It's JFK. That's true. This fucking office will blow your head clean off. Oh, what's this, Mikey? For Frank.
This just seems like an evil villain office. I don't like this. Looking at this setup, I'm just imagining a guy seated facing away from me, turning, petting a cat. Yeah, this is like Vector from Despicable Me. Also, again, horrible chairs. What the fuck is this? A barrel that you cut half of it out and wedged a little foam patch? I know that smells like swamp ass too. The smell of this this probably smells like you're at a dentist's office too.
Oh, what's this, Mikey?
So many drawers.
For Frank.
Why are they everywhere?
It looks like you should press the red button. We should be nuking people. We should be sending people to the Vietnam War. If we put like a LUT or a little filter on this, it would look like we're in like a 70s gangbanging film.
Gangbanging film?
Not like that type of gangbanging, like gang film, like The Godfather.
Baba Dabucci, you come here at my daughter's wedding. She's getting...
Is that how British people perceive... Is that how British people perceive, like, Italian mafias?
I don't understand. It's just circular.
Where's your notes today? Have you not written any notes for this home?
Oh, sorry. Should we look at your notes, shall we? What's this?
They really like wooden curvy walls.
Yeah.
You know, Prince could be having sex with Jimi Hendrix.
What?
All right, I'm going through this. Just give it a rating. Give it a rating. Is this an ad? Okay.
And it was finished. The husband, he said to the architect,
Norman likes house.
It's a bit phallic, the home. It does look a bit like a penis. First bedroom. This was originally intended to be a media room. It's since been bastardized and had a bed stuck in it, so they can get more money for it on Airbnb. So this is an Eames chair. This is very famous. These are like $8,000. I don't like...
How much do you think this costs on Airbnb per night?
How many pictures this house has of itself on
so
the
much.
wall. This is like setting yourself...
On like a regular, like, day, you probably get 8 guests in here. Probably like at least $3-4 grand.
It's your phone background. Okay, now viewers, come with us down the urethra of the home. We've got another office, slightly less aura in this one, and you are being...
Oh my God, do they have Box of Lies? Oh.
Of the home. We've got...
That's really turning this whole house around for me.
Another office, slightly less aura.
Oh my God, Jimmy Fallon. Oh, wow. They have all of the late night TV show host games. Wow. Yeah, I bet this is going to be such a blast chilling here. What does that say? Love That Cowboy. What is this game? Love That Journey. The Goonies. God damn. These are some off-brand games I've never heard of. I've heard of the Goonies, but what is Love That Journey? Box of Lies. That looks like a different Risk. They have Risk. Never mind. I'll chill here.
In this one, and you are being watched by Jimmy Fallon at all times. He's not a very good architect, was he? 2 offices, 1 bedroom. Who fucking needs that?
Yeah, you'd think he designed 1,000 places. You'd think he'd get good.
Many cupboards. Like, it's amazing, and it's beautiful, it's really...
And what are you storing in here? Because you don't have a garage to throw your shit because he wanted to have the fucking overhang. These are just so many, like, just shelving areas.
It's all knackered, it's all a bit dated, and you can't change it if you bought it because some masterful fella's designed it, so if you change it, you're an idiot.
Some masterful fella.
Yes.
He drew, like...
Mate, he built the fucking Guggenheim. Why would I come in here and rip the walls out and put some fucking big telly on the wall? Bathroom?
Bathroom? This is a shit
I just wouldn't buy this house. If I had enough money to buy this house, I just wouldn't buy this house.
bathroom.
Yeah, you can wee in it too. Okay, bedroom number 2. Big butty gal.
It's still wooden and still shit.
And there ain't no tech in this bitch, dude. Are we in the 1960s, bro? Where's a television? Why is there no TV? You're spending $5 million for a house. There's no TV in the bedroom. Are we serious right now?
It is all a bit one color.
Oh, never mind. Why is it not in the center? Why is it odd? Why is it at an off angle?
Do you think, I want to throw this out there, right? This is a cool home. Maybe we're not the type of people who should be here.
You think we're not cool?
Well, no, we're cool in our own way, but like, we're not like, you know.
That TV was the size of my monitor.
We're like, cool.
Really? You thought it couldn't get any worse? Yeah. Now there's 4 of me. Here's the bathroom over here. You got a lovely space to do your sort of makeup and your concealer. Is that what you do? Something like that.
It's just a little bit of under eye.
In here we've got the bathroom and it smells really bad, not that you can tell.
It's just like this home feels a bit run down and you can't update and change anything.
This home looks like if you had a really rich great uncle that you haven't heard of in years, that distanced themselves from your family, died, and for some reason gave it to you because you were their favorite nephew. And then you pull up to the house and it just smells of old people and lemonade.
Because 1, it feels wrong to, and 2, everything.
Oh, I'm not sleeping in that bed. Oh, hell no.
Everything's fucking circle and you've got to get it custom made.
You love open plan kitchens, but do you know about open plan toilets?
There is a loo that goes with no door, wafts your loo aromas into your bed. Balconies out here, Mikey. That's a beautiful view. Like, mate, not many people...
No stall, no door on the bathroom.
People get to be up here.
Not many people want to be up here. Wood.
Me looking at all your family members. Now, outside, we've got a crescent-shaped pool.
This is so pointless. How are you going to do lengths in this?
They fucking hate this house. I love that they hate this house. And they're not just like dick riding the guy that made it because he's popular. Holy fuck. Bro, yeah, no, having a pool like that, you can't even like swim around. You're swimming in like oblong shapes, dude. You're doing a curve and then a straight and a curve and a straight.
I want to keep moaning, but it just keeps getting me. I want to, this place is full of pricks.
Mate, this is America's greatest architect of all time. This is like Messi's last goal of LeBron.
How fucking deep is the pool? Wait. Well, okay, maybe it's the visual because I see 3 steps here. This pool looks like it's 3 feet deep.
LeBron's last bucket. It's more than a home.
I don't know. It's just a bit crap.
I'll be so real with you. This isn't a $5 million home. It's 9.
This is not.
It's $9 million? Oh my God, no way.
So as we'll see, the lovely spherical windows, perfect. People have been demanding them for years. I've got nothing. I just don't have anything. I really don't.
Vibes of the house are above my level of understanding. They're really cool, and I know they're cool, and I feel guilty for not liking it as much as I should.
Oh no, I wouldn't. I would hate this place.
What's your favorite feature of the home?
I don't have one. I just don't like it. It rubs me up the wrong way.
One thing that has pissed me off though, as I was doing a bit of research before.
This home was actually built with an inside-out effect. So when you're inside, you can see the outside of the house, and when you're outside, you can see the inside.
Because there's a lot of windows? Because there's the windows? What house do you normally live in? Fucking a windowless room? Are you in solitary confinement?
Does that not just mean it's got windows?
With this home in mind, does size matter?
Well, we're counting it on square foot, and there are no squares. So
the interior at one point was a 5, but over time it's worn down. I'm gonna give it a 4.
A 2.
Exterior.
Dude, the interior is like a fucking 1.
Doesn't just look like any other house. Thought's gone into it. It looks really different. Gonna give it a 4.
A 3.
When it comes to location, perfect, right? I think we're on top of the hill. We're near a busy city.
Oh, they actually are near the city. The way their house is facing, though, is like offshoots into the middle of nowhere, which is actually nice.
You kind of get the best of both worlds. It is really, really...
That location's nice. I would give the location like a 4.
Fucking hot in the summer, though. Gonna give it another 4.
I'll give the location a 4.
Bro, that's like the highest ranking house.
Okay, so Arizona, load of arty nonsense. But, my friends,
that was not better than the Wyoming house. That was not, I would rather live in the New York house. I would rather live in the New York home. Just off of a location. Like, regardless, New York, yeah, it looked like a hotel room. I'd rather live in a hotel room than that house. And the Wyoming house was fire.
This property has a garden the size of 30 football fields. So let's go and have a look.
Montana. Do any of y'all live in Montana? Oh, I already love that. The in-ground hot tub. Oh, 10 out of 10.
Hello, my friends. Welcome to the state of Montana.
And I love that it looks like just a bunch of shipping containers wedged together. I love houses that are like this.
Friends, welcome to the state of Montana.
Jet black just looks futuristic.
No. Yes, we're here in cowboy country in the heart of Paradise Valley.
Your mom shows me here, Paradise Valley.
We didn't have to make kissy noises, did we? Apparently, where we are right now is one of the best places to live in Montana. And looking around, there's some fierce competition.
We're the only fuckers here. Oh, admittedly, a very lovely place to be. Chilly outside, my friends, but once you get inside, ooh, it's warmy warm.
Oh my God, I love this. I love this. This big table where you can eat and cook. You can talk, entertain guests while you're cooking up food. Sink directly next to the stove, so you pivot. You pivot while you cook. You don't actually have to walk around.
Big glass fireplace, lots of views, high.
I really do think instead of have the fireplace, yeah, sure. Wish there was a TV right above it. Right above it. That would be an amazing place. This is making me have to poop. That's how I know this house is amazing.
Also,
yeah, I don't know about the trees there.
Right, big feature of the home, lots and lots of natural light.
Yes, that's right. Windows, windows, windows. Perfect for making this place an absolute nightmare to film. The only thing I'm not sure about is why they have 2 dead trees in the walkway.
Me neither. I'm stumped. Have you seen what's in here? Binoculars.
Yo, they're hitting witty jokes left and right.
For you to keep good luck out over the terrain. Oh shit, Mikey, have a look what's down there. Oh my God, it says only 42% of people. A very nicely kitted.
I'll actually shout that. Yo, Will Any, bro, they're fucking hilarious.
Was on them.
Yeah, so they don't move. Anyway, so big, huge kitchen island. It's nicely done. It's understated, muted finishes. That's what they call it. Listen to that. You can't hear it.
And what's great about this place is it really lets you stay in touch with your roots. That's right, where else can you spend $5 million and have to take your own rubbish to the dump?
Oh, Michael, what a big deck you've got, my friend.
Oh, yeah, there would be no trash. Do you have mailmen? Probably not. This far out in the middle of nowhere, you probably have like a designated area or P.O. box that you have to get your packages from.
How many women have been on your deck? I want to lick it clean. That says no.
Why would you want to, even if it was just wood, why would you want to do that?
Have a look at this, yeah? The sheer size of the paw prints outside of that window. Look at who's lurking. Look at who's...
Never getting delivery.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate it. Honestly. This place is 3-bed, 3-bath, like they've just been arrested. And let's go and look at the first one. Ooh, in here, Michael, what do you think? Fancy gold finishes on the tap, fancy gold finishes on the mirror. Nicely done place. Now, this hallway...
The lighting's also nice. The lighting makes you feel like you're at home.
Mate, you can't, like, light and airy. You've got to say this is a lovely place to be.
I mean, it's lovely, but I tell you what, it's a murderer's dream. We were here last night, and my God, let's show some footage of this place in the dark. I wouldn't want to live here, would you?
What do my incontinent...
It really, that hallway looks like it would be in, like, a Blumhouse horror film. Like, this looks like a short horror film. There would be some monster that you would see through the window here, and you're, like, peeping out of your bedroom, and you freak out.
This place in the dark. I wouldn't want to live here, would you?
What do my incontinent granddad's bathroom and this one have in common?
What?
Stool in the shower.
That's horrible.
I'll tell you what's great about this place, though. You can really stay in touch with your roots.
Don't. All right, good. What do you want to feel?
Just yanking the plants out of every pot.
Wow, look at this bedroom. I mean, it's not huge. There's not much in it, but it is a bedroom. Wow, look at those. Okay. Bedroom 2, slightly less intimidating structure.
Oh, TV's a little high.
Bloody hell. What the hell? And next up, this is kind of like a half office, half bedroom. And I have a bold claim. I think this is my favorite room I've ever been in. Can you imagine, right? Like working at this desk. You'd be a pro.
Yeah, with that, your productivity would be probably terrible. You're in a peaceful mind, but like I would constantly stop working and just look at the view. This is what I envision as a nice office though. Table could be a bit wider. Maybe a filing cabinet here or something.
Project, you wouldn't need to obviously because you've made it, but like you could get so
Yeah, this is like a bar table. You could even fit like a laptop here.
much work. I feel good. Now, viewers, I know what you're thinking. Master bedrooms, they sure have. Come take a look. Woohoo! What a view! 360, probably not.
I love the view.
They sure have. Come take a look.
Going back to what I was saying, this is just scary, dude. Falling asleep with this amount. Every wall's windows. Every wall's glass. There's no safety that you feel. And yeah, all these curtains probably go down. And so you're not just like having the windows just fucking shining through to you in the middle of the night. But even then, you are not safe in this house.
What a view! 360, probably not 360, about 140 panoramic views. Valleys all to yourself. You wake up, there it is. This is nice, bro. This is good for this.
This is a lovely Airbnb stay. I think it's a bad house. I don't think it's a house I would want to live in.
Soul clean for the heart. And what's great is in Montana, they have no laws prohibiting assault weapons, meaning you can defend your property with anything from an...
Okay, never mind. Then you could, then you could have a censored turret on top that just kills anything within a 20-foot radius of your house.
AR-15 to a trebuchet. Isn't that nice?
Is it a joke or is it a...
No, it's a fact.
Something very special about the ensuite in this room, right? Now, you might only be able to see it from a certain angle, but if you both wouldn't mind just standing here, let's go to its house.
Oh,
Does, right? Yeah, isn't that good? Isn't that good? Right?
Anyway, bath. That is one of the most incredible bath views I've ever seen. What's interesting about Montana is you can
that hot tub, dude. Oh my God.
Experience all 4 seasons, and sometimes in one day. Yes, that's right. Montana holds the record for the biggest temperature change in a single day. Montana went from -54 to 49 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, so
what does -54 even feel like, though? Wouldn't you assume at some point it's just so cold that it doesn't even feel... Like, after -10, is there a genuine difference between -10 and, like, -30? You probably just instantly go numb and, like, can't breathe.
Dead animals. Interior of the home, we're going to assume, right, we can hide the heads out. It's a 5.
A 3.
All right, exterior of the home, I'm gonna give it a 3.
A 3.
The location, I'm not a huge fan of it, but it is beautiful. A 3.
I don't like it here. I'm
Bro! Did this do the worst?
Afraid I'm gonna die.
I think that it did better than the Wyoming home. I do think it was better than the Wyoming home. It was better than the New York home, too. I gotta pee real quick. Hold up.
Howdy, viewers. Today we are in Austin, Texas, just outside of a lovely place called Dripping Springs.
Yes, now as we all know, everything's bigger in Texas, and I'm not just talking about their waistlines. Even the houses are bloody porky. That's right, this 9-bedroom, 9-bathroom property is more like a resort than a house.
Wow, now viewers, I guess you'll be wanting to see inside. Well, don't worry, we're on the case.
It's a lovely home.
Wow, look at the size of this, viewers! You can do laps! Look at all this fucking space, mate. I've done 3 New York flats already. Did you know Texas is actually the US state that has the most oil? And what do you find when you've got loads of oil?
Money.
P. Diddy.
No, that's not true. Lots of cash.
Yes, that's right. The residents in Dripping Springs certainly aren't sharing Netflix accounts like you and I. No, no, no. If you look around, you'll see where all that cash is going. This space is ginormous.
Ginormous. Right, let's go and have a look at the bedrooms, shall we?
Is this like a floor plan, or are there 3 separate properties?
Now, my friends, each one of them has their own unique design.
Yes, they do, but that doesn't mean they've gone over the top. No, these bedrooms aren't begging for attention. They're merely suggesting you have a look. A perfect balance of not too out there, but still pretty funky.
Oh, its own little apartment, cozy fire.
Yeah, fantastic master
I love these chairs, how fuzzy they are.
bedroom. You got a little deck.
In here, we got, oh, bloody hell.
Are we watching the whole video? At this point, yes.
This is its own, like,
I'm invested now.
tanning salon.
What's great about the shower is it has 2 showers.
Front and back service at the same time. Yeah. But if you're really tall, though, your neighbours can't see you, Chebs.
How fucking tall do you have to be?
Well, I don't know, like a big Dutch woman. Oh, my nubbins! Why do you need so many bedrooms, you ask? Well, Austin's the wedding capital of Texas, and this place is perfect for a reception.
Oh, this is in Austin. That's where most creators live, too.
Find out shortly.
It's actually also one of the cheapest places in the world to get married, because it's legal here to marry your first cousin, so you only need half.
Is it really?
Why do you only need half the church?
Because your
The same family.
The same family, yeah, same family. I asked my Texan friend, actually, if he wanted to rehearse his vows the other day. He said A, E, I, he got stuck at O.
I don't get it.
Because his vows, wedding vows, but vows A, E, I, O, U.
Up to the 3rd floor. I like this. This tunnel kind of compresses you. It's like you're running out onto the American football pitch. But actually, you're just entering a lovely, cozy, chill space. It's kind of half living room, half bedroom. Ooh, what's this, Mikey?
Yeah, it's just a vibe spot. This is actually nice.
Little vinyl player. That's kind of cute.
Yes, indeed. This room is actually designed for listening to music. That's right. Austin is actually the live music capital of the world.
Very true. If you live here, you'll never be more than a stone's throw away from some live country tunes.
Yeah, and if you throw that stone hard enough, hopefully they'll stop playing.
Now, would you like to come out here, viewers? We don't advocate for cigarettes on the Will and E channel. However, I think this is maybe the best spot for a tab I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yes, that's right. I would bun some zoots out here.
Today is a good day for a good day. Yep, move into that house. Boop. Take that off the hanger. Snap it over the fucking leg.
It's just beautiful. Like, it's just trees and stuff.
Well, I think we've seen enough of the inside of the property. Let's go have a look at the outside, shall we? And play some rich person bingo.
Okay, first up, hot tub.
Check. Fire pit.
Check. Swimming pool.
Check.
Oh, look at that. Even barbecues and stuff behind.
Oh, the fucking triple grill. Dude, triple rack. Oh.
Yeah. All right, viewers. Now, you might be thinking, wow, what a lovely house. You've literally seen nothing yet.
Oh! They've sold me. They have a bar and arcade machines built into the wall. Oh my god. Oh my god. Poker table. Pool table. Oh my god. Movie theater?
Wow! Okay, we have maybe the best room in any home ever. We've got pool. We've got...
I would pay to just live in this. I'd bring a little mattress and just sleep here.
Poker, shuffleboard.
This is worth $5 million.
In your gaff, like, yeah, all right, poker table, been done before. Yeah, pool table, been done before. Shuffleboard?
I tell you what, they call me Mikey Lamb for a reason, because all I want to say is bar, bar, bar. We got tables. I'll tell you what, this place, so far, so good. Oh, we got Pac-Man. Wow, we got Mrs. and Mr. Very progressive place, Texas. Should we have a look at the bar? Oh, yeah. What can I get you, mate?
Can I have a beer, please, Mr. Sir? That's not...
Why is he pouring it like that and in that glass?
That's just...
Oh my god.
It's not a cup of tea.
Don't worry about it, mate.
It's on the house just head.
Hang on, what's this? Ah! But it doesn't end there. More beds!
Oh, they got a bedroom in here too?
The greatest sleepover house ever.
We don't need to care about the location. We are the location.
People say I have a problem with projection. No, I don't. Look at that bad boy.
Bro, this would be such a fire. This is like an Airbnb rent, and you just never leave the Airbnb. You just stay here for 2 days and just fuck around.
It's just the best house ever made, really, isn't it?
I've never seen a house better than this.
I know you haven't, because you live in Newcastle.
Can you imagine living here. It's the best life. Like, you've got space, you've got big gardens, you've got sun. I'm not arsed about the local area. I've got my house here. Why do I care about what's around me when where I am is so good? I don't have to go anywhere. I don't have to speak to anybody. This is perfect.
My favourite feature of the house is definitely where I'm sitting right now. It'll be so much fun to have people over, and people
do a little poker night.
Want to come here and hang out with you, and that's the most important thing, isn't it? Friendship.
What's your least favourite feature of the home?
The fact that Mikey's here too.
Interior, easy peasy.
This is a 10 out of 10 house. I don't know anything that I would need. I can't think of anything that I would change.
I'm giving it a 5.
The interior, it's got it all. It's got to be a 5.
I'll give the exterior of this place also
I would give the exterior like a 4.
a 5.
There's nothing wrong with the exterior. It's not amazing. It's not blow your lips off. So for that reason, it's a 4.
Yeah.
Location, it could be a little bit closer to civilization, so I'll give it a 4.
Local area, there's not much going on, but I've got it all here, so I don't really care, but I can't give it a perfect score, so I'll give it a 4.
Wow, that's almost, they're only missing 3 points.
Okay, and that's a big showing from the Texans. With that, all that was left
What are the other 2 places left? California and what?
was to enjoy the house to its maximum potential, and then we packed our bags and headed to an even fancier home.
Utah, they're getting better. This is, dude. Oh, I love this. I love that staircase in the middle there. Walk up and down. It looks so... Why do they have an exit sign? In case of a fire, just throw a rock through a fucking window. Break one of the windows.
7,000 square foot, 6-bed, 7-bath mansion in Hurricane, Utah. A place that's aptly named, Michael, because it's about to blow you away. Now, here's some fun facts.
What the fuck was that?
About this gaff, 50% of the people who live in Utah are morons. So it's good to see
Mormon.
We're not throwing off that dynamic.
Mormons.
What's a Mormon?
They're Mormons here, not morons, they're Mormons. They're known for going around the world, knocking on doors, spreading the word of God. But despite it being Mormon country, it's only a 2-hour drive away from Las Vegas. So if you don't like the place, don't worry, you could lose it all in one night.
Wonderful stuff. Let's have a look inside.
Will casinos let you, like, bet your house? Could you put, like... I think you're allowed to get a draw from casinos, and you have to, like, wager your... You don't wager your house, but you have it as, like, collateral.
Oh, yes, Michael. This is what it's about. I can sense the perfect score already. Big bastard kitchen, big bastard windows, big bastard telly. Talking about the kitchen, viewers, let's come have a look, because there's something in here that I have never seen in any gaff ever. It's a fucking touchscreen oven.
Is it? No way! I really like these.
Conventional roast.
You know what this is?
Yeah, I know what it is. And then
How good's that?
Right,
you can wash everything.
Okay.
He just starts wetting the couch.
You look here, ooh, table. Ooh, look over here, more tables. And if you look behind you, viewers, even more table. What a perfect place this would be to have a big old party.
It wouldn't actually, because Mormons don't drink.
They don't drink. Are you morons? Mr. Lamb, would you mind showing the viewers the living area?
I mean, I don't really have to sell it, really. It sells itself, doesn't it? Lovely.
Are that many people in Utah really Mormon? I know that's where, like, Joseph Smith and, like, the whole, like, originality or the origin of Mormonism kind of, like, took its roots. But 1 in 2 people in Utah are Mormon.
Look at that, easy as you like. Over here, another one of them, bang. Perfect for all your guests.
Get off the chairs, Norbert. All right, Mikey, wing.
Hello.
Would you like to go upstairs, darling? Okay, to this side of the house, viewers, our first room that we'll come into is...
Yeah, I don't think I could live in Utah.
The boardroom. That's right. These Mormons, they love getting down to business.
No, they don't. They stopped doing the polyamory thing years ago.
Polyamory?
Is that what it's called? What's it called when you have multiple partners?
They've got multiple wives.
No, they don't.
Maybe they're not morons. It feels a bit corporate for your house, but fuck it, man. It's cool. It's cool. Around here, viewers, you've got the garage. Viewers, if you come with me up the stairs, I know what you've been thinking. I don't know if there's enough living room down there. Well, bang! Don't worry. Have another one. Oh, yes.
Okay, the house is kind of boring now. Like, I thought they were showing those 2 initial frames, and I really liked it, but now this is just like the house. I love this couch. Never mind, love the TV.
Massive sofa. Mikey, could you just go stand next to that telly? You've got a 4-foot tall telly. Now, behind us, you'll see an absolutely fantastic view of Molly's nipple. Very pointy today, must be a breeze in the air.
Have you explained that that's what the place is called?
Sorry, yeah, the mountain's called Molly's nipple. It does look like somebody's carved that in.
What do you think of people who like geology? I think they rock.
Okay, next question, Mikey. These morons, do they have lots of kids? So there's a kid's bedroom, 6 double...
3 beds?
Blimey.
How many children are we having?
3 beds, same bedroom?
It's quite Squid Game-esque, isn't it?
It is a bit.
Is there like something, do you think there's like a psychological upbringing difference between siblings that have to share bedrooms? I wonder how that affects someone.
Yes, it is.
This place.
It's 6 beds? Oh my God, there's 3 up there.
These morons, do they have lots of kids?
So this house is literally built for rich Mormons.
Bedroom, 6 double beds.
6 kids.
Blimey.
6 kids, 1 bedroom.
How many children are we having?
It's quite Squid Game-esque, isn't it?
It is a bit, yes it is.
This place sleeps 24 people apparently, which is fantastic because if you bring your northern family over, only 10 of them have to sleep on the floor.
If you come with me through here, viewers, you will find the boiler room. There is bathroom for the kids, his and hers sink for the infants. A bit strange. Now, viewers, if you like your walking...
I don't even think it's a his and hers. I think it's you have 6 children and they're not going to be able to share one sink.
This house might be for you because if you come with me, it's a 20-minute hike to the next set of bedrooms. Come with us to bedroom 2. Lovely bedroom, this. You know what this is? This is a modern farmhouse interior. Slidey door, very nice. If you come through here, viewers, a gluttonous shower. Greedy boy. Bedroom 3, another big bedroom, another massive shower. Now it is bedroom number 4. Bit of a darker one. I don't really like dark colours on a bedroom wall.
How much do you think that's worth?
Probably a couple of grand, I wouldn't touch it.
Should we find out?
We've got another bathroom, right? Big, tall shower, but if you come with me here, you'll think we're being joined by Mr. Marriott because it's a disappointing gym. Massive, massive.
Oh. Yeah, I think it's more so insinuating that you're going to buy different equipment, but it is too small. You just have a bike and some free weights. All you could really fit in here is like 1 machine and a bench.
It's £5 million. We've not even got a bench. Up another set of stairs. This is actually right. On a sunny day, this is beautiful. I feel incredibly affluent. This is ridiculous. This is bigger than my entire flat back home. I would say this is maybe the most incredible part of the entire home. Look at that shower. Are we sure they ditched the whole...
It's too big. It's too big. I'm never happy when I see a shower that big. I think it's just a little waste of space. Even if you have 3-4 shower heads, like, what are you doing? A fucking group orgy in the shower, bro? What the hell's happening?
Like, jokes aside, incredible.
It's like a human car wash. I think you could just stand here and rotate.
Yeah. Massive walk-in cupboard. More washer, more dryer.
Group showers with the homies.
It's just huge. This place is just huge.
Just huge. Should we have a look at the outdoors? And, viewers, there's a secret apartment within the home. Okay, big, big garden. Beautiful swimming pool. We've got bits that light up at night. We've got loads and loads of things to, like, sunbathe on. Are you going to be part of this tour, or are you just going to fanny around in the background?
Oh, sorry, you yappity. Where's all the interesting stuff, mate?
Sorry, I'm just checking the joke notes here. They farm a lot of peaches here, and in the next town, Luigi's.
Luigi's?
Okay, do you want to...
Oh, it's a Mario joke.
Show me, there's something interesting
I
around
actually
here, right?
do. I'll race you.
A little half-court basketball.
Oh my God, come on then. Dunk it.
Isn't it so fun, though?
Oh my God.
Why didn't they put the hoop over here? I know, so yeah, if you missed, it would go over the wall, but this isn't a half court. This isn't a half court. It would make way more sense to have it long ways and then just tighter than wide and short. Not a full-size rim. I mean, that's less of a problem. They should have just fucking moved it over. The in-ground trampoline.
Come on then. Dunk it.
Isn't it so fun, though?
Yeah.
Come join. Oh, if you're tired from the trampoline, you can play some bowls.
There's even more going.
Some bocce ball.
On the other side, more fun activities. Oh my God. Hey, wow. Wow, we're putting green. So we back onto a golf course, a real golf course, a pretendy little one. Oh, but before we go to the secret apartment, what else we got? What did you call me when I was fat, Mikey?
Just for me to tee up and fucking slice my shot so hard, I shatter a window here.
Koozie up here.
It's a big house.
It is a big house.
Honestly, you don't need to do cardio around here. You can just walk around the place.
One problem, viewers, right, as amazing as this house is, the house next door is bigger and better. You don't have to second best house on the street for £5 million. However, does the next house have a secret apartment? Oh my God. Straight off the bat, this is costing you £3 a month in central London.
I would argue this is the best room in the entire house.
Yeah, it's a flat, it's its own property.
So you don't have to pull your own windows here.
Oh, is it supposed to be for like either a guest house or like a live-in maid?
Of course you don't. Can't pull yourself off when you spend £5 million, can you?
Okay, what else is in here? Loo.
I mean, you got washer and dryer. You could.
Yeah, rest we know.
30-mile radius is a shithole.
Local area. What have we got? We've got sand dunes, which is like a beach without the good bit. We've got a national park, but it's not like one of those good parks we've got in the UK with swings and that. Obviously, it's called Hurricane. It's really windy. The locals say that's part of the charm of the place, but if you've got any small pets, they'll end up in orbit pretty quickly.
It's kind of a perfect blend.
In orbit or eaten by a mountain lion. I think if you had a pet out here, something's killing it.
Of like bachelor pad without being divorced dadcore. Like you look at that and go like women are here, which is sometimes a good no, which is a good.
It's honestly too modern. Yeah, it's too minimalist.
All right, my friends, time for some ratings. I will give the interior of this home a 5.
Perfect 5.
I will give the exterior of this a 5.
4.
I'm giving interior a 4, exterior a 4, location a 2.
I will give the location of this home a 1.
A 2.
Yeah.
All right, with that, it appears the Mormon settlement of Hurricane has let this house down a bit.
I would say it's worse than the Arizona and the Montana home.
But maybe our mega mansion in the City of Angels will fare a little better.
Oh, is this the last home?
Hello, my friends.
I'm surprised you could get a house this big for $5 million in LA.
Join us in Los Angeles, the City of Angels, in front of a rather unassuming looking garage door. Now, you might be forgiven for thinking this video is about to go downhill, but you'd be sorely mistaken. What's actually downhill is a 4-story, 5-bed, 8-bath mega mansion nicknamed...
The setup's so weird.
The Yacht. It is by far our biggest property of all of the ones we've allocated for this video, but is it the best? Let's find out. Okay.
There's no way this is $5 million, dude. 5-bed, 8-bath, $5 million in LA, in the hills.
Now, there is 26 different rooms in this property designed by world-renowned architect Glenn Small.
We've got 5 bedrooms, 8 bathrooms, a theatre room, 2
The theater room's dope.
kitchens, a club level with a wet bar. What the hell is that?
Just say a club level.
A wine and cigar room, and a master bedroom that includes dual spa-like...
Oh, I hate that bedroom.
Level.
A wine and cigar room, and a master...
No, the bed needs to be pressed against a wall. That's a requirement. That's not an option like a living room. The bed needs to be pressed against a wall. You are sleeping in the middle of a room, dude. Zero safety.
Bedroom that includes dual spa-like bathrooms, walk-in closets, and a patio with a private hot tub.
Glenn Small, but his house big. Come with me down the spiral staircase, viewers, to the kitchen. Now, Mikey, this house actually has a famous history. There's been Grammy after parties. Prince lives here. One Direction...
Prince lived there?
Actually rented this place for $30,000 back in 2018. So...
He just starts smelling the cushions.
Feet might have walked up these very steps.
Right. And that's why the house is shaped like this.
Why is it shaped like this?
Because it was built for One Direction. And as you can see, it faces One Direction. Anyway, let's go have a look at the kitchen, shall we? I'll tell you what, the people in LA, they're so full of plastic that when they die, you can just whack them in the recycling. And in this mega mansion, they've also got magical mirrors, as we've seen in places like the Shrek movie.
Random ass plant, dude. Get rid of it.
And in this mega
That's blocking a doorway. Why is that there? That shit, dude, they'd just be throwing that up. You don't need greenery in every single spot.
Mansion, they've also got magical mirrors, as we've seen
Where
in
does that
places
door
like the
go?
Shrek movie.
It's like when you go to an Airbnb and there's one door in the whole facility that's locked. And you know there's like a 99% chance that it's just like a closet full of cleaning supplies, but there's like that fear you have that it's like opens up to a room with people and dead bodies.
Movie. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the dumbest of them all? Okay, serious face on just for a second. I don't quite like the finish. I think it's quite gaudy. Yeah, that is horrible. Do you know what? One of the problems with this place is there's too many bloody lights.
Yeah, I was trying to go to bed last night. It took me 10 minutes. Ridiculous. So many lights, and they're all ugly.
They are all ugly? I guess that's a personal opinion, but I do agree with you.
Do you know what's hidden behind here? Ooh, it's a cheeky little secret bathroom now, viewers. It's got toilets that greet you on arrival. This is a warm, heated toilet seat, and this won't be the only clean room in here, because it's also got a bidet feature.
One of the small joys I have in life is sitting on the toilet seat after someone else. Follow me next door. In here we have something that we've not seen yet in any of the previous houses.
It's a pull door.
It's a cinema room. Obviously, this is the...
I mean, the other one had like a movie theater-esque area in Texas.
Of the US, perhaps even the world. Do you have a favourite film?
I like Pokemon the movie 2000. And they try and capture Lugia, captures Zapdos. And then Lugia frees them, right? Rises out of the water in a tornado, and then Ash is the chosen one. He's like 10, and they sort out the other legendary Pokemon. All the seas calm down, and then they all go home.
As you can see, we've got our own little personal Hollywood sign in this room. A bit tacky. I mean, I'm not being funny.
Not a bit tacky. That's just cringy. You could remove that pretty easily, though. But, you know, especially if you live in LA, you probably get sick of seeing the fucking Hollywood sign nonstop. Like, just chuck this. Honestly, this doesn't even look like it's in the build. Like, this looks like you could just remove this.
As you can see, we've got our own little personal Hollywood sign in this room. A bit tacky. I mean, I'm not being funny. I've been to cinemas, which are...
You're not like, I wish you would start, though.
Did you just insult me? Don't tell me. I don't want to know.
I want to...
Right, next
abstract, but I'm sure
what the
there's
hell?
of the rest of
thing going on down there. It's like a sacrifice room.
I mean, it doesn't quite fit the aesthetic of the rest of the house. It's a bit more abstract, but... I'm sure there's plenty of use for a room like this.
Oh, no, this is creepy. Why is this part unfinished in a house this expensive?
Right, let's head outside, and the first thing you'll see is a massive fire pit. Fantastic, great rim around here.
Someone turn it on now! Is it gas, or is it just the coals going by?
Pretty fucking gas. People say that?
I feel like the Paul brothers in 2017 making a diss track. It's very much a Paul brother diss track house, isn't it? Yeah, yeet, little brother Jakey, try and roast me. Yeah, yeet.
Do you know what? I told a woman the other day in LA that she looked surprised, and she said, thank you, I paid extra for that.
Okay, viewers, down another floor, we've got a slumber area.
Do you think they plan out these jokes, or are they just shooting them left and right naturally?
Many bedrooms. This is bedroom 2. Maybe a Nile or a Louis one, this one. Not that good. Through here, we've got the most ridiculous shower you've ever seen.
Like, why do you gotta have these fucking random ass, like, off-brand LED strips just strobe lighting? There's just, like, random vibes they try to throw into these areas that just don't need to be here.
What's through here, Mikey?
Wait! That's right.
Oh, this is actually a good gym, though.
It's the gym. In this gym, we've got 4 machines. Well, 3 after I left.
It's a good gym. It's better than any gym we've had before. Next up, we've got the master bedroom, which is absolutely fucking ridiculous. It's just through these double doors, but we'll save that for later. Let's go down, Michael. No. As we descend on what you would think, viewers, is the ground floor, but you'd be sorely mistaken. We're greeted by a fish theme.
You sound confused. It's a boat. Of course there's going to be fish down here, no?
I had not put 2 and 2.
The problem when they commission things like this and they build these houses with such massive art pieces is that if it doesn't match your vibe, there's no point in getting it. I don't like this. Does it look okay? Would I stay here for an Airbnb? Yeah. Would I want to buy a home that has this as a central piece of this big room in the house? Fuck no. It's just too. It's not personalized. It's like you're buying a home that somebody crafted for you, and you have no choice over what it's gonna look like.
Another pretty standard bedroom. Maybe Simon Cowell in here, Mikey. You know, Louis Walsh. By this point, you're thinking this is the ground floor. You'd be wrong. Come with us down more stairs. Then, right, what you're thinking is this is the ground floor. Wrong, it's a mezzanine. I don't know why they've kind of branded it like a vape store. I'm not a huge...
That I kind of like, though.
...fan of these walls. Around here, Mike, have you seen what there is? A chess table, which nobody who's ever been in here has ever played. This will be used...
That's just there for show. No one ever uses it.
Solely for snorting narcotics. Have you seen that Ronaldo and Messi one where it's like, what's this? What it's called isn't, we'll get an aura pick, play with the chest. We can't both be moving a piece.
Don't get me wrong, there's no sheep in this building, but there is a bar downstairs.
You just shut up.
Down here we've got the bar. The decor, sea-themed, obviously. In here, this is the wine room. It's empty, which is a shame, but there was wine in here at some point.
Where do you even put the wine? I thought you have to put wine on wine racks. Are these circles supposed to be where bottle heads are?
It's from IKEA as well, for 5 million quid. Do you think they wouldn't go to IKEA?
How does a wine room like this even work?
Yeah, you think maybe they'd go somewhere better?
Okay, outside viewers, is the piece de resistance of this property. The 46-foot colour-changing pool. Now, Mikey, you know what this means. Harry Styles has been in this water.
He was drinking it?
Jesus. I'll tell you what, this is the first pool we've seen which is practical. You can do lengths in here. You can get your exercise in.
Do you recognise this pool from famous music videos?
I don't know. I still don't fuck with pools like this. If I ever had a custom pool, I would want it deep as shit. One that I could, like, do a triple backflip into off of a Olympic-level diving board. I don't want, like, a 5-foot pool that I'm just going to swim laps in and then get out.
46.
I want, like, an enjoyable, fun pool with, like, a slip and slide.
But colour-changing pool. Now, Mikey, you know what this means. Harry Styles has been in this.
You get your exercise.
Shit, wibble, wibble, wibble.
Wibble, wibble, wibble. Do you mean wiggle, wiggle, wiggle?
Is it not wibble, wibble, wibble? What? Yeah, he stood here with Snoop Dogg. Can we match the shot, please? What you going to do with that big fat butt? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Yeah, and they only rent. I never understand that shit, dude. They have to rent out places to film music videos.
My friends, it is time for the master
like you're flexing money, but you're just flexing like a random house that you're staying
bedroom.
At. Oh, that jacuzzi bath's nice.
Ow! Boom, boom, boom. It is flanked by two spa-like bathrooms. Let's go to this one first. Viewers, okay, so we see the first of these bathrooms. They've got another greasy loo. This one's sectioned off, so you know, stink up the rooms with your smelly aromas. If you look around here, viewers, it's mirrored. Another one, another walk-in wardrobe, and the biggest bath you've ever seen in your entire life. Wow, big bedroom. This is my favorite thing. You know when Abby goes, what's your favorite thing about the home? I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna tell her. Wow, that bouncy chair is class.
Should we show outside?
Yeah, go on. It's the last thing that they haven't seen yet. Let's see if this sways their opinion. It's in the middle of Bel Air.
It's a nice view, dude. I still don't think this is my favorite home at all.
It's a massive house. On the surface, you're thinking,
the Texas one and the Montana one were the best.
This is a lovely, lovely place, but when you look a bit closer, look a bit deeper, there's just nothing here. It's just vapid, it's inoffensive, it's dull, it's boring. I want to go back to my small little flat in London, and that's enough for me. That's all I need, because you know what I've got? Friendship. And friendship is the most important thing in our lives. I don't know why we feel the need to be so much.
He's getting so philosophical right now.
Realistic and buy things like this house. It's ridiculous to spend your life's earnings on a place like this when you can live a nice, peaceful life surrounded by friends and family.
Well, I don't think people are spending their life's earnings on this. I think this is something that people are buying that have fuck you money. I would agree if you have $10 million to your name and you spend $5 million of it on this house, that's a waste because you should be spending money on experiences rather than property and physical goods.
And people who love you and feel for you and want you to do well. You're in LA. Nobody cares about you. Nobody wants to know you. They just want to get their way up the bloody ladder. And I'm not going to stand for it.
They're still going to rate this house well as shit.
All the lasses, yeah. I'm Prince. I'm Prince.
I also don't like the view. I know it's the biggest view, but you're viewing other people's homes. Like, I would rather view scenery or the big city skyline. If I'm having scenery, I either want, like, New York skyline scenery or just mountains. I don't want to see my fucking neighbor Fred's house and his roof and what he's grilling up on a random Tuesday.
It's warm, it's sunny for like 290 days of the year. Problem is it comes with the people. Everybody's materialistic, they're desperate for fame, they're all tragic, they're all the worst human beings on earth. And physically though, it's nice. And so
oh my God, he's not holding back about LA.
I think in terms of value for money, this place is pretty good. 5 million, great location. It's massive. It is value for money, just not value for Mikey.
What's your favourite feature of the home?
I like the... I like the swinging chair.
What's your least favourite feature of the home?
The fact that it looks like a nautical vessel. This is what the iceberg saw when the Titanic was rocking up. It's just stupid.
It doesn't feel like somewhere people actually live. It feels like a show house, like a house you rent for music videos, a house you rent.
Not even an Airbnb.
For TV shows. And
yeah, some stupid, like this would be like where they would host Big Brother.
House you rent.
Like a reality show.
For Diddy parties.
With this home in mind, does size matter?
Oh, maybe it doesn't. Okay, the interior of the home, soulless, bland, but it's quite fancy, it's quite luxurious, and yes, it's probably fucking expensive. It's a 3.
I'll give the interior a 3.
The exterior of this home is so stupid. It's stupid, it's stupid, it's stupid, but it's big. Can I give it a 4?
A 3.
Location, beautiful. I just hate everything it stands for, so I can't give it a 5.
I'd give location like a 2. I would never want to live in LA.
I'll give it a 4.
It's right outside a major city. It's on a hill.
Joe, you're tweaking if you don't think that's a nice view. Bro, I didn't say it wasn't a bad view. I said it pales in comparison to Montana or Wyoming, where you're witnessing mountains and nature and animals and things that aren't just human built. If I want a good human built view, I would get a fucking skyrise apartment in New York. Right, and at night, you're going to see all the lights and everything. Fuck the LA hills, dude.
Location, it's a 5.
All right, now with that, my friends, we can conclude that it might not be the size of your house.
They did Texas best. I would say Texas best, Montana, Wyoming, Utah, New York, did I already say Arizona? Or no, Utah was the worst. Arizona. Oh, no, Arizona and... No, yeah, Utah, Arizona, and then Cali. I don't know. That was a bad rating. Never mind. Ignore that. I don't know how I would rate them. I can't remember. That was a good view. Or that was a good watch. The Texas house was definitely the best.